Let it ready.
Action will start, leading to anomalous exploration. More momentum to gain on this foreign terrain. Racing onto the finish line, record time. Here in the moment, two hearts will connect. A chain reaction, the cause and effect. Movement in motion, the soul will reflect. A chain reaction, the cause and effect.
Let it ready. Let it
to the finish line. Record time. Here in the moment, two hearts will connect. A chain reaction, the cause and effect. Movement in motion, the soul will reflect. A chain reaction, the cause and effect.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eye? Or would you walk away this time? Do you realize, do you recognize it's never over? Or would you walk away this time? 'Cause we all face the fire as we search for the light in the dead of the night. Will you rise above the days to come? Will it be enough? Or will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, there by your side. 'Cause we all face the fire as we search for the light in the dead of the night. Feel that rush through the time. Can you feel this newfound change? Only yourselves are here again. Feel the rush, feel the tide. 'Cause here begins a newfound strength. Find yourselves out here. We won't be the same again. If you had it all, but you looked the fall in the eye, could you walk away this time? Do you realize, do you recognize it's never over? 'Cause we all face the fire as we search for the light on the edge of the night. Feel that rush through the time. Can you feel this newfound change? Only yourselves are here again.
Welcome to the European League Championship Series live in HD. We are about to kick off week 1 of the LEC Summer Split. And now it gets even more intense as they battle it out for a shot at fame, fortune, and esports immortality.
Hello and welcome back to the European League of Legends Championship Series Summer Split. It's Saturday, school is out, and there's nothing else to do today other than tune in to watch your favorite players duke it out for this trophy. Woo!
The one and only.
The one and only. I'm Sifa, joined by Mr. Pulsa himself. It's Deficio. This is
Sifa.
Yeah, they asked me if
nobody knows that
no
one.
one knows that's a deep cut,
Yeah.
but they knew you would know it, so they asked if we want to throw it in. Shout out to this trophy. It's a great design.
Yeah,
Shout out.
need a lot of room to fit it.
You do. Big trophy cannon, most certainly. Anyway, we're gearing up for an incredible show match today, showing off League Classic with some of the favorites from the early era of League. If you're a new player, you might not know these names.
You should.
But you should. Kevin, Arnea, Alex Each, Reckless, and Yellow Star versus Soaz, Cyanide, Froggen, Forgiven, and Nif. This is an absolute banger. You met everyone backstage.
I did.
They don't look quite the same as the photos. I do want to warn our audience that
some were like Nif is like 1-to-1.
Time has passed,
which is impressive.
They have aged.
Yeah, they have aged a little bit. Not the skills. That's
true. That's true.
Compared to back then. I was a little sad because I got into the room. They were all cheering, of course, as we walked in and said hi. But they were all huddling together as friends.
Which is disgusting, honestly.
I wanted two different teams
Yes.
just figuring out like OP tactics on how to actually beat the other team. Because that's what we saw yesterday in North America.
That was
tryharding.
That was absolute tryharding. And from yesterday, we've assembled a list of OP champions. Now, if you're a big nostalgia head, it would be easy to try to pinpoint. But because League of Legends Classic is this brew of a lot of different years of League of Legends.
It's a good mix, yeah.
It's a good mix. It's hard to know exactly what's OP. Deficio has a list for us. This is exactly what's OP.
We have tried. We've had 4 show matches, basically, so I feel like we have a meta almost developed. Master Yi is definitely the most OP. We saw Poe Builder yesterday. We saw Alex Ish in 2012, just to do a little throwback, actually get a pentakill on this in 5 seconds. And that was full AP Master Yi.
Yeah, this is full AP Master Yi. Q, Alpha Strike has a disgusting AP ratio. W gives you 300 armor and MR and healing. It is foul. Do not expect to see this champion again.
Very broken. I put Tryndamere just because he was banned in every game yesterday.
Yeah.
And I listened to freaks like Spotlight. This is, by the way, Poe Builder, as we got to see yesterday.
If you wanted to see the power of APE, so.
It's like there are 4 other champions on CLG, doesn't matter. Nobody cares. And then there's one mid laner who just did this every team fight, and then he takes all the turret hits, W,
Yep, here we go.
heals up
Healing
anyway.
through double tower shots.
Yeah.
Running away. Will just Alpha Strike again. And look, you can, I think, die in Alpha. It is possible. I did see a Cowsep clip. It is possible once again. But generally,
unlikely.
This is a great era of League of Legends. If you're a new League of Legends player and you're coming back, you can cope so hard and convince yourself that you're good at League of Legends by just finding OP champs.
Yes.
That was 90% of a lot of bad players, myself included, early history. I played Vladimir when I came out. I was a good player, right? No, he was just broken.
You just stacked the revolvers, which you can't do anymore. But I think like we obviously listened a lot to Freak, who was part of making this, and we chatted quite a lot to him. We got to do a show match as well 2 weeks ago. And it is a mix of different seasons. It's not just pure Season 3, for anyone who hasn't followed, right? Like, there's some Season 1 stuff in there, 2, 3, up to 4. I think that's where they're now stopping and sort of trying to scale it back a little bit. So you will see some different changes. Champions as well. Like, we had Tryndamere on the list, I think because he was banned yesterday. It's because he's a mix of, like, different versions of Tryndamere that just has, like, tons of crit, like, level 1 and everything. Like, stuff you don't want to deal with, most likely, now the pro players actually have hands and can play these
That is the big
champions.
concern. But it's important to note, not all of our pros competing today have hands. We'll talk about it more as we get into game, but look, some people have played a lot of League over the years since stopping their career in League of Legends. Some people, like Reckless, have only recently taken a step back from pro play.
Sure.
And some people are like dads now and have not touched, just haven't touched the game even a little bit. So it's going to be a wide variety of effort levels and skill levels, I think, today in this particular show match.
Some players also really want to beat whoever they play against, and the others are standing downstairs and discussing what to pick against each other. Doesn't happen in every lane. I can definitely reveal that one, but I'm just excited. Like, for me, this was like, I saw the lineups. I'm like, come on, you have to be part of this. You have to be part of it, you have to watch it, you have to talk about it, because these are old names we don't get to see in a room together anymore.
This is like the earliest era of League of Legends. It was so
Pretty much.
scrappy. We talked about it before. It felt like the entire League of Legends world. We talk about narratives. We can talk about them more in game, because for now, we're going to send it down to the stage to meet the teams before we get into our first game.
Pour certains d'entre eux, c'est dans ce box que tout a pris sens. Quelques secondes avant une entrée, le cœur qui se serre, les jambes qui tremblent, la pression qui monte. À leur époque, ni dragon élémentaire, ni héros de la faille. Pourtant, ils sont devenus des héros sans faillir. Alors aujourd'hui, la renaissance de l'EULCS, la renaissance d'un showmatch qu'on n'aurait jamais cru revoir. Noah, es-tu prêt à revivre l'époque de nos icônes?
Oui, Célie, je suis prêt. Le League of Legends de notre enfance, peut-être de nos grands frères, et pour certains, qui sait, le League of Legends de nos parents. Et pour nous faire vivre ce moment, ce showmatch, les plus grandes légendes européennes, les premiers à entrer, la team Legacy, avec sur la top lane, Kevin, dans la jungle, Aranee, sur la mid lane, Alexis, on a des carries, Reckless, au poste de support, l'emblématique EULCS pour ces 5 rois qui nous ont maintes fois fait rêver. Mesdames et messieurs, un tonnerre d'applaudissements. Mesdames et messieurs, face à eux, 5 autres légendes qui se présentent devant vous. La team Dynasty. Et bien sûr, qui d'autre sur la top lane? Que le King Soaz est dans la jungle. Cyanide sur la mid lane, le maître de la Nivea. Frogen, le best à des carry by far. Forgiven. Et au poste de support, Niv. Mesdames et messieurs, pour 10 de nos plus grandes légendes européennes, s'il vous plaît, applaudissez-les comme il se doit et que le chômage de la classique commence.
And here we are ready now to get into the show match. It's so great.
I know.
Seeing them bring such a smile to my face. It's so funny to see them in just, the t-shirts, the classics for the matchup, and thinking back to all the jerseys.
It actually fits the jerseys from back then.
It does.
Not a lot of sponsors necessarily
Not
on these.
a lot of sponsors in the early era. Maybe a peripheral.
Or
maybe.
Pringles.
Or Pringles.
Classic. We got
Shout
Alex
out
in
to
there.
Alex and Moscow 5.
Yeah.
Briefly Empire before they got picked up. Fun fact, the OG player manager from that era came back. She's like a project manager now. She's pretty high up a Riot, just to be the player manager for this show match and all these old players, so they'd have a familiar face.
I like that, but it also makes me slightly concerned that the players need that much help still. We have to bring a familiar face back so they actually know who to follow around. Maybe you have to follow her.
Okay, you gotta
here.
understand. In the last time period where probably there was player management for these players, they were like making sure they had their passport on them when they traveled. I assume they're all good functional adults
we
now.
had Dexter go to jail because he messed up moving to NA. Like, just to sort of, talk about the level we have from the players.
There was a lot of good League of Legends, not a lot of good adulthood happening.
Yes.
So you can see that there might want to be some caution to make sure we get through on stage. But the bot lane, on both sides, I think is the matchup that we're personally most excited for.
I mean, we have to,
Reckless
right?
versus Forgiven?
Yeah, exactly. Like, Reckless was like the big star name already. He's the prodigy coming in, and then Forgiven joined, and immediately he just had a grudge match against Reckless. I need to beat this guy. I need to take his turrets. I think Odo told us he always talked about getting 2 turrets at 12 minutes against Reckless. That was his biggest moment, just to try and shut him down. Pick a man face. 2 bans only, by the way, on each side.
2 bans only and a relatively small pool of champions, all things considered, compared to modern League of Legends.
Yeah,
so,
you said we're playing Gentleman's Fearless.
Yeah, so Gentleman's Fearless is an informal term, which means the players agreed to Fearless, but they're all kind of nervous that if we go to Game 3, they won't have any picks. So if someone does fall back on repicking, they've said we won't remake.
Yeah.
So it's a gentleman's agreement, but we'll see who's the first coward to break the gentleman's agreement.
We'll talk about the picks in a second. Of course, Master Yi is banned. And Nivea's not banned, by the way. I'm just pointing it out very quickly. Nivea's not banned. And we have Froggen here. Froggen actually came up after when we said, hey, maybe it's Fearless. And he was like so nervous about it. He's like, wait, does that mean if I've played the champion, someone else can't play it, or I can't take one of their champions? I'm like, no. He's like, oh, are you sure? Like, do we have to do that?
People need to remember that in order to be good at League of Legends, like the part of the reason that we got to see the the Wicked Aurelia and the Froggen and Nivea was because you could just be good at like 3 champions.
Yeah, you just needed like 3 champions. That was pretty much all of us, to be fair. Okay. So Nivea's left open. Only 1 ban on Legacy's side in MF, which I don't think you necessarily need to ban. Katarina, we know OP. Master Yi, OP.
And Pantheon was the missed ban. Pantheon's the ban that we cannot see. So now we have Lee Sin and Jarvan. We've seen a lot of Lee Sin top in the show matches. Skarner in general.
OP. Skarner's very strong.
Perma banned by our CLG, TSM counterparts there over in NA. Looked really, really good. Levi was the one to play it in the first show match.
Yes.
Looked pretty gross.
It's OP because you have perma-slow. If you hit 2 Qs on a target, oh, that's Katarina, which has been updated. It's not the original version that came out on the PBE like a week ago. It's already, we had a patch change already.
If you don't play League a lot, there's like 7 versions, there's like 19 versions of Ryze, and there's like 7 versions of Katarina.
We'll get into it in the game, don't worry.
This is the spinny one. This is the first spinny Katarina, as we understand it.
Yes, and old Karthus, who is one of the only ones getting his OG icon right here. Revive TP, we saw it from Skara 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
Was actually insanely good late game, was terrible early game, but maybe that was a player issue. AD carries, no surprise, probably 2 of the strongest you can pick. Tristana will just always be great, like amazing scaling, Sweden, all that kind of stuff. Corki is now just instant Q, smack in the face, super good. So we're gonna get tryouting in the bot lane. I want to see a cool support from Nif because we actually get engaged from Yellowstar. I don't want to see this boring Janna Lulu. We've already seen it enough. Like, go crazy, give me fiddlesticks.
Yeah, don't make the mistake of assuming that you cannot cook because there's a limited champ pool. Get fiddlesticks, right? Get brands. Do damage.
I like it.
This is the broke boy support club era of League of Legends, though. You just buy wards and pots at the start, and you have no income whatsoever. You can buy gold per 5 items, but it's probably objectively wrong. You probably should just get a sight stone and accept that you just drop wards.
So we follow the trend of everyone picking quite serious. No troll picks, no Disco Nunu with clarity and everything, just running around ending the game.
This is distinctly un-European. We don't have a single Disco Nunu. No one has threatened. Luckily, we've got 10 players who all play different roles. Because if we had a role overlap, someone would have threatened to hold the whole thing hostage, and we would have had to. The servers are also working, very unlike the early era of European League of Legends.
Okay, our boy Froggen, I can just say already, is not running Revive TP. He is running just Flash Exhaust. He's the guy, for anyone who don't remember, in Season 2 who got the world record for getting the most, like 300 CS the fastest, 23 minutes, 10 seconds on Karthus, just stealing every jungle camp.
Before there was Chovy, there was Froggen.
We had Froggen.
There was Froggen. It was before it was Chovy.
Froggen at home.
It was Froggening.
We like it.
We didn't do that. Technically call it Froggening, but hey, here we are. Getting to the first game, you see focus on the face of the players. TP Ignite Katarina coming in for Alex Each. Let's get into it. Hope you folks like nostalgia, because it's coming at you fast. And oh, ooh, it's not Battlecast Skarner in this one. It's the old school.
Like it.
It's so, oh God, it's so bad.
You gotta respect the OG looks. Come on, you gotta respect
Look at him just waddle menacingly.
I know. It's so fitting as well Aaron gets to pick it because he's so nervous about what to play. I actually think he said he has like 1 champion, and that might just be Skarner. So
that's true, that's true.
We're getting the one.
We got a
get
full
level
stack.
1 cheese.
The fight.
Let's see. So you could always move up to the wall with Karthus and then check over the wall with Q to see if anyone was there. Normally you wanted actual like CC with it. This time around they don't really have that.
Any CC at level 1, no.
But I mean, come on, give me the level 1 invade. And then give me lane swap and we just talk for 20 minutes with no kills.
Do you think
real OG.
Do you think Freak would be mad? Do you think Freak and Feral Pony would be upset if we immediately Europe came in and lane swapped?
I don't know. I mean,
we did. Okay, credit to us. 2015, we perfected the lane swap.
Yeah,
that was us. We ruined the game forever.
That's true.
But this graphic, I think, is important for people at home. Remember, we're looking at players who have stopped League entirely. Some of them still playing. So who do we expect to try hard? Pretty clear top 3.
Yeah, top 3. I mean, we have the AD carry rivalry, and they both still play the game at a very high level. So obviously, they're both going to be great. We put Froggen in there because we actually watched him practice. He's been streaming lately, getting ready, playing a lot of Anivia. Didn't pick it this game, so I might have actually agreed to not use it because it's too strong on, well, when he's playing it. So we think he's definitely going to be on the sort of S-tier tryhard ranking in this one. Both top laners have to stay in shape.
Yep.
Swords is a coach. Kevin is a streamer, still playing the game. So we kind of felt, and also they are like going to just fight it out constantly. Alex, he's a dad.
Alex is a dad.
Brought the family. Aaron is a dad as well. Brought the family as well.
And to be fair,
so,
RNA was immediately much slower down, but knowing RNA as a player, he's got that ego and that competitive drive. He's going to sweat. Even if the hands are starting to fail him, he's going to try his absolute hardest in this game.
And I got to play a lot against him back in 2013. He was the most annoying player to play against on stage because we used to sit very close to each other.
Yeah.
And he was so loud every time anything happened. You just heard this dude scream, and then you knew, oh my God, he's about to go kill someone. And it was so frustrating to deal with. Luckily, we beat him most of the time.
Yeah, that's good. Nice.
Most of the time.
The victory is what matters. I will say, quick check-in on top lane for all you OG top lane enthusiasts. That is red pot, 3
yes,
HP pots, Lee Sin start.
Bot lane gang.
For the guaranteed all-in. It's now RNA moving down level 3, ready to go, shielded up, waddling his way forward, exhausted, looking for the perma-slow, waddling menacingly, grabbing the kill.
Classic Season 3. Get your double buff, get your level 3, go straight for the first gank. And this is why we wanted Nif to pick something more exciting than Sona. So easy to gank. Also, so easy to shut down.
I mean, it's also kind of the same. This is the other thing, right? Is some of these champions are just actually kind of the same.
I mean, yeah, it's a mix, right? Like, a lot of them are sort of also, there's no stun, obviously, on Skarner until he has his ulti. That is, I guess, a pretty big difference for his gank. Not even sure if he got the second slow on it, but doesn't matter because Nif and Forgiven just caught up in lane. What are you going to do here, Sona, right?
You exhaust, you pray, but yeah, you highlighted 25% slow after the first one hits. You just keep slowing, keep waddling forward.
Doesn't have his E yet to sort of speed up. Wouldn't really take that early game anyway. And there's the thing about wards. So obviously you have to buy like quite a lot of them, but for people who haven't followed so far, we do have trinkets from sort of like early or late Season 3, early Season 4.
Yeah.
Freak has made it very clear these are heavily nerfed. So they start on cooldown for 90 seconds, and then you can like place it, last for 1 minute, and then it basically is gone and it's on cooldown for like 4 minutes. So very weak. You still have to buy your wards, and you still have to actually ward your tri-brush if you're going to push early game. Nif and Forgiven. Otherwise, you get ganked.
Freak gives them a free ward, and they don't even use it. It's crazy. They did it just for them. And of course, you also have pink wards. Control wards, for those of you under the age of 30, used to be called pink wards. And they were invisible, and they gave you true vision.
Sunlight's just farming.
Sunlight level 5, though. RNA is level 4. I don't know. I don't know how that jungle duel works. I assume Skarner just absolutely demolishes Jarvan because he only can do 2 buttons.
I mean, this is the era of like half the junglers is building full tank, and if they ever meet each other, they just like bonk each other in the head once and then walk away and basically tell the team, "Don't worry, I got it under control. I shut him down. I shut him down."
We will know how hard they're trying if we see Spirit of the Ancient Golem, the Tenacity
they're both gonna build
one.
They're both building
which is
they're both going to go full
of course,
tank.
but it's just the most boring possible Spirit item.
You want Feral Flare on like a Java here?
No, I don't want Feral, but maybe like give me an Ancient Lizard, you know? Give me the AD version. Give me a little something more.
We get the full tank. Top laners as well will... I mean, actually, all of them build like the tank can still do damage.
Okay,
Wait, what are we looking at here?
Froggen almost stole the camp away there from RNA.
Oh, he's already on his way to 300 CS. We're going to keep a timer, by the way.
We have to keep a timer.
23 minutes and 10 seconds. Camps in the jungle, 75-second respawn. So they respawn very fast compared to modern League of Legends. Which means you can, if you are Cyanide, who is basically famous for being a dog jungler, you can give your camps to your mid laner, and I think Froggen is going to go steal some of them.
Hey, I remember some of your playbook from the Fnatic era. Do you mind giving me those wraiths? How about this wraith? How about this blue buff? How about these wraiths? Now, Alex exhausted, just Shunpo's out.
This is OP exhaust, remember.
Yes. Of course, yeah. If you're used to modern exhaust, it's damage reduction and attack speed reduction. So if your character cares about auto attacking, exhaust is truly devastating. EULCS getting tricky with it, moving in onto Froggen. Gonna maybe look for the kill with the Death Lotus. Doesn't quite get it. The Ignite's still ticking. Froggen goes down. 1 for 1.
He can still farm.
And he can still farm. He's still approaching 300 CS. He's not off course yet.
Alex, great to see mid lane again.
Go forward, rocket jump in. Reckless, chasing for a little bit more. Soaz just gonna wander away. Charge finally gonna pop, and
we promised people we would talk about Katarina, by the way.
We did.
So it is the sort of 2012 version, meaning your W is where you spin sort of like daggers around you, and if you hit something, you get movement speed, yada, yada, yada. Ulti is what people remember. Spin around is like do a ton of damage, and of course resetting cooldowns. So you will be getting a very cool version of Katarina, and he's gonna build a Gunblade on Alex's side. Love that he gets at least a kill for himself. We're so happy to see him back here. Like 2012, Alex and Froggen and Xpeke, they were the 3 best mid laners in the world, no bias.
this is where the EU mids came from. I was just
That's
thinking about that too.
literally where EU mids came from, yeah.
Danish mids started with Froggen.
That's not with Froggen,
and then Bjergsen and then Caps, right? But Froggen is the progenitor of the Danish mid lane expectations.
And the whole EU mids 2012 was these 3 guys, basically just dominating the scene.
Playing 80-minute games on Anivia. It was a little bit less high octane, I will say, but if you think about it in your head and you just hold on to that memory, it's evergreen. But if you actually watch the VODs, it was a very...
Yes, I mean, I told you this yesterday. I was listening back to some of the casting from back then, and obviously games were a lot slower, so people didn't have too many things to talk about. So they would actually just play-by-play the screen a lot more than we maybe are used to now. And that means also they would just point out every missed skill shot that would happen.
Oh, Alex.
Mid lane first.
Has not missed a skill shot.
Flash is ready. There's nothing you can do right now. He flash ults you, by the way, on Skarner. Like, you are gonna die.
Oh, and he can do the trick on Skarner where you kind of turn around to get the extra distance on your ult.
74, 77 CS. If my math is correctly, he's on the way.
He's very far away from the... Didn't you say it was 300 CS?
I know.
He's miles away.
He's very far away, I'm sorry. I tried to hype it, but I couldn't hold it after.
I know.
I really tried to hype it.
I appreciate it. You really got to hype the guys up.
I know. He will technically farm faster. I just want to say that, like when he can start doing multiple camps in the jungle, but yeah, I don't think he's on the way.
But I don't know if he knows that he's playing this minigame. Did you bring this up with him?
It's Froggen. He knows he's playing.
He knows. This is what he cares about. I mean, it is
knows.
81 CS to 59.
I know.
There's a diffy in the mid lane for sure.
Alex, by the way, now for anyone who wonders, is still working at Riot.
Yeah, kind of crazy, right?
As an engineer, living life in America.
Dude, time moves on. There he is.
We go.
Starting with Empire, which very quickly became Moscow 5. Notably sponsored by Pringles. I don't know why that's what came up in your head. But
I don't know, because I just remember the big Pringles like, across the jersey.
It was so prominent.
It was just there, you know, like stood out on all the jerseys. I mean, listen, let's quickly on sort of Alex and Empire into M5, like basically pioneered a lot of the modern day League of Legends. We got used to with like counter jungling from Diamond Procs, of course, which also meant you needed a mid laner who understood how to actually push waves and play super aggressive to match your jungler going in. Everyone else was just like, hey, what's going on here? We're farming. Like, hang on.
Wait a second, you can't be taking our farm. You've ruined this part of the game. RNA is also surprised. He thought they were just farming. Soaz goes for the kick. Cyanide grabs the kill.
They're not done yet. Yellow Star might be caught out here.
Yellowstar definitely in trouble. Now remember, towers compared to modern League of Legends are much weaker. And once this dies, I imagine Yellowstar's gonna have to start running for his life. Requiem coming down. Froggen wants to get involved. A couple free assists here. Cataclysm to lock up Yellowstar. Reckless doing some decent damage back, but Team Dynasty,
they got it. This is the classic Source move. Leaves the lane, walks down somewhere else, starts picking up kills. And he picked Lee Sin, which has been one of the best champions in the different show matches we've seen so far. Probably reminds everyone of modern champions the most, and therefore stands out slightly.
It's still Lee Sin. Yeah, there's some slight differences, but almost all of the differences are positive in Lee Sin's favor.
This is just, I mean, again, I said this like 2 weeks ago, but whenever you played against Soaz, even if your top laner was beating him and you felt really great about that, it's like, okay, we're winning top, he would always find a way to like leave lane and surprise your mid laner. He's already been mid once, you know, part of that initial gank, or now recalling, going bot lane with Cyanide. Like, he was just always so good at finding openings that nobody else expected as a top laner. And that didn't used to be a thing because everyone just sort of ran Ignite top and was just smacking into each other.
Just ran at each other. I mean, I still remember the TP escapes, etc., etc. Right now, it's costing Soaz. Look, he's down 30 CS. I don't know if he's too concerned, however. Again, this Lee Sin is...
Yeah, he doesn't care. He just needs Black Cleaver and he can basically kill anyone.
It's also pretty nasty. This is the Lee Sin where the E is an attack, not just a slow, but an attack speed slow as well.
Slow. Yeah, and I think Q is there's an execute component.
Yeah,
on Q as well.
it's the same. That is the same as modern. It's just I think the ratios are much better. That was one of the things that got.
Thank you for calling me out on
when
that
Lee
one.
Sin was broken, that was the.
Over the last 7 years, that could have easily been changed. Just want to highlight that in any sort of patch note.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm sure the numbers are more favorable because, unsurprisingly, Lee Sin was really broken for the majority of League of Legends history.
Especially when he was released, that was sort of crazy. We are also seeing like faster game state than maybe the old days. A lot of it obviously comes down to players having a much better understanding of when can I leave lane.
We just saw a reset move mid.
Yeah.
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen too often.
That's not canon, guys. Go back bot lane. You have to stay there for way longer than you think you should.
Yeah, rewatching your own sort of old games and just being frustrated with how you're not moving on the map actually did annoy me a lot when I was watching. I was like, can you just run mid for once? Like, Bergson is your mid lane. Do something.
Stop playing Nami, you baby. Go mid. Reckless finding Cyanide. Not a lot of damage, though. From this Tristana.
He's scaling.
Reckless did buy Avarice Blade, which is a gold per 5 item that gives you extra gold on CS, and he's not going to be able to find the kill. See the Ragnarok use there. Alex Each gets caught up by the crescendo. He starts to dance for a second. He looks like he tries to turn it, but the exhaust is there. Froggen making the most out of that summoner.
Alex getting baited by one of the biggest buffs that happened in League Classic. Sona basically got a wider range on her ult now to match the animation. So that actually
that does work. Flash in from RNA. He's going to kill Froggen. Froggen is happy because he still gets to farm, but nice to see the kill back. He's on track to 10 CS a minute, which I still think is pretty respectable. Just a little bit shy of that mark. Will need to start power farming jungle camps, though, if he wants to get to 300.
Very true. Let's see it again. Alex finding Froggen. Nif already left his lane, obviously.
This poor man got double exhausted. He got exhausted in the first all-in, Froggen's exhaust. Second exhaust is Nif.
And this is the worst feeling when you play a champion that relies on getting resets. When you don't get the reset, you just end up having no damage at some point, and you're just walking around.
Oh, poor Alex Ish.
It's fine. He's building up his Gunblade.
Also, yeah, once you get the Gunblade, nice spike in terms of damage output. And this is the era of Gunblade where your autos and single target abilities lower the cooldown. So you get it up a lot.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Kevin locked up. Soaz might try to kick his way out of this one. Is Kevin going to be quick enough on the trigger, though? Soaz getting walked down. Nowhere to go. Kevin grabs that one. I will say there is a level of composure here that I was not expecting. These teams are sweating. For two teams that were hanging out and talking nicely, Froggen. Reckless jumps over the wall. Forgiven ready to walk in. He has Triforce. He hits like a truck. Retreat now coming in. Forgiven continuing to walk up with the Earth Cork. He goes empowered autos doing so much work. Nice buster shot from Reckless. And only RNA will drop.
Dude, it's such a back and forth, man. That's awesome. Bot lane turret now, so gold very even. Kills fairly spread out, except for the fact that Froggen, of course, has picked 3 kills up on one side and is getting quite far ahead in this game. But yeah, both teams actually like trying to move around in pairs as well, finding like small openings. Dragon now, like, this is a late Dragon if we look at sort of older League of Legends, because we used to have much longer laning phase and then someone could sneak a Dragon, get a big fight.
Siege, Kevin kicking things off. This Olaf is powerful, moving in. Alex hoping for the resets. Reckless has resets as well. They're going to start bouncing on him, but Froggen doing his best to hold the line. The Requiem coming out. Reckless with the barrier just in time to survive.
Got it. Well timed. Alex picked up a kill as well, so he should be able to go back and get the Gunblade now. Huge power spike for him as he is recalling. Kevin is obviously just pushing bot lane as Olaf. Like, what else is he gonna do now? 2 kills on his side. Basically unkillable.
Will he get a second Sunfire Cape?
Yes, because that's the thing. You can get 2, right? If you, get the stack.
There's
stack
a Sunfire
of
Cape, and there's a separate item called Stack of Sunfire Capes, which is exactly the same. It just has a different passive.
A little bit of a meme. Maybe don't get it. Maybe get some boots.
Boots seem pretty good. You can see that he's quite slow here. The true damage is still pretty massive. But yeah, Reckless. The
he actually did get hit by the last Q. Still survives.
Stone Cold, inland tower about to go. Reckless should be in trouble. So as Warthog connects the Q.
Nice.
Ooh. Buster shot again for Reckless on point
here. He predicted that one.
That he did.
I did actually watch Reckless practice for this. Let's see mid lane first.
Pull back from Arnea is good.
Kevin is here.
Starting things off. Crescendo across the team. So as retreating, Kevin on the side. Alex each now ready to turn it. That's the first reset going in. Alex finding another. Team Legacy finding 2 quick kills. Set up to take over in mid lane. And The gold still favoring Dynasty, but this feels like a big turning point for the boys in blue.
One more turret here. Great setup. TP in from Kevin, so fed. Alex as well picking up another kill. Like, it's getting pretty scary to do 5v5 on the Team Dynasty side, especially if you are Karthus is just farming.
There's a lot of squishy boys on this team, Pikachu. And also remember, supports are just walking bags of gold. There's no modern support items. If you don't have Crescendo, you just get 2-tapped. You have almost no defensive stats.
I mean, Yellowstar's trying to break the mold here by not having Sidestone yet.
That's fair. He's got Locket. Fair enough.
Technically the only item you had to rush as a support after your Sidestone.
This is true. This is true. Sidestone usually first as Froggen just continues to walk into Reckless. Reckless is going to jump out of there as soon as he can. One more Q, not going to find it.
He gets the farm. He gets the farm. There we go.
I'm just saying that with Froggen at 4 deaths, the TP revive might have been the better call.
Late game definitely.
It's going to be Death Lotus. So as his pushback, and now Alex Each is, well, way too far
Yellowstar's
forward.
coming, but it's just 2 people up here against 4.
You there. Alex Each does not do a lot of damage without the committal there. Sinister Steel to just spin in a circle.
Nif!
He lived. Nif didn't do anything.
Kill Steel.
Fine, bro.
Do you know how much you got flamed back then as a support if you took a kill
if you took
like
a single
that?
kill? Yeah, I remember. I remember the voice comms. Nif! Nif! I bet he hears it. You can see in his face. He's like, oh, you can hear it in the back of my head.
Exactly. I saw him moving the chair. He's like, oh, no, not again.
I can hear the voices. It was a different time. A simpler time. Nif, of course.
He was Season 1 Worlds.
He was at Season 1 Worlds, which I didn't realize until we did this research, because SK is the one, the lineup that I know him from.
That's what you remember, right? But yeah, he was at Season 1 Worlds with Game.de, like together with a bunch of the other guys. Here, Kevin, I believe, actually was on the team as well. And then later, joined SK Gaming. That was sort of the famous moment. Got to Worlds in Season 2 and so on. Been to Worlds multiple times. Later, when he also teamed up with Froggen, with Element, is it LEC champ or LCS champion?
EULCS champion, yes, yes. As Kevin's in trouble now. I don't know how powerful Olaf is to go through an exhaust. Not strong enough, but now Alex Each is looking for a reset. There's no more kick, so Alex Each taking his sweet time. 15-second cooldown reduction coming in on that kill, but the rest of the CC is there, and well, it's a pretty easy follow-up.
We just had Team Legacy like win team fights in mid lane. We were going, man, they're looking very strong in these team fights. They can kill everyone. And then we have Alex in top lane dying on his own. Now bot lane, Kevin gets caught, and then Alex joins him and also dies. So a bunch of kills going the other way. Falling slightly behind again. Our boy Forgiven quietly has also been farming up a storm.
Quietly building up a big CS lead. I think the only 2 players on stage who actually have historical beef are the AD carries.
Probably.
Yeah. But now we take a look at this. Look, yeah, Olaf is strong, but Kevin doesn't, you know, turn back and start. He wants to kill Froggen. He gets exhausted, and Froggen has clearly discovered that exhaust is pretty OP.
Pretty OP. Swords also did everything he could here. Alex tried his best, of course. Got 1 kill. 1 for 1.
Didn't have any vision though, so I think just didn't know that there were 3 more people coming to join.
But in his head, it was a 1 for 1 because he came in, got 1 kill, died. Who cares about Kevin in this case? Hiding in bush, Fnatic strategy.
It's only 1 member though. They're just shadowing Reckless. Oh, that's the ulti from Cyanide. Looking for the lockup. Skarner ult coming out as well. Cyanide about to fall here. Crescendo is good, but can they get anything else in the follow-up? Yellowstar now also set to drop. Reckless retreating. Alex Each ready to go in one more time. This man is fearless, but he's immediately exhausted. It's not going to matter, though. Alex still running forward, but there's a Requiem. The rest of the team has abandoned him.
They gotta find him.
They have left Alex Each to the wall. My God. Okay.
He keeps getting a kill every time. And I know he dies, but he gets a kill.
And I like that, but I will say it does feel like the team is not on the same page. Because everyone abandoned him immediately. He was the only person to go in.
Different times. We didn't practice as much back then.
That's true. That's
slightly
true.
less coordinated.
The lack of practice really is replicating the early era League of Legends circumstances.
Very much so. Okay, Cyanide being a chat here, just jumping in immediately, way before anyone else actually joins him. And then Froggen comes in. Niv, sick ulti as always. The only thing you can do in zone at this point, just hit your damn ult. Forgiven again gets some kills, man. Like, this guy's actually
Forgiven is actually
now.
really, really fed. Triforce Corki is nasty. The reason you hear people talk about Trinity Force Power Spike is mostly this era of Corki. It's like trauma engraved into our brains.
Also, I think when you have Forgiven and Froggen on one team, it's probably impossible to set a CS record unless it's like a duo.
That is
CS
actually
record.
true. That is true. Well, Forgiven currently taking the lead in terms of the CS race, but
Yellowstar over the wall.
Trinity Force, Yellowstar getting things kicked off. Froggen once again locked up. Actually pulled out of the solar flare. That's a little bit awkward. Froggen is living for a damn long time. Kill the Karthus! Oh, they just barely have the damage, and it still just turns into a 1-for-1.
Dude, he's so strong right now. Abyssal Scepter as well on him, reducing MR and everyone around him. Soaz just split pushing. Alex is looking for something mid, can't do anything.
I don't think anyone can stop Soaz though. He's got Ravenous Hydra. He's just insta-deleting waves and pushing this in.
Well, let's see. Alex is gonna maybe try and 1v1 him. Actually, Kevin is coming as well, so Soaz might have to leave.
Waiting to kick until he sees the ulti start.
Reckless is moving through the jungle slowly.
He can just hop to a minion though. Yep. Oh, Gunblade. Turning back, kick. Reckless running in to take the kill. There you go. Punished for overextending. Soaz, a look of frustration.
That's the first time he's ever been punished for overextending. I've never seen Soaz get punished
Never
before.
in the history.
Never happened
And this is the
before.
downside of him not having the TP is he can't make his famous TP escapes.
Very true.
We'll have to hope for... also, third item Archangels is a bit hilarious to me. This tier has not been stacking.
No, but again, we're playing for late game here.
We're playing for
Buckle up. I prepared some storylines for like minute 50 so we can keep having new stuff to say. Like, you know, it used to be a marathon to cast just one game.
No, I
like,
remember.
We literally could last like an hour plus because of Froggen.
Yeah, I have nightmares of 2018, which was by comparison to the era that you casted at that start, short games of League of Legends. It went 60 on average. There was never an 80-minute game.
On average, yeah. I mean, we had one game with First Blood at 47 minutes. Just to highlight that one. So, yeah, we used to be able to just talk about random stuff all the time. Not all the things can be repeated today.
Do you think that their kids think that this is cool, or are they like, this is cringe, Dad?
I think they think it's cool.
I like to think so, too. I think they're like, what is this? Like,
but we have to think that because this is our generation. So, of course, we think this is cool.
I mean, I think you're right. I think you're right. I just don't want to imagine an alternative.
Okay, Reckless got 2 items. Forgiven has 2 items. I watched Reckless practice Tristana, hard carrying basically a Lulu support as in K-Draw, and just running around pentakilling everyone.
Some guy.
Some random dude who was yapping a lot behind him saying, go Reckless, and then Reckless basically 1v9'd everything.
That might be what's going wrong. Maybe Yellowstar isn't saying go Reckless enough.
I think that's it. I think he doesn't yap enough, knowing Yellowstar as well.
Yeah. He's a man of few words, oftentimes.
Yes. When he says something, you listen. He brought a dad energy.
Yeah, we did see like an 18-minute Baron in the LCS show match.
Oh yeah, Baron does spawn at 15 minutes for anyone who obviously can't remember.
And that's his Yellowstar, of course, against all authority, really where it kicked off.
Season 1 World Final, lost to Fnatic.
Yeah.
With Xpega, Shushei, Cyanide, and so on back then. Played AD carry for many years before swapping to support, which only happened in 2013 summer. When they got Pushu in towards the end.
Oh, yeah, Pushu before the Reckless era.
Because Reckless was too young to play at the time, so he couldn't join in 2013. We might get some fighting here.
Ulti there. Oh, not enough for Reckless. Oh.
Locket is so weak on one target, man. It felt so bad. You had to build it, otherwise your team would yell at you because, oh, we don't have Locket. We can't win team fights. And look at his weak shield. Man, I was cheated out of doing cool items.
The trauma of your Season 3 experience, Divicio, coming back. As now, Team Legacy looking to connect. Ooh, RNA getting sped up there. Looking for the pullback on the Nif. Nif! Nif!
Dude, talking about trauma, man. Picking Sona as a support in pro play, picking Sona was the worst feeling ever because for most of the game, all you had was the ulti. Like, it was the only thing that really mattered. So if you ever missed it, it just stood out and everyone would just laugh at you and talk on Reddit about how bad you are at hitting your skill shots. And he just fired it the wrong way.
Yeah, part of the reason Alistar was so strong back in the early days is just, it turns out when you have no money, an ulti that leads you can survive for even 4 more seconds is pretty broken.
That's true. Ah, man. Oh, I feel bad for Nif. I've been there many times.
This is the life.
Dude, it's not easy to hit. That's the thing. Like, it's a bit easier now because, again, they made it a bit wider, but it wasn't easy back then. Let's see what happens.
It's a pretty long windup.
It's allowed. It's allowed. It's allowed.
Yeah, that was really difficult. Because in modern League of Legends, if you fire it completely the wrong way, it would for sure connect, actually.
It's allowed. I think he was maybe trying to press something else. Oh, just a little too quickly turned around on the champion.
Oh, yep, yet another exhaust coming in from Froggen here. LEC desperately trying to 1v1. It just does not matter. Okay, I gotta say, it feels a little disrespectful to take exhaust. I think this we gotta ban the summoner spell for non-supports.
That's the extra thing on Fearless. We're gonna ban summoner spells.
That
so
feels like the next level of the gentleman's agreement.
I mean, he's gonna die now, right?
Speeding in.
Dude, respect the farm. He doesn't care about dying. He just want to get another wave.
Dude, he's doing good. 248. Him and Forgiven are just absolutely power farming. Soaz, on the other hand, is not allowed to take farm anymore, it would appear. He's full build.
I mean, what are you going to do when you have a mid lane 80 carry basically screaming for every single wave?
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It is tough. It's not getting any farm. No, he's also down, so jungle camps are being removed as well. Luckily for him, it doesn't matter that he's level 13 to level 16 on the other side, because he's basically just an engage bot.
Yeah, doesn't really have any bearing. An extra Sightstone, though, for the team is certainly nice to have. Maybe what's allowing them to push up and... Well, they're dying anyway when they push up, but at least they know they're going to die with the power of all this vision.
Exactly. I like how yesterday we had Odd1 playing for TSM, who again was a proper sort of team jungler, building Sightstone and getting early oracles together with Nick Smithy, actually, funny enough. And we kind of have the same thing here. Like, Cyanide was famous for just being the most, like, generous jungler ever for his solo laners, because he would just perma-ward for Xpeke and Soaz. He would buy Oracle with his jungler. Like, he would just play for his team all the time.
I'm just laughing because the first 10 minutes of this game, you just called him a dog jungler 30 times, and now in the full explanation, you're like,
now
he's so generous.
It was just amazing to play with, but it was also sometimes fun to play against if they fell behind, and then obviously not much he could do. But yeah, literally just been with Fnatic his entire career, basically retired like in end of 2014 when Fnatic wanted to make some changes. Season 1 world champion.
Yeah, and that's his Jarvan skin that he's playing right now.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah. It's literally his skin. People are so used to T1 skins, they forget other players have them too. With Cyanide, unfortunately, I think we can call that a caster curse. Our hype and excitement for him quickly has now resulted in his death.
Exactly. As useless as nipples on a man, as he would say himself.
That is what he would say. That is true. The good news for Team Dynasty is Dragon is just gold and XP.
And XP. It does give XP now. I don't think it actually did back then, but I think that was added in.
Yep. Oh. Nif looking for an angle on the ulti. Can't Olaf right now, though. Yet another exhaust coming in for Froggen, but LEC ready to start spinning. All the CZ across the top. Dynasty holding the line as Forgiven just starts free firing. Oh, and now it's a Requiem. But Reckless still standing tall. Only one member dropping in exchange for two. LEC gives his life in exchange for Froggen, and Cyanide, who's still dead from the previous play.
Dude, this game will literally just be Reckless trying to 1v9 in the end game, so you can yell we're in Sweden. Like, that's actually what's going to happen.
Do I yell we're in Sweden, or do I yell we're in Paris?
Good question.
Good question. Well, we're in Paris, so I think I'll go with Paris. Reckless is getting to that point. He is getting strong. And I do think that this is what we've learned. We've learned a lot about the psychological profiles of professional players in these show matches. The 80 carries are always the biggest sweats.
Yes, always, always. All right, let's see one more time here. Yellow Star actually did end up looking for the gauge with Kevin, who is super fed at this point and very hard to kill. And Rex comes in from the side, Aranea as well, trying to join, and Alex gets a perfect ulti on so many members, and everyone just has to focus him immediately, essentially leaving Reckless alone. Ulti did not end up doing anything. This is an era where a lot of people are building tank, so obviously Carthus ult will be slightly less useful there.
That it will. Of course, Reckless history, you know him. Too young when he first started. Wasn't allowed to play for a little bit, so had to delay that start as we see RNA sprinting full force at Soaz. There's 3 people there, RNA. RNA, you're surrounded by 4 people. All right, it's not going to push anymore.
I like this though. Like again, like sort of killing champions was slightly harder, right? Like
true.
More tanky here. You got some time cooldowns. Source just getting some poke or
going in, spinning, goes golden, buys a bit more space for Reckless. That's the reset. They're going to start bouncing. Where are we?
Source, you're so squishy. You're full damage. You're technically supposed to go tanky. He's so squishy. He just wants to try and
The reason that Lee Sin was OP, the reason so many of these bruiserish champions were OP when they first came out is because their damage numbers were way too high and they could just build tanky.
Yeah, exactly.
But he is going full AD here. Brutalizer, Ravenous Hydra, another BF sword. Froggen caught out, doesn't even have a chance to turn on the vial, just barely has the time. All of Team Legacy now pulling back. This is some modern League of Legends.
Yellow Star mechanics on point. Smack right in the face of Froggen. No reaction on the flash.
I will say the fact that we don't get to see his Thresh is a bit of a disappointment.
It is a disappointment. Can we please add it in quickly for next game?
Baron for Nexus?
Not for Nexus,
but
maybe for Inhib.
for Inhib at the very least. But the biggest thing is Forgiven just deletes
Kevin,
the
he can
structure.
go, he can go.
Hit the thing. Hit the Nexus. No, they're not going to hit the inhibitor. And now Alex Each is very slowly
Forgiven is out of mana
way.
made. He's out
Nip
of
doesn't
mana.
have exhaust. Alex Each going, he's starting to spin.
They're so dead.
Shoots him with the Gunblade. RNA on the way in. Cyanide getting pulled back. That's going to be one reset. Alex Each ready to follow Nip in. 2 quick kills. Reckless going to bounce over the wall. It's feeling a little personal. Reckless versus Forgiven. Showdown in the Thunderdome. Reckless is blasting him. Forgiven does not like the angle on this one. Oh my God, he's getting destroyed. Oh.
That felt personal. He has 4 items now on this Tristana. 7 kills on his side. Oh, Legacy. Big kills. Baron buff, of course, is AD, AP, and so on for the team. And the one thing they did add in from a later season is that you are buffing your cannon minion, just to try and help sort of close out games a little bit. This is just a chase. Not too much to say other than jumping around, taking them down, Forgiven trying his best. Not enough movement speed compared to Tristana at this point.
Yep. And obviously Tristana, as she always has been, has draw bead as her passive, so she gets extra range the longer the game goes, or the more levels she has under her belt. You've also got BT. This is the era of BT that stacks flat AD and lifesteal. That's the 26 you see next to the icon. It's Kevin now ready to start rocking and rolling. RNA has the perma-slow stacked up. Kevin is now immune to CC, but Froggen does a hell of a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Soaz is still squishy.
Yeah, he just built a BF sword. So.
We started so good. We were like, wow, he's leaving top lane to support the map. At that point, he was down 30 CS. Now he's down 50, and he's 1-5.
So again, knowing Soaz, like this would happen in a lot of games, and then he would randomly find like a flank. And in this case, he's just going to find like the perfect flank. He's going to kick someone, do a ton of damage with it, and just hit multiple people on the way, and just solo win the team fight, and we all shut up. And basically just praise him after.
That is true. That's what would have happened. Is that what will happen today? We're going to have to find out. 80 carries really strong, though, as we can see. Reckless now full build. Still 1 item down on the side of Mr. Forgiven. Unless you want to count that Doran's Blade.
And this was a time where Corki did fall off slightly. Because obviously some of the damage from his abilities didn't really matter too much late game. And pure sort of auto-attacking, where we build Trinity Force versus essentially what Reckless is sitting on, a bit of a difference.
Yeah, Reckless has an attack speed steroid, a jump to match the jump. You've got Trinity Force, which is great early, but you're just going to get outdone by
And his support has Locket. Whoa!
Whoa! It wasn't that impactful early. Maybe it'll make a difference in the next fight.
Let's see.
Forgiven, trying desperately to chip away, but you can see Reckless just gets to auto these towers for free.
And you got the buff cannon there actually doing some work.
That is one of the changes. A modernization. Again,
yes.
Some of you old heads, some of you old heads will feel upset about this, but I assure you, having played a couple 70-minute games of League of Legends recently, it's not good. It's not. You don't want it. You think you do, but trust me. And so as now starting to run a good turn, RNA flashing over the wall. Reckless immediately going to get the reset, ready to start bouncing. Do the thing, Reckless. Nope, backstepping. Requiem good. A lot of the shielding. Now he's got enough life, so just eat that up. No damage to take down the health bar any further as Reckless pushes in to knock open the base.
I mean, the only member left who can do anything is Forgiven, and I don't think he has the damage to even kill the front line, so that's 2 inhibs. Technically now we can go back and just get another dragon, which feels slightly worse back in Classic, because it's just more gold and XP and not a cool buff at the end. You can use to win the game.
And really credit to Reckless, who is full build and is still...
You got to be careful now, Drakus, because for about 7 years we got called out for being too biased on too much Reckless.
Oh, that's true.
We got to dial it back.
Oh, yeah, that was what happened for 7 years?
A little bit.
Yeah, because I remember our boss saying, please talk about Reckless every time he's on the screen.
I remember the story meetings, and then I remember the Reddit threads of like, oh, there's other players than Reckless on the rift.
You started it. You said Reckless is going to carry the whole game. Don't put this on me. You are a
That was a prediction. which
is
turned out
proven
to
correct.
be true.
And I was going to flame him because I was like, why are you taking farm? You're full build.
Okay.
But the answer is he sold his boots for Zephyr, which
There we
is
go. The true full build.
tenacity, attack speed, etc.
Movement speed as well, right?
Let's push tab on the old in-game spectator.
Yeah, we are allowed not to remember every single item.
10% move speed. I couldn't remember because there's a version where if you auto, it gives move speed, but it's not this one. It's,
the good thing about casting this is you're actually allowed to make mistakes.
That's true.
You can misremember an item, and if someone remembers exactly what it was 13 years ago, we'll just call you a nerd.
It's just like the old rules of League of Legends. If they're better than you, they're a tryhard. If they're worse than you, they're a noob, dude. It's that simple.
We're allowed to misremember. Okay, so next big fight, I feel like it's just going to be Aaron Air. Oh, he might actually get caught here. No, Shirelius on him.
Who's catching who?
He's going to catch someone.
Scooting at him.
Oh, Niv. Oh.
Yeah, he thought about it for a second. I feel like he could have committed there.
Didn't get close enough. Slight movement speed buff on Niv, of course.
And respect to Aranea. He knows his role in the team,
He
which
does.
is stacking auras, as we
Swords
see a
of
lot.
Nuts.
Not going to find the angle to get things going. Soaz goes for the heroic play, but now it's Reckless. Resetting, jumping, bouncing. Now the stun goes in. They're trying to finish off Reckless. Exhaust is still going, but he's popping off. Where are we, Deficio?
We are in Paris.
Where are we? We're in Paris. He's going to die.
No, he died at the end. Still, they're going to finish the game. Forgiven, left alive, of course. Actually, there's barely any minions. Can he kill them?
Well,
might try and delay
the towers
this.
are way weaker than they used to be.
They are a lot weaker, yeah. So I think
here comes the super.
I mean, they're half HP, right? So, like, can he get, like, 1 or 2 crits?
80 Soaz is about to spawn.
80 Soaz, yeah, not just Soaz.
Not normal Soaz or tank Soaz, 80 Soaz.
With the late game BT. Thank you, Soaz. Great choice on your end. Just get a GA or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a man who thinks he's about to do a cool play,
insect,
and
nope.
then he got stunned immediately and died.
That's not allowed, yo. So you're not allowed to CC him. He's trying to make a montage. Reckless does play this really well. He gets pretty low, but there's just so much lifesteal, and he's able
He got stunned, and then obviously Carthus exhaust straight on him right after. Tries his best, but took enough damage before getting out. And late game, you will die.
That's crazy. Reckless, world champion, notably, with T1.
That's true.
So there you go. Another world champion Fnatic player.
Another world champion. Froggen maybe should have been a world champion. Alex maybe should have been a world champion.
I think so. I'd like to think so.
I get no bias, of course.
No,
but I feel like that season 2 we were robbed. We should have won as Europe.
Definitely.
And I say we, as in we all should have won.
We all
as Europe. They should play, but we should all win.
Yes. It's a victory for all of us. Even me, the non-European.
An American dude called Sifa at the time.
That's true. That was
nothing
highly questionable. I have never been more bullied than when Mitch said, your last name is actually Dracos, you idiot.
It's a good name.
It is a good name. Works out. Now we see Team Legacy finally
Mini
starting
Baron.
another Mini Baron. He's just a little worm. Just a little guy.
Oh, he's
nice stun on the
them.
Cyanide, zoning them out. Can he get into the pit? Nope. Might secured.
That was
actually the one to
quite
grab it.
important because if you look at Cyanide highlights, it's him saying certain things that are very funny, and then it's him stealing Barons. That's like the highlights you're gonna get.
Yeah.
So
well,
this
if there's
time,
one thing I know about Cyanide, it's he's praying for the big package here to save the day.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. 157. So I feel like our tryhard tier list actually was
looking pretty spot on.
Fairly spot on.
And credit to Aranea. Us putting him in B tier felt a little premature, but he is absolutely sweating for it.
I mean, he locked in on stage. He locked in on stage.
Yeah, he's got the Mobies. He's ready to go. Legacy ready to end the game. Remember, this is a best of 3 with Gentleman's Fearless, which is normal Fearless, but they might cheat a little bit.
And pick something anyway.
So we don't know how fearless it'll be, but we're going to have to find out.
All right, they got double cannon here, buffed up by the Baron. Surely they can finish the game.
They kind of want those minions to move in so they can hit the tower, though. Is Froggen now locked up and taken out. Does still have a few more seconds in Death Defied. Alti there. Yellow Star does drop down, but now Kevin, CC immune. Reckless moving in, wants to take down Forgiven. Are they diving the fountain? He's looking for the angle. Once again, we're in Paris. Ah, Legacy! Get game 1.
Great game 1. 40 minutes, fits the theme, ton of kills here. Reckless in the end, 13 kills on Tristana and got another one on Forgiven.
I feel like
at the very end.
I'm in 2014 right now. I can see it. Look at their faces.
He has slightly more tattoos, I will at that point.
Yes. Notably a bit older. a bit.
Forgiven as well. Rocking the bald look. I like it.
I like it.
It looks great.
It does look good. They're dapping each other up like this.
Hey, you didn't win yet. You didn't win yet.
This is game one.
Game one, yeah.
They don't know where to go. That's my favorite part.
Okay.
It's been too far away.
This is why we need the player manager from the past
That's
to be
true,
like,
that's
this
true.
way, this is the door, please walk out. Don't talk to the team.
Don't talk
already.
to them, guys.
What's going on?
This is a blood feud. Come on, you got to get it together.
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
if you want to run it back again, if you're hungry for a bit of nostalgia, League Classic releases this Wednesday. Now the teams are going to be switching sides, and they'll be back for Game 2 with some new picks right after the break, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
We have the show match as well, the League Classic. It's like Reckless versus Forgiven.
Oh my god, there's so many stores.
And Cyanide, Froggen, Nif.
In those rosters, there's like two guys who break that nostalgia, and it's a little bit grudgy.
What do you mean? That they hate each other, or what?
I wouldn't say hate, but it just like breaks the good vibes, you know, because it's like everything is so fuzzy about this matchup. Everyone's there to have fun. But I feel like there's two guys there who are clear standouts. The people I was referring to is just Forgiven and Reckless.
Yeah, I could see them definitely both really wanting to win this.
When I was playing with Forgiven, one of his like moments or the things that he would spam the most or the things that he was the proudest about was playing against Reckless, and he was like, I take 2 of his towers in 12 minutes. It was just so ruthless. So that's why I'm like, it's pure vibes, but I'm sure he will mean business because he brought up Graves, the old Graves.
True.
And that was his main
yeah.
champion. If there's someone who wants to take over, it has to be that guy.
Reckless Vayne versus Forgiven Graves.
Oh.
Give it to me.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
If you get a kill, Martin, you have to do shoo. Do you wake up? Yeah. Shoo.
You have something?
Nice.
I have you now. Shoo.
by the way, I'm by champ. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about the same thing. Guys, I'm playing triple longsword.
Nobody is.
Come. Yeah, just pushing. I don't know what the hell did I just decide. Oh shit. You probably came up. Nice. Nice. Kampsesol. Bolting.
Ooh, Arne getting sped up there. Looking for the pullback on the Nim.
Dude, talking about trauma, man.
Yeah, take my guns. Take everything. Take my wife. Take my
I messed up guys like that.
Reckless gonna bounce over the wall. It's feeling a little personal. Reckless versus Forgiven. Showdown in the Thunderdome. Reckless is blasting him. Forgiven does not like the angle on this one. Oh my god, he's gonna get destroyed. And welcome back to EULCS here in beautiful Paris. We're getting ready now for game 2. It's really hard.
Please kill me.
This was included in your job description, buddy. Welcome to the early era. Do you remember that? 2018, running around. I don't remember what bet we lost. We lost it to someone.
It was to Reckless.
And Yamato Cannon, maybe?
I think so. And then we had to wear it on... This was on stage.
This was on stage.
This was for the video with Nuke Duck.
We lost to a bet to Kasing and Nuke Duck,
Yeah,
so we
we
had to rap about them. Or I had to rap about them, and you had to DJ cowbell. You had to dress up like a duck.
I couldn't sing.
You had to dress up like a thing and do a cowbell.
Aronir, he's feeling it. He's feeling
alive. I love the voice comms. The voice comms are what make this show match so good. Guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just buying triple longsword.
Triple longsword. I also loved Cyanide in this. Basically telling Froggen and Forgiven, just take everything. Take my home, take my wife, take all my farm. And Froggen just go, I love junglers like this. It's like, yeah. I mean, he had Snooper. He did the same. He also gave him everything.
It's true. It feels like the way to be a professional jungler in this era of League of Legends was either be Diamond Prox or just be a really nice guy who conceded all of your CS.
Yeah, I mean, listen, guys. 2012, 2013, the meta for half the pro players were be very good at getting carried. Just be easy to carry. That could be junglers, supports, top laners.
There were like maybe 10 good pro players, and there were like 50 players on teams entirely.
We were just there.
No,
did you put me in the 10?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I'll take
no,
that.
you got carried by Bjergsen,
I
obviously.
did get carried very hard.
Very much, obviously.
Yes, very true.
All right, entering picks and bans now.
So let's see if they respect the Fearless, first of all. So obviously we have a couple of picks out. If you didn't watch Game 1, Olaf, Skarner, Katarina, Tristana, Leona on one side, Lee Sin, Jarvan, Karthus, Corki, Sona on the other. Technically out. Kassadin, Yi, of course. Now we were wondering if Anivia has been banned, sort of.
So you mentioned that you had talked to them that they were going to ban Anivia, and I think they might have meant that was another gentleman's agreement.
Maybe
that Anivia is just perma-banned.
Maybe it was.
That's what you get in these show matches.
I kind of want to see it. So I want Froggen to just BM everyone and actually pick it and just be like, haha, let's play, you know? And they lost the first game, so he technically could do it now and get us to game 3.
Alistair.
That's top lane.
You think it's top lane for SOS?
That's top lane. SOS. It's the AP. You can auto attack after hitting them with W, so you can obviously like be super obnoxious. Might be like Trinity Force into something, but it's definitely leaning towards the AP side. If we look at what he did 2 weeks ago, Gangplank.
I heard isn't Cyanide the OG jungle Gangplank? I guess he's not on that team, so it doesn't matter. So it's probably Kevin.
No jungle or support.
Or support. Yeah, old Nunu.
There we go. We got it.
Couldn't consider. We got it with the Frog and Nivea.
We got it. Okay. Gear up, everyone. We're here in 75 minutes as well.
Okay. If you need to use the bathroom, now is the time. You will not have another chance for the next 2 hours.
You can start doing your taxes now and be done before this game is even over.
You can do your taxes for 2027 and be done before this game is over. Okay,
this is just farming fest now. Like Nasus jungle
but
but
he can't play Nasus jungle if he's not going to take farm, bro.
That's a problem for Cyanide 30 minutes from now.
Okay.
It's not a problem right now.
Okay, fair enough.
He can click W on Reckless, which is already fairly strong, especially if he's picking Vayne.
Very, very strong.
And he is picking Vayne.
Vayne, Lulu bot lane, so it looks like Nunu jungle.
So if this Lulu gets locked in, I know we can't talk too much about hovers, it might be Lulu mid lane, because Alex asked me downstairs if this is the version of Lulu where you can build AP, and when you put E on the target, you can get 2 Qs. You can get like EQ, and then you have enough cooldown reduction to get another Q.
Oh.
And you basically are super obnoxious in lane, because nobody can trade against you when they put E on you, and they just walk away.
I like it. And to be fair, Reckless did a lot of work in the previous game, so giving him an AP Lulu to support him
Oh,
seems
he didn't
pretty
respect this. He took Tristana. We had one guy who broke the agreement. Forgiven.
What?
Damn it. He just broke the agreement.
Remember, it was gentleman's fearless. If someone broke the rules, we weren't going to remake, but Forgiven...
He really wanted to play that.
I don't think he's toxic anymore, but he's toxic in some ways, clearly.
Yeah, he really wanted also to try and play Tristana and carry the game late.
Oh, maybe it's Annie mid. Oh, no, I think it could have been Annie support.
So it is Janna support with Lulu mid lane. A little prediction there, because we talked to him before.
Wow. They're building around Reckless. I've never seen this strategy
and we can't talk too much about Reckless, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's my bad. There are other players. That's right. That's
great supporting in the late game. Nice shielding.
Nice. Well, I mean, there's a Fiddlesticks here.
There is a Fiddlestick support, which I love to see. This actually became super strong, sort of 2013 summer, people realized. And why is it so strong? Because you could obviously just level up E in the early game, and you got all these different bounces. And if you hit it correctly, you got like 5 bounces on everyone. Oh, sorry, 4 bounces, because the first one is not a bounce technically. I hear you, freak. And then you could silence for like 3 seconds and do a ton of damage. And you have ulti for late game.
Yeah, if you don't remember old Fiddlesticks, a lot of the stuff is the same. Your W, the drain ability, is a single target. Your Q is still an instant fear. There's not the additional text box. You don't have effigies or anything. You just reduce MR around you. But the E is the big one. Dark Wind, I think is the name of it.
Yes.
You throw a crow, the crow bounces back and forth a bunch of times, and it silences people repeatedly.
Yes, very true. So we actually have a full buff Reckless late game. So Gangplank will buff him with his E, raise morale.
Yep.
That's going to give him some stats on that one when it's used. Aranea will give him Blood Boil, which will give him move speed and attack speed. And then he has basically Janna and Lulu shielding him, speeding him up as well with Whimsy.
This is what I said to myself when I said, let's watch an old school matches. Let's watch the one player who's played recently be supported by 5 pros on the least interesting champions I've ever seen.
There you go.
That's it. That's all I wanted.
Got it.
I would have liked a little bit more. I wanted a little bit more of the Katarina for Alex each, I will say, but we'll see how the Lulu works out.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he got excited downstairs when we talked about Aranea is caught, or he's gonna run away.
I think he's just walking away.
Look at that booty.
He's so fast. Look at that. Oh no, you want to come in? Join us. Grab a headset. I'm going to hold your cough button down.
You got to explain the top lane matchup for us. It's very important.
Oh, no. You were probably playing solo queue at this point in your life. How does AP Alistair versus Gangplank top lane go?
Now, that's a blast from the past. I do think it's the Alistar that was completely busted, the one where you just get the Trinity Force, static shift, headbutt. You don't even pulverize. You just do headbutt auto attack, and then that's just the most non-interactive lane.
Every time. And the only mechanic to explain, which Source figured out 2 weeks ago, is you have to headbutt from max range.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you don't have time to slap with the auto.
Now, you want to know Gangplank's win conditions.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, you just kill your own minion so he never gets to level 2.
No, they took that out. They took that out. You can't kill your own minion. Oh, the battle. RNA's level 2. Fight him, bro. Fight him. You're level 2. Get in there.
The snowball.
Auto. He's getting a free spell every 5 autos. It's a very useful passive, I swear.
Get him.
Snowball. Keep it going.
Dude, he stole his buff, man. He flashed in and took his buff.
In a show match.
Oh, man. This is, by the way, a try-hard show match. I mean, you watched game 1. That was like,
yeah, I feel like NA was a little goofy with it. We are not being goofy with it at all.
It's true. So on the Gangplank point, they did remove the kill your own minion aspect.
What does he do then?
Then he shoots up in the air. It's just a raise morale, like...
he just autos you, he Qs you. There's just no barrels.
But it is the version, you probably played this one, Odo, like with, if you auto attack or Q someone, you put the dot on them.
I did play this one because afterwards it was Worlds and then they killed Gangplank and then no one could play Gangplank.
People forget about that part. There was a canon event where they literally murdered Gangplank and you just couldn't play Gangplank for like a couple weeks.
Dude, Arenea's stealing another one. Is he getting a big one?
Eat it.
Oh, he missed it!
But he still got it.
He still got it. Mechanics.
This is... Cyanide is being bullied, bro.
But he's running away so mischievously. Like, look at Nunu run.
I know, it looks great. And Aranea is just laughing in his camera. That's what I said, by the way, in game 1. He's the most annoying guy to play against because you are hearing him every time he steals the camp. He's screaming into the mic.
But that's the thing with players who are still playing relatively, you know, nowadays compared to the guys who quit 10 years ago. They're still having fun from punishing people. Meanwhile, the guys from 10 years ago, they're just completely chilling. You saw Froggen, he was still farming jungle camps with Cartoon. That's how tryhard he was.
Every time he died, he made sure to die in a minion wave. It's the only thing he cared about, just die in a minion wave.
Is Froggen the progenitor of good deaths? Is he the actual? That's a potential question. Nif is getting run down here. Triple silver boat proc, exhaust. Heal going down. Forgiven looking for vengeance. Forgiven, remember, violated the gentleman's fearless agreement.
That's such a that's so typical Forgiven.
And also,
I mean, you played with him, so.
Yeah. That man didn't care about any rules. You think rules are made for everyone to respect them? Nah, if it benefits him, he will break it.
What was the story with him versus Reckless you were mentioning?
Oh yeah, so that one. Uh-oh. Well, let's open it on cast. Why not?
No, one of the good stories.
Oh, okay, the good one. Well, we lost, and one of his ways to motivate. Oh, there we go. Will he bleed out? Nah, he's not gonna bleed out. He's just an angry cow. But one of his main ways to motivate us after a loss would be to say the example of the good things that he did that game or that whole series, which one of them was that he took 2 towers by minute 12, so why can't we do the same?
I agree. That's super motivating.
Beating will continue until morale improves.
Exactly. See, that's great. I love that.
Hey, it worked. We won, I think, the next couple of times.
That's
but
good.
Yeah, I mean, you made like semis at Worlds.
Was this before or after you stopped scrimming entirely because the vibe was so bad?
Nah, that was before.
Different story. Different story.
Different story.
Okay. Aranea is trying to 1v9 the entire game. Double buff Nunu.
He is not.
No flash.
Okay, he is not recalled or used a single one of his pots. He has not interacted with any of his consumables.
Come on, chase him down.
Run more.
Oh! And he walked away.
And I want you to remember that this is it for dopamine on Nunu. You don't get to roll a snowball. You get an ulti at level 6.
Hold up, you're saying that it's not fun to just have a slow that is permanently up and it's just a chunk that has, you know, very clunky sound that feels very intense when it hits?
The clunky sound I do like, and the fact that it's also an attack speed slow is infuriating. So there's just no hope of fighting him if you're not a mage.
Okay, let's see bot lane here. Obviously, the whole win condition is Reckless getting fed.
It's like in the good old days. By minute 5, this tower was exactly in the same position as it is right now.
Yeah, he's going to keep pushing. He has a support who's just going to eat the wave, not the champions, to, again, allow him to push faster and get to the turret.
How about that push?
Now, Siege locked up. Walking, no good angle to wall. Alex getting bullied here, though.
We forgot to talk about Anivia.
Well, we're going to have a lot of time. That's the one thing we did talk about. Is we'll have a lot of time to talk about Froggen and Anivia.
So it is obviously the older version, meaning ultis you just saw now immediately max range and applies chill instantly. So the training pattern is literally just shoot an E and then put the ult down and it will do max damage.
And it also has ridiculously long range, if I'm not mistaken. So it was, yeah, peak game design for that era.
Yes, we're glad it's back and we're glad Froggen got to play it.
I just love watching Alistar just stack those donor rings and just headbutt someone.
Man, I told him to build static shift and he refuses.
Nah, he will, for sure.
No. He keeps going, I gotta go AP, I gotta go AP. I'm like, no, dude, like, go static shift.
At least give us Moby boots.
Oh, level 4 Reckless, but a level 6 RNA. Here we go. That's the absolute 0. Ooh. That's good Nunu gameplay. Doesn't roll in with the snowball, just ethically waddles at them menacingly and just drops an ulti.
And you know, who got the kill? The Vayne. Oh, it's happening.
It's about to be unleashed.
Are we going to have to talk about the guy you keep telling me not to talk about? Is that?
I'm just going to talk about the champion, Vayne. Very strong with kills.
As opposed to the other champions in the game who are notably weak with kills.
You know who's getting big flashbacks from this Nunu ult? Alex H, you know why?
Ooh, Empire,
baby! There we go. The signature played. What was it? It was the clairvoyance and the same brush that you're hiding in to bait everyone in.
The Gosu Pepper at the time. Later Edward, hiding in the bush.
Edward the Thresh Goat.
So what's this again? Really low.
So is just feeding.
This gangplank looks more OP than the one from nowadays.
Yeah, no, this is a super strong lane bully because again, your Q applies the passive.
And your passive is just more damage on your autos.
That lane is so small because nowadays with Anivia, they're not even blocking half of that wave.
No, mid is huge now. I didn't ever realize it until we watched this, but mid lane is massive.
Yeah.
feel like this game is sort of snowballing the wrong direction for Dynasty.
We need a third game, guys.
Yeah.
Forgiven broke the gentleman's agreement in pursuit of a third game.
Listen, I'm not going to call out Soas here, but I'm just going to slightly call him out. This Alistar is going to be useless.
I'm not going to call it Soas here, but this is going terribly.
At least, if I'm not mistaken, this is the way you built Sheen back in the day, so he might be going Lich Main for the little headbutt slap.
Yeah, he might, yeah.
Well, that's a slow, that's a knock up on a Nif. The bird is bouncing, the silence is there, but the Condemned still came out in time. Nowhere for Nif to go as yet another snowball hits him in the face. Yet another absolute zero.
No.
Don't worry, guys. Cyanide is here. He's withered him.
Oh, Cyanide, you're trying your best.
Yeah, that's very long. He's still not moving.
Dude, he's 30 CS right now, and the NAS is 2 levels down as well. Again, we put him in F tier for tryharding for a reason.
We did.
He's enjoying it.
We don't have to update that list, I think, also based on the picks we see.
Come on, Kevin, slow push that wave, apply mechanics.
Look at that.
I'm ready.
I'm glad we don't get like the really annoying gangplank that people were sort of hyping up, like Warmock's Atmos Impaler, as if it's actually good, but it took like 30 minutes to get all the items, basically. We will not get that.
For me, the peak of last game was the fact that I saw Reckless having 6 items and, you know, Yellow Star was just sitting there with a heart of gold.
And a locket.
And a Sidestone.
Oh, he had a locket shield.
Ooh.
You didn't see?
That was a power spike if I've ever seen one.
I do really love early era game design for League of Legends where they're like, hey, supports, you're just going to have a worse time than every other role. Have fun.
You know what I wonder? You're just a new player back in there, 2010, and you're like, what role should I play? Support seems fun. I'm just going to be poor.
Yeah. I mean, at least, like, look, Janna, I don't get it. It was never my champion. But at least if you're playing Blitzcrank, I get it.
Wait a minute. Sick gank incoming mid?
Walking forward, Wither slow, double circles on the ground, wild growth from Alex Siege. The stun is there, Frostbite, reset, likely to come in again, and more than enough damage. Who was it that told him to play this Lulu? Was that you?
Yeah.
Hey, Lulu's OP.
Because you can do the EQQ, right?
It's not looking like you can do anything.
Well, wait for later when he's buffing Reckless, and then it doesn't matter. That's all that matters. Dude, that combo mid, I know it took a while to kill him, but like, you're sort of stuck in place. Like, you're mega slowed down into like a wall, and then a stun.
Isn't that when slows used to stack?
Probably.
Yeah.
Can't tell you.
Can't tell you for sure, but yes. I'm just going to say yes.
Mid lane turret, 10 minutes.
Most likely multiplicatively.
Hey, that's for giving him morale boost. You know, he just told him, you need to do what I used to do, and Frogan did. 10 minutes, 1 tower.
One tower.
1 more minute, 30 seconds.
Hey, forgive him slacking a little bit. Where's that tower, buddy?
That's true. The lane kingdom is falling apart here.
Kevin.
Take a tower aggro. Unbreakable will use. Cannon barrage use. Soaz wandering his way forward. Cyanide trying to help him out. Unbreakable will. He can't fade away in the minion wave. Cyanide takes him out.
He's back in the game. Who cares about getting counter jungled? You just gotta gank the lanes and get the last hit. Cyanide is back.
He's at 117 stacks, I think I saw. He's slowly but surely scaling up into this game.
Meanwhile,
120.
I know we look bot lane and they are trading, but I just want to say mid lane, Froggen is literally perma pushing every wave, and he's already looking at that tier 2 turret. And I was like sort of saying this is snowballing the wrong way. That's never end the game. They're fine. They're fine.
I mean, we saw how long it took to end that game last time.
Yeah, exactly.
Wave clear is in there. Wave clear is there everywhere. Baron Nashor only buffs 1 cannon minion. It's gonna be a long one.
That it is. Of course, just check the Nasus stack rules. It's actually not impressive at all that he's at 120. It's the version of Nasus where you get 3 from camps, or 6 from big things and champions. And 3. It is not OG 2 per stack Nasus. He has very, very few. It's like 30 stacks.
I'm glad you say it, though. This is like old school casting. We had to care a lot about that kind of stuff to keep finding things to talk about.
I remember I used to watch you and Crepo, and every time it was just
about Krugs. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was every 20 seconds. It wasn't any cast. It was just, hey, did you know this?
Yeah, exactly.
And everyone loved it.
Wait, top lane, so TP out.
There's no CC. Soaz. No!
Come on. I should have let him do it.
That TP is so long.
That TP is forever. We're so close to getting our signature Soaz moment. Soaz having a hard time today with the builds. The AD Lee Sin was not good.
He's doing the Trinity Force now.
I blame the Fischio.
He's a little, yeah.
Well, I told him to do.
Yeah, you told him.
I didn't tell him Lee Sin to build full AD.
That one was, that was not.
Okay, Forgiven will get his bot lane turret soon. Froggen will continue to push everywhere and just be absolutely annoying to play against.
Younger Froggen would have fed that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, 12 minutes, come on, is that okay?
Yeah, 2 towers down, 12:30.
I didn't say reach 2 towers, he got 2 towers though.
Jumping in onto Reckless. Remember, Reckless is the main character of this game.
as he often is. Division's afraid we'll talk about him too much, but you know he is the one person on this team that is going to build damage other than Gangplank.
And he has 2 kills, which again used to be a big deal, big storyline.
I'm missing that piece of lore, but I don't know if it's friendly for the cast. What is that piece of lore that you don't want to talk about?
Oh, we talked about it earlier. It's just a meme that we talk about Reckless too much.
It was always like the King's Legacy, Reckless,
Dynasty,
you know,
Reckless.
like
Yeah,
the classic storylines. Not enough about Odo Amna and his amazing Maokai top lane, or whatever tank you were playing at the time.
I remember when we had you and Soaz on the podcast, and it was Lords of Dogtown. It was like, and you guys made the Dog Champ tier list. I think Maokai was #1. Now Froggen is very slowly being walked down.
Iceboy versus Iceboy. There we go.
This is the high octane gameplay we used to spend our entire
Look at him waddle
lives
away.
doing it.
Dude, Alex is not even building like proper sort of lane bully. I mean, the lane is over, obviously, but like he's full support Lulu now.
But this was the build. You had CDR shields into a Teen's Unholy Grail.
Yeah, but I think, couldn't you go early in Magic Pen if you actually want to try and win lane?
You're not winning against Anivia. She goes into an egg.
That's a fair point.
Wow, that was really succinct. Yeah, fair point.
I stand down.
Yeah, I think the new item, I forget what the new item is called. I know it's in honor of Shushe, though, the new
Shushe's
upgrade.
Mana Cask?
Yeah.
I think so.
Which I think is sick.
May he rest in peace.
Yeah. Maybe we get a Gragas if we get to a game 3. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
Technically one of the most OP champions.
Yeah, the ult is disgusting. I've
The ult is
Oh, it's that version of Gragas.
Yeah, it's like the 1.0 AP
Yeah.
ratio. Q as well, insane
Instant
AP
ult.
ratio.
Your E isn't a stun, but your Q is an attack speed slow. So laning against this champion just actually seems impossible.
Okay, so back then, when our macro wasn't the greatest, we used to have an idea that Vayne could lose her turret, and it was okay because then the lane was a lot longer, so she had more space to farm. And then like you could just sort of walk the river a little bit, and she could push up a couple of waves, she could go into a jungle camp, and then they would just push it right back to her, and she could sit fairly safely around a tier 2 turret.
Genius.
I have a feeling that's not as easy anymore, and the players might actually go kill other people if that happens.
Okay, listen, back then, that was just revolutionary technology.
That was
you
next
just explained
level.
That, yeah.
That was actually next level.
I remember one of the... Hold on.
Are we holding on? Yeah, we're holding on. Oh, nice knockback, waiting for the absolute 0. Ulti there, still true damage from Reckless, but Cyanide here just in time. And no tower has fallen yet for the side of Team Dynasty.
Hey, that's just scaling.
This looked pretty bad at the start. RNA was ruining Cyanide's life, but now things have turned around quite nicely.
0 dragons at minute 15.
I know.
I remember one of the first meta or like macro discussions I ever had in my pro player career was the fact that if you take drakes, especially these ones that do give gold, it's better to take them over a tower because you can always take those towers. That was...
I remember that as well.
Remember that standing gold versus the...
I remember.
That was the technology of 2014.
I mean, you used to have some junglers who basically had one trick, which was picking a champion that could do dragon at like level 3.
Wasn't it the dragon spawned at 2:30 in the game or something like that?
It spawned super early, and then it was like, I think Udyr and some of the others from Diamond Procs, and he would like sneak the early dragon, and then you would just see the pop-up, and you would just be like, oh no, the enemy support has more gold than me now.
They didn't even give you the pop-up. Remember, you had to go...
Kevin is just walking Forgiven down. Now RNA is here too. Come on, Kevin. Forgiven is just getting bullied. You guys were talking during that conversation, but Kevin just walked at him menacingly, and Forgiven died.
I mean, he slows him down, right? No getting away. Mid lane, Froggen is, unsurprisingly, pushing another wave. He might get ganked from behind. Yellow Star sneaking in. I don't think he cares. Vayne is here. Vayne is here.
You gotta respect it. Wild goes for the knockup. Reckless looking for a bit more. Knock him back under the tower. Froggen into egg. He's gonna drop down. Reckless grabbing the kill. Absolutely.
No, Alex took it.
Alex!
You wanted him to carry. That's where the goal needs to go.
Fair enough.
How is he supposed to afford his mage items if he can't actually get kills?
True. Fair enough, Alex. You deserve it. You get it.
RNA is level 11 to Cyanide's level 9.
Finally, someone builds Moby Boots. That was actually one of the best items back then.
They were.
Super. And all supports should just go Moby Boots as well.
But I just remember the... What was it? The jungle full build was Philosopher's Stone, Heart of Gold, Moby Boots, Oracle's Elixir, and if you die, you lose the game because you lost 400 gold from Oracles. Hey, 400 gold back then was not easy to make.
No, that was very
Inflation
difficult.
was quite low back then.
100%. And you got no camps because all your carries were basically mega greedy. And there was a lot of like, I mean, back then there was a lot of IFF sort of early, but you couldn't actually surrender.
Yeah.
So you would just sit in your fountain and sort of be super annoying. And you had to go to like 20 minutes or something before you could actually surrender.
Yeah.
So you couldn't afford taking away a camp from your mid laner or blue buff because then he would just basically say IFF and you had to sit there for 10 minutes.
I mean, Forgiven used to do this a lot to Jankos. you know, we were playing. I mean, we wouldn't FF, of course, you know, but...
Of course not. No,
of course
not.
No, it was just the peak moment of ADC versus jungler mentality when finding gold around the map. You see Jankos farming a camp for around 20 seconds, and then Forgiven comes, hits it, takes it, last it, and it's like, oh, I just wanted to help you, sorry. I had that at least twice a day.
Oh, whoops. Oh, my bad, my bad. No, you wanted that blue buff?
Wait. Fight mid lane, Nif has ult.
Forgiven is getting walked out.
Oh, he's using it.
Here we go. The Crow Storm! It's not doing anything. He got cleansed. Silence on a Reckless. Okay, not a very effective ult, but now he doesn't have cleanse for the Wither. He's been withered. Okay, there's still nothing happening.
Ah, that fight sucked.
But here comes Froggen. Maybe this fight will be better. Aranea locked up. The wall is down. The Nunu should just be dead. They're going to try to give the kill over to Forgiven. And now he's got the reset. Good look from Team Dynasty.
You see Soas trying to just steal it like that.
He's thinking about it, bro.
Yeah.
He kind of needs the kills. Now he's got the split push Lulu on the side lane.
It's another turret now. 3 turrets right on Dynasty side. 4,
you guys are
actually.
getting so excited. I remember back in the day, it was only around 12 towers you need to take before you got excited. The game would be close to being over.
We used to have, like, basically the first 30 minutes we're just warming up your boys.
Yes.
Yeah, and here we are again. Great game. Yeah, Reckless, Sweden. Yes. And then big late game, you sort of like would like
Reckless Sweden.
You just got the play-by-play, like get ready.
People only remember DD's cast with like, oh baby, we're in Sweden, but they forget the previous 17 fights before.
That wasn't even him.
That was Trevor.
Yeah, that was Trevor's.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. We're all the same person. It's fine. It's one play-by-play actually casts everything. So it's a combination of all of us.
Okay. State of the game. Almost 20 minutes. State of the game.
Break it down for us, Fischio.
Pretty much even in gold. That's all I'm going to add in for now. One side has Vayne with 2 kills. Pretty good. And Kevin actually can carry right now if they do end up fighting. The other side basically has Froggen, who is mega fed.
Forgiven also has 2 items.
Also Forgiven on 2 items, you're right.
Forgiven has 2 items. Let's not count out Forgiven.
I don't think Legacy wants to fight at the moment. I would advise against it.
Well, let's ask the player on the team that 3 people are supporting. Reckless, does your team want to fight? Oh yeah, no. So
not yet.
Wait, let's see. Where's
Not
Reckless?
yet.
Not fighting. The team doesn't want to fight.
We do see the new item though from Alex.
There it is.
Mana Cask.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Shushe, one of the OG legends. Shout
Every time I'm
out Soaz for biffing the combo once again. The thing is, they made it easy in like 2014? When did they make it easy? It was forever ago. It feels like 2 years ago, but I know it was probably 10 years ago. But I don't remember it being that hard. But I also never played on 0 ping.
Yeah, it felt like it was.
Let's see mid lane.
Knock up. Fear coming in for Nif. Cannon barrage is there. Flashback from Aranea. Despite not going super well for Legacy, they just burned a lot for nothing.
This is like classic League. Like everyone uses ultis, nothing actually happens. Everyone just walks away.
Yeah, I was getting excited and then just yeah.
I would be more excited if I wasn't in a duck costume, which is scorchingly hot right now. I would appreciate a decent pace of game.
The Pulsar costume is open in the back.
Open in the back?
Actually,
Yeah,
good ventilation.
Nice air.
I have a big duck tail, and it has blocked all air circulation.
Yeah, it's quite chunky.
To my body.
You picked the wrong one. Nif is going to ult over the wall and kill Alex, but Aranea is coming.
Each Nif, here we go. Another Crow Storm, a nice knock up. The same CC there from Frog, and Aranea comes in with a snowball. Just
Still
to have a
alive.
helpful look. Alex Each makes it out. That's what you love to see.
Incredible, because nowadays you just be complete wash. But I really, my favorite part of this play was just Aranea rocking up, throwing a snowball and saying, good luck, buddy.
Yeah. That's
I'm
Nunu.
helping. I'm helping.
Look at him help. He's just blood boiling. Oh. Is this the blood boil where it gives it to yourself and an ally?
Yeah, you get it as well. Yeah, you get it as well.
Big fight about to start. Never mind.
I mean,
stop. Just don't. It's not gonna happen. If a fight starts, you can play by play.
Man, casting back then must have been really hard.
Bro, I feel like it was hard in 2016 and the game was infinitely faster. Can't even imagine. Also, remember, Deficio used to cast like every single game.
We did have a moment, doing 2015, right? There was nobody else.
2014, yeah. When the studio moved to Berlin.
Yeah, part of 2014 as well, actually. Not every game back then, because Trevor was a color caster at the time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he was at the time. But got to do quite a few of them, and then 2015, we lost pretty much the entire casting team. And they're like, here you go, here's every match. Enjoy.
Now here you are.
Here we are, casting every classic showmatch.
Your years of experience have brought you to this defining moment.
Where I get to once again talk about Vayne trying to carry the entire team. Soas being he's actually building static ship.
It looks like it, yeah. Savage baits.
He listened. Dude, he told me downstairs he's not going to do it.
He betrayed you.
He baited me.
He probably saw what Kevin was building and was like, I'm going to pivot. This looks pretty good.
Dude, this GP actually can hard carry the
this
next
GP
fight.
is disgusting.
I'm just looking at him and I'm still wondering what will he do, because he just waddles around and auto attacks. That's the most he did.
Hey, accuse him in the face too.
Yeah, with like bad graphics and just low damage.
Yes,
GP is a fine.
It's not even morale damage.
Yeah. Look, GP is... I'm glad they reworked GP. Visually at the very least. I don't mind the old kid.
You know, now that I think about it, I do think he deserved to die because he was really bad.
He was pretty awful. What was the skill expression? Just queuing? Auto-attacking?
Well, knowing when to run in and get the one hit and then run out.
Oh, Sneaky Nash!
Sneaky Nash. You've got the Vayne, you've got the Nunu.
Slowing them down.
I need to zoom in so I can see the HP bar of Baron Nashor because I cannot get excited. Oh, there we go.
They got it. They got it.
The Smite Devour was a little bit off, but they still managed to get it.
Froggen's coming from the side.
Oh, Reckless going invisible, knocks Froggen back to the wall. Soaz trying to disrupt. Reckless dancing around them, making it look pretty easy so far. Just continues to burn away at Soaz. Nif Crow Storms, I think, into the wall.
I wonder from which wall he tried to jump over.
Yeah, we're going to need a replay on that one. We shouted his name a lot last game. He's probably already traumatized.
Dude, this is going to be every team fight. It's one team trying to engage, but not having that much.
Why is Forgiven there? Why are you there, dude?
He needs to farm. There are minions.
Oh, the heal for movement speed. Cyanide moving in. Froggen
1v1 on the side.
Kevin. Froggen winning the 1v1 versus Kevin? Uh-oh.
Oh,
dead.
that hurt.
That hurt a lot. Oh, that's right. Fear is a random direction. Reckless walks into Nif. Oh, no.
Oh.
Froggen. Trying to hold, Legacy pushing. This was looking like a really Dynasty-favored game until the surprise Baron into everyone feeding their face
it might not
off.
be done yet. Froggen might get caught here.
Oh, Kevin running forward.
Showing us what GP's made from. There it is.
Yeah, he's gonna. This is taking a long time.
Crit him, auto him.
Oh, that hurt.
Kill him.
Crit. Auto Pirate.
Get the gold.
How does Alex keep coming in to snipe these kills? Also, he has a death cap. When did Alex? Who gave Alex money?
I mean, this is a power spike. Back then, all you needed on Lulu were these two items, and all of a sudden you are unleashed because the health picks, and I think also the damage from the passive, it was scaling with AP back then. So now Reckless is completely hyper scaled.
Ah, Nif. Almost. I mean, I don't think he could have done anything anyway. Couldn't have done much.
I mean, he ulted over the Baron wall.
Yeah,
if
and
he had also flashed.
Would have had to flash and fear, but I think
Flash back then used to be so long. Did you guys notice? It's 600 range. It felt like you're just jumping.
Dude, I love Forgiven. Just look at the minions. He knows the entire team is like just on the other side of the wall. They've just tried to fight them. Look, he's like, I'm going to go kill these minions.
You can take him out of the EULCS, but you can't take the EULCS out of Forgiven.
True.
You know, if there's anything he knows how to do, it's die for CS.
Double kill for...
Another Drake going down.
I wonder if he landed the consume now. There's no pressure.
He might have. He didn't in the previous one, but it didn't matter. We have Iceborne now on Cyanide. He can maybe walk someone down.
Okay, listen. Soaz top lane is supposed to just split push now. That's the only thing
Will
this
he
build
land the
can
combo?
do.
Will he land the combo? W auto attack. Show it to me. Tension.
I'm pretty sure he dies if he does it.
Doesn't matter.
I think he's going to die.
He's waiting on his team. He's waiting on his team.
But anyways, look over at GP. We're getting a blast from the pass. Warmog is coming, and then Atma's Impaler.
Oh,
I'm
he's
sure
actually doing
is arriving.
it. Okay, he's going to the very expensive build.
Atmogs, indeed. Of course, Warmogs gives you stacking HP, and Atma's is 80 based on your AP.
No, your HP.
Dude, every time Aranir tries to poke Froggen, he just gets absolutely destroyed on the way out.
The bird has a big shot, and the little boy has a snowball. Of course you can't win.
No.
There's nothing you can do.
But this is, by the way, like 2 weeks ago with Doublelift on Vayne, trying to 1v9 the game.
Again, there's a trend. The 80 carries really love to sweat for it. Nif is here. I want to see a sick Fiddle ulti. The bird is bounced.
I think they're just going to walk away. But to be fair, like back in like 2012, like the one way to show as an 80 carry that you were like a prodigy and you were going to be the best was just to pick Vayne and 1v9 the game. It was the only 80 carry where you could use it. It was a mega eco pick. It was the only 80 carry you could do it for proper like skill expression until like Lucian and Graves and all these sort of champions came later.
To be honest, it felt like it was one of those picks where you pick it and you're just like, come on, I dare you, stomp me. And if you're good enough, you will. If you're not, then you're just the superior player because you picked Vayne and got away with it.
Exactly, and we all watched Uzi dance around, stay alive. You know, he's still going, killing everyone. So that's what everyone wanted to do, and Reckless did that in 2012 when everyone started hyping him up when he obviously was too young to play sort of professionally. Kevin is going to catch Soaz.
18 to 16. He does get the W auto, but it's a little bit late. that was we built up a lot for that. Is now there's a ward here, and they don't know there's a ward here, so now they're getting blasted. Cannon barrage, absolute zero. Not a very good Nunu ult though. Combo finally works from Soaz. That's what you love to see. As Aranea will fall and Reckless is coming. Here comes the Crow Storm. The fear is there. Now they're all in trouble. Yellow Star will fall. Team Dynasty finding the fight.
10 more fights like this, and they will finally get the breakthrough. But that was finally, it took 5 ults from Nif, and he lands the perfect Crow Storm.
He got it. 2 kills here forgiven. 3 items on his side. Looking for a bit more, and obviously Reckless had to get QSS, so that's the, as we used to say, the QSS tax, which was always a big point.
We still say that.
Do we still say that?
We still say that.
Oh,
we still say it, we still say it. They're just a little bit weaker. A little bit over-eager for Aranea, because Anivia is a bit balanced with that.
I think he's forgetting this wall exists, and there's no dash on Nunu. So he keeps getting caught out by...
It's the classic early era Nunu where you're completely broken early game, and then you forget that you kind of fall off a cliff in the later stage.
Okay, listen, back then, gentlemen, there wasn't any hard engage. It was just the pressure from your teammates in voice comms. Guys, we have to engage, and then everyone's thinking, okay, well, how can I engage? And the Nunu just said, okay, I will flash E, and yeah.
And then
that's all I have.
Then it was talking about, okay, what's the next objective? And for most of the game, it was just dragon spawning. And then you forgot, you forgot to time the dragon. And you're like, as support, you're like, oh yeah, it's totally spawning in about 2 minutes. And
you didn't even have it back then.
Do you remember how impressive?
No, you had to type in chat whenever you killed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember when people started doing flash timers, and we're like, this is the smartest thing we've ever seen? Timing flash in all chat.
I mean, back then, if you were the best support in the world, all you needed to do was time the timers of everyone and put them in chat, and I was like, whoa!
Exactly.
Yeah. And place good wards. I remember because I thought I was good at League of Legends back then because of that. You just type flash timers and you place wards, and you're like...
Is that Twin Shadows coming
yes,
in, where you're slowing down with your little ghosts?
Let's please, spooky ghosts.
Sorry, spooky ghosts.
Spooky ghosts. No matter what it says in the client, we all know what it's called.
Dude, Reckless has QSS, Cleanse, and Mikhail's now on his support.
Okay, well, if he doesn't just explode this game, then he's not a good ADC. I mean, you said it yourself. You pick Vayne, you get all of these...
I mean, he has the 1v9, of course.
Exactly.
But it's not a bad late game on the other side either. That's kind of the thing.
True.
I think you might be able to kill the rest of the team while he's sort of jumping around in the back.
Okay, now I have a curiosity. Until what point did that Archangel staff used to stack? Because that's a big number.
750.
750.
Tier
wow.
gives 250 base, and you have to get up to 1,000 total mana on it before it transforms. Is Reckless trying to get tricky on Froggen. Froggen just lays a wall down. Nif goes for the fear.
Sneaking in there.
Oh my god, losing so much HP though. Vayne does a lot of damage.
A lot of damage, yeah.
The
spooky ghost.
The spooky ghost.
Whoa!
Oh, he's so slow. He's so slow. Wow. He's so scared. Oh my gosh.
Go get him. The next is going to stop the recall.
There is a
still
split push
poking
happening.
them.
Kevin is just solo killing turrets in the bottom lane.
And remember, if anyone goes down to stop him, you can't always go Baron. You have Nunu Vayne. Like, you can just go Baron every single time.
Okay, now the flashback is here, because I remember you would just try and gank this Gangplank, and he's just so tanky that back then no one had any damage to kill him. Because I feel like you need to send about 2 or 3 people. Okay, 1v1 to the death, please. Okay, never mind.
I think you're happy if he just walks away at this point for Soaz. You don't really want to.
I love Soaz keeps trying the Alistar though, because everyone remembers the Alistar like a hype moment with the auto attack and whatever. It was a snowball pick.
I remember it. I remember it being a really oppressive laner, because if you went back on your first base and bought Sheen, you just did like 300 damage every single W. But
but
that
now
didn't happen.
The optimistic part about this build is the boots, to be honest, because
full attack speed.
Full attack speed boots.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's what you need for the combo. You need attack speed so you can
make it
queue
easier.
up.
Yeah,
so you
can
can
do
queue
it
up.
shorter
He has a
range.
static shield.
Doesn't matter. Just make it easier. Like, he's old now. He's not 20 anymore.
You're right. You're right.
Kevin's going to find him.
Uh-oh.
That's ageism.
He didn't even do it.
There we go. Knocked him away.
Doesn't even want to hit him. Wants to save that Sheen proc for later.
And you can stack it forever, you know?
Yep. Just builds up for one big auto.
So now's the time we always used to point on a piece of paper for the play-by-play cast, and it would say something like, talk about a late game win condition. And then you would cue them up to ask, so how does each team win the game?
The casting
I'm pointing at the paper now.
So you have to understand in this era that if your name was Deficio or Crepo, you controlled the entire cast, and everyone else on the desk was a pleb there to support you. So they told you what to talk about. So if Martin would say point at Lulu, I'd be like, wow, Lulu in a great spot. And then he'd be like, really glad you brought that up, Draco.
Look at that RD sensor he's built now. You know, really a great pick from Alex here. Very important in the late game, of course.
And that was how he pretended that we were all participating. As Aranea flashes out.
Hey, it felt very seamless, you know?
It's good. I mean, it was a good strategy. It worked out.
Okay, Baron being started. GB still bot lane with TP. Reckless in mid. They need Reckless.
RNA low, no flash, no way to get in the pit. Cannon barrage completely randomly hitting
Reckless
stuff.
is sneaking in behind Froggen.
The flank is coming.
Flank. Froggen's only got one wall. Who's he going to block
Stuns.
off? Baron taken down by Cyanide. Froggen trying to play the long team fight. So he's flashing in the backline. Reckless pushing forward. The wall is there. Reckless has nowhere to go. Reckless down. Forgiven's bouncing. Oh, he's going to continue to look for more. A devastating team fight in favor of Dynasty.
Reckless wanted to be the best, and Forgiven said, not here. I am by far the best.
Nicely done, Mr. Womney. All right. Legacy holding on, praying. They're gonna be fine.
Okay, I
the
didn't
Baron
get to
also
see.
isn't gonna end the game. And I will just say again, it's hilarious that the NA show matches very reasonable amount of time. EU show matches already first 2 games going very long.
Wait, how long were those?
The first game was like 26 minutes.
But we're in EU, that's where CLG was born. 75 minutes was the average game time.
Yeah, that's when we end the laning phase.
Yeah.
Like, we got stuff to do in lane here.
The laning phase ends when you have to defend your Nexus.
Okay, I'm not going to call anything out here because we didn't get to see the replay yet, but I'm just going to say Cleanse is ready, QSS is ready, Mikhails is ready, and Reckless died.
Yeah, you can't QSS a wall, it turns out. You have to walk around
I mean, I'm
it.
sure it's anything he could have done. That's why we're not calling anything out yet.
No, we're about to find out if we could have called anything out.
Okay, let's see.
Could have QSS flashed the knockup.
So far, so good. So far, so
One
good.
kill?
Okay, wall. No, it's just the wall. There's nothing you can do. There was a fear, I think, so, but he had already flash and cooldown.
Okay, it's not his fault because I've been in this position many times where your teammates are like, come on, Reckless, carry us, and he just feels the peer pressure that he has to flash in and do something because everyone is just being a cheerleader.
Yeah, no KDA player shenanigans here.
No.
Oh no, ever since we watched the World Cup together and you said, come on, England, you use that exact same speaking.
Come on, Reckless!
Now,
oh, good vibes.
The good vibes is Forgiven breaking down these towers. Setting up to, look, if you get 2 inhibs down, it feels like a pretty clear path to success. That hasn't changed across all the years of League of Legends. But now with also, again, they kept the empowered cannon minions. I don't know if you heard us talk about that, Odo. So
oh yeah,
it's pretty.
Oh, for after the inhibitor is down?
No, we didn't use to like the Baron buff used to at this time.
Modern era cannon minions.
Oh yeah, it's just for one cannon.
Yeah, keep the it's all cannons, all cannons.
Oh, okay.
Just so that the game can actually end. As Yellow Star is caught,
so these are some modern rotations. They went mid, pushed into ball, now they're doing a little shift to top, vision control.
Oh, Reckless running in, trying to get some good damage down. Cannon barrage.
Come on,
Soaz coming in to back them up. Soaz looking for the angle, but no good combo as all of Dynasty start to retreat.
Dude, it's so hard to chase them because there's a wall coming at some point, killing anyone really who gets caught. I feel like Froggen alone with wall will just stop Reckless from actually being able to carry the game.
It's very true. Soaz with the combo though, jumping in topside on a Reckless, taking half
That was
stage
some
speed.
damage.
Wow, every cooldown immediately burned. Team Legacy feeling a little insecure here as Reckless frontlining now, continuing to back up. So much shielding coming in. The bouncy bird. Silencing a couple members of Team Legacy is now Kevin forced to try to respond.
Split push, Winions!
The Winions coming in clutch. Will we get a game 3? Can Team Legacy hold the line?
Oh, backdoor protection didn't do anything back then. Oh. That was getting melted.
I feel like this Warmox Atmos Impaler, we haven't really seen it shine yet in a fight because he can't get in and hit anyone.
I mean, that's why people were not playing GB back then.
Yeah, it's really hard to get in and do anything against the combo here.
I mean, he can just shoot his pistol in the air and give some morale to Reckless. That's
basically it. That's basically it.
If he could destroy a wall, I feel like that would be a little bit more useful, but I guess Reckless will take the morale.
So again, the buffed cannon is really helping here.
That does a lot of damage, wow.
This cannon is carrying. And again, it's done to try and finish games, so we don't sit here for another hour. Even though, again, we know some people wanted to only see the original Baron buff.
Yeah. Another 50 minutes of this would be the OG experience, as we have another TP topside.
We got Infinity Edge now on Alistar. It's a proper late game build, like, where you can actually get in and slap an 80 carry for half his HP.
You know what's the next thing we need for a proper late game? A remake.
Yeah. Where's the pause?
Production.
Someone pause the game.
Pull the cord on the internet.
Make the game more unstable so we can get more remakes. Can you chrono break Elite Classic?
Ooh.
Oh.
I mean, we can try. We can see what happens.
We must have the technology.
Pause. Game-breaking bug. Well, no.
Spooky Ghost?
Spooky Ghost. Less satisfying than I remember.
Look at that. 40 seconds before Nash setting up control.
They're trying again. You know, chasing, Reckless, see if he can get a few hits off.
I
Nip
mean, this
very low.
seems really good for Team Legacy, as Reckless is just free to keep walking
But
up.
just wait for the wall.
There it is.
No,
RNA! Why are you doing it, RNA? No! Alex, he's just dead. Now they should fight.
I told you, he felt the peer pressure. Everyone's like, come on, guys, engage, engage, engage. And he's the only one who can do it.
Reckless had no flash. He couldn't really
Again,
keep up.
we just have to all have to remind ourselves, look at his items. Nunu got to be a champion for the first 5 levels, maybe the first 9. Now he holds the buffs for the team. Put the fries in the bag, bro.
Dude,
Stop trying to make a play.
He's building like really smart. Just let's praise him for that.
No.
You know, aura items, Shurelius,
yes.
great for the
This
team.
100% a selfless build, but he's playing like he built full AP.
Very true. He's playing like a donkey.
I didn't say that.
Nice translation,
There you go.
Deficio.
Thank you. Keeping it real for the people at home.
There we go. Now, my bet is, do you think they will end the game with this Nashor?
Yes. I'm
That's
gonna
very
say
optimistic.
yes.
No.
Even if Reckless has flash and makes it slightly harder, I think so.
I mean, GP has been bot lane for about 4 minutes, and he only got to tier 2.
Forgiven has 5 items now. Like, he can also 1v9
He reached the limitations of the game because you cannot buy more. Nowadays, you have
true.
another one.
Well, you can sell the boots,
Zephyr.
right?
You can sell boots
You
for
gotta
Zephyr.
sell the boots.
Because we thought that too, and we were wondering why Reckless was farming at full build. But there's more to be built.
We're hitting all the storylines already.
Yeah,
Man, you guys are good.
Thank you. What did we talk about earlier? We said we weren't going to roast Soaz. Are we still?
Hey, I think he's been good in team fights.
He's been good in team fights.
Obviously, I know Frog and Walls have kind of been the MVP so far.
Frog and Nivea has lived up to the hype.
It's okay.
Oh, Gaster curse. Reckless off on the side, uncontested. Nif is dead for free. Reckless still walking forward, but Forgiven's just going to blast him back. Combo again from Soaz. Reckless on the side, knocks back Forgiven. Forgiven, Reckless auto to minion and then got feared. No! A beautiful tornado, but it's just not enough. We're headed to a game 3, folks.
GP sliced them down, and then we get to see one more game of what these gentlemen, who will break the agreement further. Ooh, that laser hurts.
Nobody else, please. Nobody else break it. Fine. Forgiven, you got your Tristana.
There we go. 1-1 tied up, folks. We have a series on our hands. Can we get game 3 silver scrapes? I feel like we've earned game 3
We got
silver
that
scrapes.
yesterday, so we kind of have to.
I think that's kind of
have to.
Impressive stuff. Forgiven, breaking the bonds of brotherhood to pick Tristana in this game.
And more people show up in the audience now. The longer we go, the more people will show up, so we might actually have a full house.
I just want to see the strategy talk from backstage, what they're cooking for the next game.
Yes. What will you do next?
I wonder how they sort of came to the agreement, if there was an agreement, of breaking the gentleman's fearless. Of like, oh yeah, I'm totally going to pick this one champion.
I mean, I'd probably say, hey, we need to not pick the champions for Forgiven Hope versus Tristana, and someone says, you can't pick that, and he says, are you sure? And he just locks it in.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Well, he definitely did lock it in. We'll see what he locks in for game 3 when we get back from break. For now, we're going to send it away.
The European League of Legends Championship Series.
Double buff Nuno.
He is not.
No flash.
Okay, he is not recalled or used a single one of his pots. He is not interacted with any
One
of his
more
consumables.
E.
Come on, chase him down.
One more.
Oh! And he walked away.
The champion, man.
He's dead. I give you a kill.
Thank you. You can take battery as well.
It's fine.
No, thank you. If you don't, oh, it's me out.
Nice try.
Keep backing.
QSS down.
Nuno?
Aim on the side.
Base slowed.
Nice. A glass. No worries. You end the game, but don't worry.
Welcome back to the EULCS as we enter our final game between Team Legacy and Team Dynasty. We're joined now by Shox.
Welcome.
Thank you.
We're about to have ready for casting.
So ready, never done it before. Feels like a slow game like this is where I can shine. I will say nothing about League, all old anecdotes. Yeah.
Nice, that's
you
good.
game, you
All
game.
the anecdotes are what we
Yes,
need.
yes.
Because we've said, I think, everything we could say about League at this point.
We tried.
We tried.
We covered most things.
What are the dream picks at this point, like, that you would want to see? We've gotten the Vayne, we've gotten the Frog and Anivia. Is there anything else that we're missing that's like the highlight nostalgia pick?
Highlights, LEC mid lane from Froggen.
Oh, classic. Do we know if it's in?
It's in the game.
It's in the
Okay,
game.
nice.
Yeah, it's in the game. Are you going to play by play?
Sure, I'll try.
We'll give you some
yes.
team fights.
For sure, that'll be fun. No,
Like it.
no ability names. What you guys don't do that anymore.
You
either.
just say QWER.
You used to?
You just say QWER.
Yeah. Might not know that either.
That's fair.
Just scream the name of
ABCD.
whoever is killing
Honestly,
someone.
just scream and you'll be fine.
Yes,
That's like the fundamental rule.
I think it's a lost art for the play-by-plays. You used to study all of the ability names. Used to know all of them now.
Okay. All right. In my defense, there are double the champions in the game now.
Sure.
And I know like
What's the excuse
I know like
now?
I like
That's only
85% of the ability names because some of them are different.
They have actually used some old ones just to mess with us.
Do you know any champion ability names?
Race Morale.
Finalis Funkelen.
Yeah, OG Luxalt. There we go.
Is that the German version?
No, it was the real one.
Really?
They
Yeah.
changed it to
I didn't
Final
know
Spark.
that. I didn't know that.
I was like, oh, I don't know why. She's
I
not
don't
like
know
a
why.
German champion.
I think Daniel Z. Klein is my guess as to
Probably,
why.
like-
that
Let's go. I'm curious to see if Forgiven were honored a gentleman's
He already broke
If
it
he
once.
picks Tristana
He's
again-
gonna pick Vayne.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's gonna pick Vayne. He wants to beat Reckless on every side of every matchup.
I won't allow it. No, I want him to remake it. Then.
It's just a long way down to this table.
No, I mean, I'm trying to like signal to him right now to not do it. I need
Don't
something
do
to
it.
write
Like
with.
lighting a fire smoke
Yeah, I'd be
signal.
like, don't break it. Come on. Just pick like, wait, who's an 80 carry that's left? Twitch. Pick Twitch. Come on, Twitch is
There's
cool.
actually not.
Do we have a list?
There's
'Cause I
not a
don't
lot of
know,
80 carries
actually.
here. Yeah,
We
I
do
can
have
pull
a
it up. I'll
list.
show you,
Yeah,
show you.
Yeah.
There's no Lucian, no Caitlyn, no Graves, which
Anyone
I
play
would have
Ashe
been the
yet?
pick.
No one's played Ashe.
You can't pick Ashe because she's terrible.
What?
She does nothing.
I used to play Ashe.
Yeah, okay, but
But
still
she was
she's terrible.
terrible.
Yeah, literally like terrible.
I actually really miss kind of, introductions to any game or tutorials or whatever, Resident Sleeper, but it was really fun in League.
I like
was
that.
just playing Ashe.
It was Ashe and Garen, right?
Yeah.
Ashe and then Thornmail. The game told you to build Thornmail.
yeah.
It's like, oh, you're taking too much damage. Build a Thornmail.
Classic.
Thank you, game.
So much fun.
We did forget to write down the picks of last game, so
Oh.
we'll try and remember.
Right.
Anivia technically should be out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that matters. We'll remember if we see something we haven't seen.
Yeah.
Ari, we had a list of OP champions.
And Ari was on it, and nobody
Ari
picked
is
it.
on it. Master Yi was on it. Cassin was on it. Master Yi and Cass have both
Been banned twice.
perma-banned.
Oh, they banned?
Yeah.
Because yesterday you saw the LCS show match.
Yeah, we saw
Master
the
Yi.
AP Master Yi. We were rewatching the Alex Ish pentakill on Master
Yeah.
Yi, where he just instantly kills 4 people.
Notorious PUB, just 1v9 in game 3.
Yeah.
Don't
Let's
want to see that again. Yellow Star's having fun. He's actually played really well.
Has he?
Yeah, I want to give him a lot of credit.
I'm impressed. Nif has had a rough day.
Has he?
Bit of a struggle. The Fiddlestick support we were okay. The thing is, we were really excited about it. It was less good, but I don't know because I haven't played it in 12 years if it's the pick or the player.
Yeah. Let's blame the pick.
It's the pick.
Do you think that Forgiven, because obviously he's tryharding a little bit because he's not adhering to the gentleman's agreement.
Forgiven and Reckless are incredibly tryhard.
Oh, yeah.
There's no doubt. These guys are sweating for their
No,
lives.
They're always trying to kill each other in team fights. Like, they just go after each other.
You think Nif is like, Forgiven is trying not to flame him because he's like, oh, this is, you know, a team building, this is fun, this is like throwback.
I
but
mean,
he's
you can see on his player cam.
He's like, oh,
you can't see it on broadcast right now, but we can see it. This man is yapping a million words a minute. I don't know what he's saying, but there's a lot of strategy probably taking place there.
Okay, Twitch got banned by both teams. Yi is open, Kassadin's open for game 3.
Let's go.
So also, Scion is locked in. Is it going to be AP Scion or AD Scion?
I want AD Scion so badly. I know it sucks if it falls behind, but if it gets ahead, basically it's like you just spam hit people in the face.
Fun. I love that old champion picture also. He looks really...
Yeah, it's true.
Classic.
Yeah,
I think
Tim Burton
Alex,
movie.
they will give Alex Master Yi as like a little sort of homage, right?
I think that'd be cool.
And Froggen on
And Froggen will get Kassadin. So
That's
they trade.
nice.
They trade. I think the Master Yi is more OP than the Kassadin.
I think so too.
Wait, Kassadin Q is a silence on this patch, so it's actually you can silence the meditate.
Yeah, sure. Like the one thing you can do. The rest is kind of.
I love when people go, yeah, totally outdrafted. There's one thing that cancels one thing of the other team.
Hey, the little things matter.
It does.
Cho'Gath is basically the same champion, except I think E is just on.
It will be Cho'Gath jungle.
Is this normal? Our monitor keeps going off?
Yeah, just a little bit during
Oh, okay,
champ.
no
It's just
problem.
champ select.
It's like old school EULCS.
Yeah. They
Half
actually,
of casting is no monitor. Just say something.
We actually just ask random people in production to unmute their mics during the game and just talk, so we get the real like early era production feel.
You know, once an AC like broke and there was water, we were casting, and then the water broke, by lack of a better word, out of the AC on the casters whilst they were casting, and you would have never known.
Wow.
It was Demon and Joe, I think.
We've lost the era of professionalism because I would complain about that.
I just remember being in Moscow, like the Moscow time with no AC in the venue, and it was like heat wave, and all the casters were just standing in their underwear with just a shirt on, sweating like crazy.
I remember that. This is classic times.
Okay, wait.
We have Ezreal and Sivir. We have Ashe Taric bot lane.
No, he actually picked Ashe. No, that's so useless. I can't believe he did
it. Wait. Sivir is also really useless.
Yeah.
Well, kinda. You have Q, right? Oh, is that all Zillion? Point and click bombs.
Point and click bombs on the Zillion.
Passive XP for the entire team. No Master Yi. I think it's AP Ezreal mid.
I think it's
Alex.
probably AP Ezreal mid, and I think there must have been a gentleman's agreement on Master Yi because it's hilariously
But
broken.
not on Kassadin? What kind of stupid agreement is that?
I mean, someone was clearly excited when that champion didn't show up in the gentleman's agreement. But this has remained full fearless.
Oh, Zillion is amazing.
Only one person has violated the agreement, and it was Forgiven.
Forgiven for one champion. Is it worth it? Was it worth it? He'll be
If he wins, probably. Yeah.
Well, little spoiler, but they'll be on the desk later. So we've got Forgiven and Froggen and Cyanide and Alex each will be joining the Fisho and I to reminisce.
Nice.
So we're going to call him out.
Yeah, we will call him out.
I mean, you got it. What happened to the gentleman's agreement?
Yeah.
We're now getting ready to load into the final game.
Nif, the same. He was always smiling.
Dude, he
even
looked
back
exactly
then.
the same.
Yeah, he
has
hasn't
not
changed
at all.
He's actually aged. I'm not going to give like a judgment about everybody and how they've aged, but he's aged very, very well.
That's true.
Yeah.
I like it. Also, I like Soaz with the curly hair. I don't remember curly early.
No, he didn't used to. He didn't used to have a curly.
I feel like Cyanide got a bit more of a beard as well.
Yeah,
he got that
very Nordic.
Than the
very,
baby
very
face.
Nordic.
Yeah.
I will say we're loading in the game now on our screen, and Forgiven is the only person who's not using a classic skin.
Oh, he's Project Ash.
So there's going to be a random Project Ash in our League Classic game.
Dude, does he even know that it's the old Ash, where like the Q is basically just a perma-slow, and it's like, that's it?
I don't know.
There's no stacking up, and like, I mean, he's going to learn it very quickly.
We'll have to find out as we get ready for our
Sion's
final
walk.
game.
Yes. Old Sion, I love it.
Rammus's walk. Look at how cute.
Oh, we got Rammus in the game.
This Rammus walk is the same. That's the funniest thing. That Rammus is the same. That's just the Rammus walk.
Him in so long.
Okay.
Look at the same. Oh my God.
Okay.
The Scion, dude. I miss the old voice lines. Just the really bad impression. Who is your summoner and what does he do?
Ocho.
It is a Sion top lane, so obviously could still go AD, even though he started with some AP
You're
stuff
really
here.
hoping for this, aren't you?
I want the AD one.
I think based on what Soaz has done so far,
it's AP.
It's the opposite of whatever you wanted
Yeah,
to do.
then it's
I think it's AP.
Then it's, so I mean, the old build, and you can still do it probably, was like season 1, season 2. you would just get 3 Dorn's rings in mid lane as Sion.
Yep.
Get Moby boots.
Yep.
And you would just run to both side lanes permanently. You would get to lane, click shield before you got into lane, point and click stun, activate shield, kill them.
I do kind of miss those. Not that we don't have level 1s and stuff, and their strats obviously, but it's not that cheesy. And I don't use this as a pejorative or whatever. It's just fun. There's not as much of that.
No, I
It's
do
just
feel.
like-
I feel like the amount of cheese is much lower. I think we've seen too much now.
Yeah.
There was a point where stacking 5 people in a brush randomly really was like revolutionary in the game League
Did
of
we
Legends.
see TF in this series?
Oh, you got
haven't
little one
seen TF.
cheese.
Flash in,
Let's go.
goes for the
Level
stun,
1.
follow up, the silence, another stun from Nif.
You got the
You wanted
cheese.
the cheese, they got the Gouda.
Let's go!
What a perfect level 1. Double
on, Ben.
point and click stun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what a disgusting level 1. Double point click stuns, no skill expression
Wow.
needed.
Yeah, we used 2 flashes. Who cares?
Nobody
got the
cares.
kill. Got the kill on Kassadin. Froggen is ahead.
Do you guys, are cooldowns lower for flash and stuff here? I don't remember.
Don't ask me. I have no clue.
I don't know either.
Sorry, color caster.
I'm assuming it's the same.
Oh, pause, just
We got
like
it,
the
we got
old
it.
days,
Just
just like the old days, just like the old.
let's go.
Chrono break, chrono break, chrono break.
Someone looked at the monitor.
Okay, wait.
Or
It
the big
says,
screen. Someone looked at the big
wait,
screen.
hold on. RNA said in all chat. I'm reading the all chat.
let's read.
Leaking. Hold on. I gotta.
This monitor is also...
I broke the computer. Let me get XP, please. Cringe. Cheesers. Remake says RNA. Who did level 1 says Soaz.
The zillion double Q
stun.
stun. Reckless asked that.
Game bugged. Kassadin has
kill
kill level 1.
one.
Kassadin is bugged, guys. We get the remake. Bro, I can't auto attack creeps. Oh, actually, it might be a bug.
Oh, that is an issue.
This is
Wait,
bug.
who can't auto attack?
Froggen,
Kassadin,
apparently.
Oh, that's
Kassadin.
maybe a bit of an issue.
That might
for
actually
Froggen.
be a bug.
I love
Whoops.
everybody's complaining, and he's like, okay, guys, wait, there's this, the producer is saying it's a setting. What, there's a setting where you can't?
What?
I don't know.
Hold
Who
on.
knows?
Oh, yeah, because I gave
Yeah.
you the producer headset. You're in
Yeah, I have
charge
it, I have
now.
it.
You're the only person who can talk to producers.
Yes, I'm the boss now.
You are. Okay. Yeah, Eve, keep us up to date. We seem to be going back into game, so.
Cool.
I mean, they're going to try again, right? Maybe something was stuck on his keyboard?
Nose.
The producer say it was setting he might have had auto attack champions only on, so when he A clicks it, only will go towards a champion, would be my guess.
Okay.
Cool.
But we're back in game, so presumably he can auto attack minions.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, so these are an old version of the 2 supports, right? So Tarek, as you saw in mid lane, it's like point and click, long stun if it's full range, 2 seconds. Very hard to execute by essentially clicking the champion.
Very difficult.
Super hard.
Then the only other thing you kind of do that's relevant is your ulti, right? Where you just buff your teammates.
Yeah.
Great champion. Zillion, point and click bombs.
Yes.
No stuns,
No.
however.
No stuns, which is now the case. It's very OP currently, I feel like. Actually, there's just this TikTok page I follow, and all they do is post zillion TikToks. They're really good.
Great. Nice.
But that's so
That's my
niche. Does
knowledge.
anyone? I didn't even know anyone played Zillion outside of ARAM.
This one, they have like a Chinese username, and all they do is post highlights of them absolutely destroying people in top lane. It's great.
Okay, you need to link this to me later.
Yeah.
This sounds fire. I love me some Chinese super server one
It
tricks.
goes like, Sion walked to lane. I want him to call down. I send 2 bombs on him. I double stun. He is calm. He is dead. He is back to base. It's really good. Really good stuff.
I mean, it sort of almost fits here.
Yeah.
I love Zillion. Like, pretty decent in lane, not great. Like, long cooldown, yada, yada,
Yeah,
yada. Obviously, speeds up teammates, slows down still. Just very long duration.
Ooh, Sivir ult, Zillion speed up.
She's going to be very fast.
Very fast Cho'Gath and or Jax.
Very
Wow.
fast. And ulti is the old one, right?
Chrono.
Isn't the alt-
Shift.
Wait, isn't the old one the same as the new one?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I said it's the same. I said it's the same.
Oh, I think you said it's the ulti is the
It's
old
the
one.
old one.
And I was like,
I said
did
old is the same.
Because I was like, I think I've played since beta, but
Yeah,
maybe
that's
he
the
had a
same.
different alt.
But again, also the passive is you're giving XP to your entire team.
It's 8% increased, I want to say. I
Hey,
can
you
check.
really
Tell me.
studied.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to Freak. So.
You did. Okay, I see.
He went through every champion.
Oh,
bot
we have
lane.
Aradea waiting in
Drakus
the
back in
wings.
action.
Sidestep.
The stun!
He tried to flash away, but you can't
The
flash
taunt!
it. Cyanide moves in, he gets the taunt. Does Forgiven actually have the damage? The answer is yes. Knock up there. Yellow Star
No,
is
he's
still
playing
living.
Ashe. He does no
doesn't have any
damage.
damage. He's running. But maybe they have enough damage to kill Reckless. That's barrier. Cyanide starting to get really fast on the power ball, but nobody dies.
Excuse me, wasn't I supposed to play?
Oh, that's my bad.
That's
my
kidding,
bad.
just kidding.
Martin just said Draco's
Yeah,
go.
I'm sorry, I didn't know if you were ready.
I'm not ready.
You are ready now. You're going up next.
And if you didn't say anything, I would have to say something, and I can't play by play.
This is also a
Sure you
Madrid's
can.
Razor Rammus, by the way. So
Madrid's Razor.
built into Feral Flare. also Madrid's Bloodraiser, neither of which I think are good on Rammus, but, you know, respect to Cyanide.
I like it. Well, I mean, he has insane AD ratios, just highlighting that. So maybe he wants to carry the game. We did get a first taste of Ashe doing no damage.
No damage at all. Forgiven is raging right now.
Where's my Q?
What is this? Especially if you've been playing Ashe nowadays, he's
yeah, I mean, it's the
very
version
disappointed.
now where you run around and then you stack up a crit with your passive. You walk up, you crit them, you W, and you walk back. That's like your laning phase. Hawkshot is not full map.
Nope.
It's actually fairly limited.
Oh, dang.
And you get some gold with Hawkshot, like from when you get last. It's like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then old is the same, right? As the old one. The same as the old one.
The same as the old one.
It's the same as.
I mean, I can still look at the arrow. That's still allowed. I'm still
The arrow is
excited
there.
about that. Okay, got it. Wow, I'm learning so much.
that you will need once in your work loop.
No, you don't understand. I've already apologized to everyone who works on modern era LEC and not the classic. I'm like, guys, I don't know if I'll play a single game of regular League of Legends once
Ever
classic
again.
comes out. I think I'm playing 900 games of this until my eyes bleed, and then I'm gonna, you know,
I agree.
Not be able to cast anymore.
Yeah.
So that's the plan.
More of a game from the old days. A little bit of farming.
Yes, we do. We do have laning
more
phase.
pause.
Okay, another bug.
Wait, what happened?
Fnatic pause hack?
Someone paused and then they asked, is pausing allowed?
We are making a strat on how to gank you. Aranea is saying. Nice.
Froggen is not level 6, so this is the moment.
We are investigating why Sivir has 425 range instead of 500 reckless.
Yeah, Freak did say this is a very old version of Sivir. So
oh my god, I can't even say the things they're saying in chat now.
There's a reason we
Wow.
don't show the all chat permanently.
Yeah, I always
since
wonder.
Basically, pro play started. There's a reason it was never.
We ask every week.
Yeah.
Producers, can we just show the all chat? And they're like,
And I think sometimes we're like, wow, that's a little too conservative. Right now, kind of fair.
Yeah,
They're calling each other dirty boys and stuff. It's getting weird in there.
it is getting weird in there.
We're back in the game. We're back.
There we go.
Thank
Oh.
God. No.
Oh, this
yeah.
always happens.
We're waiting.
No?
This always happens? Didn't used to happen.
Accidentally locked camera to the champion.
Yes, so didn't know how to turn that off with locked camera. I think the hotkey modern days is P, but I don't remember.
So,
oh, another locked camera.
Okay, while
Not
we
fixed.
Okay,
Not fixed.
update, not fixed. Right, the camera's still locked. Have to fix this.
This is proper classic.
Who is it? John,
Pausing,
producer, tell us.
John, we need rat him out, rat him out, rat him out, rat him out.
Tell us.
We're waiting on the producer. Please tell us who locked their
Who
camera and
locked
doesn't know how to undo it.
Spill the beans.
Alexis!
Oh,
I love
let's
that
go. You can ask him later.
Oh, he's.
By the way, he
great.
works for Riot.
Yeah.
So this is extra a little embarrassing.
Sure.
It's true.
Maybe he doesn't work in League of Legends anymore.
I don't know where. I don't know. I just feel like.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but he should probably know how to unlock the camera.
Or to just check the hotkeys when you're
His
paused.
manager's watching. He's like,
He's like, oh, we're never gonna live this down.
I think he's well, he moved to LA. I think pretty.
He's an engineer.
quickly.
He lived there for many years now.
Many,
right?
many
Because he
years.
played in NA Challenger for a while.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
And then everyone just kept inviting him to be a sub so he could actually keep getting his visa. That was very nice of the different
Oh,
teams.
secret information. Don't.
Hey,
No, that's true.
Nah, I'm
It was,
kidding.
it was
I'm kidding.
gainful employment. There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
it
that.
was.
Yeah, he was a good sub, right?
Yeah.
He probably added value. And
It's like Persona together with Moscow 5 back then in the old days because they wouldn't do a lot of content with us, right? Because even though their English was obviously definitely fine enough to do interviews,
Yeah.
they would just always meme to oblivion. It was really funny. And they were one of our biggest hopes of winning a
Yeah.
really big trophy.
I mean, they only dropped off because they had to fly basically for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
Like every week, multiple times, you know, in and then be there for a couple of days, then out for a couple of days, then back for a couple of days.
It's crazy.
Like, actually insane.
Also, Ghost of Pepper lived somewhere completely
Yeah, it was like
super
15
far away.
hours away or
Super far
something.
away.
As an update,
Yes.
we think, it's now we, because it's an everyone problem now. We think we've fixed it, but if we haven't, he's just going to suck it up and play with
Oh
locked
my God.
camera. Which on Ezreal, for what it's worth, is diabolical.
Wow.
You
Oh
need
my
to click
God.
other places to aim your long-range ulti. But now we're back in the game, so we're hoping
Okay.
that it's fixed.
So, top lane real quick. Soaz is actually going like the roaming Sion build. He's just playing top lane, but he's supposed to now run to mid pretty much all the time. And then whenever he recalls, he's just going to run bot lane. And like lane gank them, point and click stun with Tarek there and give kills to Forgiven. They have Arrow, Tarek stun, and Sion stun.
And taunt.
And taunt if Sion decides to join.
Yeah.
That's the gank. That was the one
Flash out.
they were planning it.
Very nice.
They figured it out.
Ran
They had
up.
time during the pause. Froggen now wrapping back around. He is level 6, so kind of impossible to gank him.
Yes, and it just becomes so obnoxious as he's scaling
That's true.
into the late game.
Some memes have really held up across all the years of League of
Yeah, it
Legends.
still happens.
And level 16 Kassadin is eternal.
Still happens.
We talked about it before, like a lot of the memes and storylines back in the day were always like community created. And then pro players just had to say like one thing and everyone would just latch onto it.
Yeah, I miss it. Remember all the like Insta-lock and stuff? They'd make the song.
Yeah, they make songs.
It's an 80 Maokai.
So
I
much
remember.
fun.
But even stuff like saying by far on the analyst desk
By far.
review
One time.
just like became a thing, and now everyone just remembers. Okay,
Yeah.
forgiven by far.
I mean, speaking of Must have Time Lord, Genja, everything Darian ever said in the top lane, like
He's too tanky.
he's too
She's
tanky.
too tanky,
Was it
actually.
Swag Lord Darren?
Swag Lord Darian.
Something Lord
yeah,
Darian.
yeah. With a number behind it. I don't know which one.
Yep.
It's true. I mean, it still kind of happens actually with the big communities, you know? Like, you have such big fan bases around KC, around MKOI. You have, of course, memes that come from the co-streamers and stuff. Like, it still very much happens. But it feels like it's all a bit segmented, and it used to be all
that's the difference.
It was all
together.
one spot.
It used to
yeah.
be one spot, yeah.
Like, everybody would know the same meme. Yeah.
Very, very true.
Okay, so you're gonna lose this lane very hard, so I suggest you start running to another lane and do something.
Yeah, but he's about to W one-shot all these minions.
And he's farming, he's stacking HP by last hitting with his Eon. There you go. Little champion info.
He could pivot to AD.
Yeah, but he has Moby boots now, so you have to just go full AP and just gank people.
Yeah, you say that, but he went double Doran's ring into like
I know,
random
that's triple Dorans, there it is.
Triple Dorans, okay. He's
Run
ganking.
bot lane, he's running bot already.
Let's go.
We called it.
Good job. Team.
He's going.
Okay, he's going.
BF Sword versus... Also, shout out to Reckless, who has built Berserker's Greaves since the start of his career and continues to just build Berserker's Greaves first
like it.
on every single champion.
ADs and builds. Oh, yeah.
He has spell shield, no cleanse.
Yeah.
So he really needs to spell shield correctly, or he's going to die twice because he has a Zillion next to him.
You can get 2 spells off Sivir spell shield.
Where's Soa's gonna go? He's
coming.
sniffing it out.
He's going around.
He's going around.
San is trying. He's really far behind.
Yeah.
There you go.
Need
Okay,
to
here we
push
go.
up. Need to push it up to the tower. There's
I mean,
Soaz.
there's a Zillion ult.
He's running up to them. He's going away. He's running up to them. He's going away. And he's done. And exhaust. And he's resurrecting. Gazillion has ulted them, and they're going from the tower because they're taking damage. But Kevin is joining the fray. He's on Jax. He's gonna whatever the ability is. I don't know. But Cyanide's here too. He's gonna try to taunt someone, or is he just gonna roll away? No kills. Yes, another stun on the Zillion. He already used his ult. Is he gonna die, or is Cyanide just gonna die to the tower? Bam! Nif died. Reckless still got it. Now the knock-up on the Cyanide. Rolling away. He's rolling, but he's about to die as well. That gank started off very, very good for Dynasty, but they got their kicked in.
Yeah, they absolutely did. They got it all kicked in. If you, whatever it was that was out, it got kicked right the hell back in. Oh, thank God you host. So my job is not safe if you swap over.
I think it is, bro.
The rolling went hard. I respect that.
I like that. That was good.
Yeah. I've got one-liners that just, whenever I try to cast for fun at home, everything I say is not safe for air.
I understand that.
You understand that?
Yeah,
I don't know how you guys do it, because on the desk,
It's been years of training to not say the things, but there's a constant voice in the back of my head begging me to make the inappropriate reference as, here you go, Deficio,
Oh, we're
explain.
getting no animations. I like it. We're just seeing people take damage and die.
just strats. I love it.
There you
Very
go.
clean.
Knocked up into the air. I think Kevin sort of came down to go Aaron Air and carried this, but also I saw a slightly into this team by trying to dive Sivir and Zillion.
Yeah.
Bought a lot of time. Let's see mid lane. Nif is coming around.
All right, follow up here. Froggen just slowly gonna walk down Alex Jesus just instantly. Oh my God! Oh no!
Gank squad.
Gank squad, yeah.
And he's playing on a nerfed Ezreal because
maybe
he can't. We think.
We think his client, might be locked perspective.
That's crazy.
He hasn't gotten a Sheen item.
didn't
He's
see
just
them
built,
coming, you know?
This is I would say cyberbullying, but his opponents are right there next to him. So this is just actual bullying. He's being actually bullied.
Now Yellowstar will get to show us later who he actually likes the most on the team, because someone's gonna get caught out.
Yeah.
And he has only one ult to use.
I don't think it's gonna be Alex Each. We'll see those. Froggen now in trouble. Silence, nowhere to go. RNA is gonna eat him up.
There we go. Very even game. Wow.
All games actually been very close.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've evenly stacked the teams. We knew who were gonna try out and be able to carry on both sides.
I feel like the one at MSI was a little unbalanced because you had Levi.
Yeah, it was like all
Levi's
these old
sorta-
guys, and then it was Levi.
Yeah, 1v9
against an
in the early
Ambition who I sneakily suspect might not have played League in a while, or at the very least never played a Mumu in his life. So,
okay, 11-minute turret. Pretty bad for Forgiven
pretty
standards.
bad. Normally we
no
have
lane kingdom.
2 by 12 minute. No lane kingdom.
Yeah. We're disappointed.
Not his best performance by far.
Hey, but we have the clip. We're gonna show it later.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
That's
my
okay.
Bad. You gotta go through the classics. Do you have the cyanide clips? Is the
I have
question.
a few cyanide clips, yes. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
So this is the version of Sivir where her bouncing blades can't crit.
Okay.
So you're actually supposed to just build as much AD as possible. Regulus now just wants gold.
Supposed
to be fair. You're supposed to, but he just wants gold. That's it. Both AD carries have decided we're just here to stack gold. We are fairly useless early game.
Very true to their profiles.
Yeah, very true. Fitting. Both of them have tried to carry the late game in both games.
Yeah.
Alex, he's struggling. Ezreal falling behind versus Kassadin. At some point, you just die.
Is that normal?
No.
I have no clue.
You did die level 1, so that's pretty tough.
I mean, I would say Ezreal's supposed to win early game against Kassadin,
Yes,
right? Doesn't really do
I think
much.
Most champions are supposed to win early game against Kassadin. Although, this is a different era of League where Kassadin was objectively OP.
He was very OP, and also Ezreal is spamming abilities, which technically makes it easy for Kassadin. Stacks E, he can trade back with it, so on, if he's in range. Soas, leave your lane. I don't want to see you top lane anymore. Go somewhere else and kill someone.
Yeah.
He's running. Mobies are still
Soas.
high.
He's running.
Oh god, he's about to get benched for Whippo again.
Oh no!
Kidding.
Yeah, support Zillion. The bombs
yeah, it's not doing much.
don't hit
Thank
too
you,
hard.
Labor101 on Reddit saying Shox might be the greatest caster ever. I'm not reading during. The producers put this on the teleprompter. Every other caster is reading Reddit during their cast.
That's true.
Just so you know.
No, we're not. Don't encourage that behavior. I've almost cussed someone out when they did that during a cast
Really?
once.
Who was it?
I'm not naming any names. No.
Wait,
that
wait,
is
they're
absolute
diving.
degen behavior.
They're diving him, he's silenced. He didn't go from his lane, and now he's gonna die again. The Ash Arrow hits just to save him just in time, and he isn't getting benched for Whippo.
That's a different time period.
I said it before, but I don't think anybody heard, so.
That's fair.
Does
You
that
gotta
happen
get
a
that. Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta retry the joke if no one reacted.
Yeah.
100%. Just later in the thing. See, we already used all of our cyanide material, but
Yeah,
I feel
we
like
can't keep using
no,
it.
but that was game 1. This is game 3.
You just gonna drop it or what?
Yeah, just randomly. There's 2. We gotta get the both in.
By the way, Shox, I like how you were the one reading the comment about yourself. You didn't leave it to Drakus to read it or something. You're like, I'm just gonna read this random line.
I mean, we could have been mean. We could have been like, actually, that's not in the prompter, Shox. Why are you bringing this up? Why are you checking Reddit?
something's happening.
Reckless?
Oh, he
Where's the flash?
must have had cooldown on spell shield.
No flash, no cleanse. Here comes Froggen.
Don't worry, here they come.
Froggen on the way. Silence, flash, stun, nowhere
The
for him to
skill
go.
expression, the skill
Silenced him,
expression.
so he couldn't spell shield, so the stun is guaranteed.
You gotta hit flash and E.
Yeah.
Like, pretty close to each other. Like,
incredible.
That's actually
I
insane
love the
gameplay.
particle. You can see it
Yeah.
in the air, and then bam. And you can see it also if you're playing. You're like, oh no, I'm about to get stunned.
You're
no,
like, there's nothing you
it's
can
like
do.
It's slow-mo. No.
It's the worst feeling to flash away and see that
Yeah,
slow
it keeps
particle.
going.
Like,
It keeps following you.
Good stuff. Yellow Star's now mid. Yeah, we got a bit of action.
Yeah, slowly Team Dynasty
Changing lanes.
pulling ahead. I think the biggest problem is we all know the Kassadin is a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
And it
Kinda. Yeah.
It makes it hard to build up the comeback potential.
He is pretty nerfed, we should highlight. So
Is he?
what you will see is like, there's a longer cooldown on his ult than
Yeah.
there used to be. So he's not like jumping as quickly and killing everyone. So that's definitely nerfed, and the damage on it is nerfed. There's probably some other stuff I forgot.
Sure.
there
You
was-
know more than me, because I know nothing.
Great, but he's nerfed. Trust me, just
thank
trust me,
you.
bro. He's nerfed.
I've always trusted you.
But thank you. Aw. But he still will, 1v9 a team fight.
Yeah, for sure.
I was going to say, this is a 300 damage Q with a 2-second silence attached. It's still pretty
I'm
strong.
trying to hype the match
that's my bad,
and
that's
say
my bad.
he's not gonna
That's my
just
bad.
win the game. Like Ezreal.
I don't know what to do because I haven't talked about Reckless in 10 minutes,
Oh,
so
have
I'm
you?
feeling
Yeah,
really
it is.
overwhelmed.
It is a problem. It is a problem.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if I should say this, but in the past, sometimes they would just play hungover. It's like really hungover. Some teams very famously,
Yep.
very famously.
Very big fans of going out the night before
Yes.
games. A lot of those teams were surprisingly successful.
Yes.
It was a different time.
It definitely
Alex.
was.
Soaz, sidestep,
Oh,
extra
we got him.
shield.
Got him.
AP shield.
Soaz just keeps living.
Yeah. But he stays in the lane.
Yeah, he stays in the lane, just stays alive.
Oh, Yellow Star, about to get bopped. No, too much speed.
Just too fast.
Oh, that was loud. Sorry, people at home.
You don't have to. You're fine.
Yeah, but
You gotta destroy some ears sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Kobe used to cast.
Very
and I
high.
can't-
Now I got a very high-pitched voice. Oh no, whamming on the cast. No. I'm kidding. Try not to yell.
The Thornmail first item from Cyanide I don't know how to feel about.
You hated his build from the start. Do you hate Cyanide?
Yeah, I feel like you're just flaming him for no reason.
Yeah, I know.
Thornmail Rammus, that's pretty cool.
Listen, I know your beard can never be that majestic,
Whoa!
but there's no reason to hate on Cyanide.
Whoa! You're not allowed to call things out so accurately.
Actually, can you? And you? Do you have a good beard?
Absolutely not.
No, see, but the difference
The
is
actual worst beard you've ever
he has a
seen.
good jawline, which is why he doesn't need
Oh,
a good
yeah,
beard.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You
for that.
have to have a beard or a jawline. If you miss on both, I'm sorry, bro.
Your beard's good. Your beard's good.
Thank you. But the jawline is hidden.
Okay, bot lane.
Silence there. Soaz goes for the stun. Kevin gonna dodge a couple of autos, but Soaz will just wander back in. Big damage. Aranea trying to find the devour, but
Reckless is here.
he just doesn't do enough damage. Reckless running through the entire team, starting to rampage through. There's a big stun comes in from Nif, an arrow to follow, connecting on
nice
Aranea.
arrow.
They just don't do enough damage.
Cassidon's coming.
Oh, Aranea! He's trying to finish him. The silence
Can't
isn't
get
there.
him.
Forgiven there to save. Froggen holds the line.
Rick's
Soaz
gonna
going for
die.
another kill. Soaz
Ay.
waiting. One more stun could change the tide of this battle.
Moby Boots.
Wandering forward.
Oh, he got him.
That's the cryptic gaze. He's just looking at him mean.
That was a
finding the kills.
huge fight.
That was awesome.
They're like 4,000 gold ahead. They're so far
What a
ahead.
swing.
We got 5 kills on Froggen now.
Alex, he's just in top lane with his locked
He's
camera.
chilling. He's chilling. Okay,
Yeah.
so what happened actually, Shoxy? What happened?
The knockup misses, but it doesn't matter because the silence still hits, and then Froggen is able to kill Jax, who can't get in the fight, but Cho'Gath is very beefy, keeps going for Cyanide. Yellowstar is trying to speed up. Some people know he's bombing on Soaz, but the arrow comes in super clutch that allows Cassidon to jump forward. Aranea says, no, I'm going to mark him, but he runs to his death.
Oh, and now he's gonna
Alex
kill
Each
him.
is dead.
Aw.
Take it, Cyanide. Take it.
Also, side note, you've talked twice now where I have definitely mixed up our cough buttons and muted
you
you
just
entirely.
mute?
I just
Yeah,
muted you.
I thought so as well.
I muted you twice now.
Is my headset breaking?
That's what you do in a TriCast when you want to actually own the mic. You
Yeah.
just start muting the other casters.
not
Oh,
intentional.
sorry. I'm going to talk now.
Have people done that before?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I
So-
won't, I
okay,
won't
guys.
give the name, but there was someone who was with old EU caster, casting with Deficio or Crepo, I can't remember which one, fully muted them while they were speaking and then hacked into the microphone. Just coughed full volume into the microphone.
I meant on purpose.
Probably not on purpose.
Probably not on
Probably
purpose.
not on purpose.
I think I'm too good of a caster.
No, yeah, I'm trying to shut
Wait,
you down.
I called you Caterol almost. Jesus. What the hell?
I mean, I'll take it. He seems to be doing pretty well.
He's doing okay, I think.
Okay. Gang squad again. So
Here we go.
us,
Go ahead,
point and
Jacob.
click stun. Can he do it?
I don't
Point
know.
and click from Nif.
It's again. Oh, Kevin.
Double stunning.
Couldn't dodge him. Just doesn't have the footwork to get away, but he is going to move in and do a lot of damage to Forgiven.
wow.
But still won't be able to survive there. The shatter from Nif as well as the double stun's enough. Poor Kevin. There's just nothing he can
He's
do.
smiling.
He's trying. Alex is trying as well to stack his mana immune. He's so far behind this
Yeah.
game. How is he even going to play the fights? He just get jumped on and killed.
He should have just picked Master Yi.
He should have picked Master Yi.
Forgiven's like, oh, please don't pick Master Yi. I will honor the agreement. Bomb locks Tristana.
Yeah.
So I
know.
think Alex is...
Should have been Master Yi or Rise.
Exactly.
Old
Rise would've
school
been cool.
Alex, Season 2 Alex.
Yes.
That would have been a Rise.
It's the machine gun rise, too.
Yeah.
The one who you press alt and it's a massive steroid and gives all your spells
How
AoE.
small? Dragon is so small.
It's so Baron.
So
Baron is
tiny.
just like a little tiny cylinder.
Little worm. Okay. Aranea is really beefy.
That's true. He's a big boy.
I love Cho'Gath.
Best part about League Classic is looking at the champions that have not changed at all. This is the
Yeah.
same,
Pretty much.
very,
yeah.
very dated Cho'Gath that we're used to.
You just
Perfect.
lose the stacks, or half the stacks, if you die.
Oh.
So
yeah,
you get
I remember
smaller, like you can become tiny again.
I like that because now sometimes it's unplayable.
Yeah, it just gets too big.
Yep.
All right.
Still, what's that again? Is that a Lich Bane?
Yep.
Lich Bane on Soaz, so it is AP built.
Yep.
I think he's auto-tagging. He has the Cyan auto-tag animation on a turret with his ult. He just stands still next to it, and is actually hitting the turret.
Good.
Like it shows everything.
I mean, what's insane is that he has no AD at all.
He doesn't need it.
And the Cyan ult plus the E still means he's healing 136
Yeah.
HP when he autos a creep.
It's a pretty big steroid.
They may have outdrafted them and outbuilt them.
Slightly.
Yeah.
Also, level 1 gank.
Yeah, the level 1 gank
I mean, that was...
It was huge.
But the AP Scion working a lot better than the whatever happened with the Alistair in that game.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Soaz.
I agree.
This is the Soaz redemption arc, really. I think
I
we got a
agree.
bit gapped game 1, game 2.
It's true. It is true. Basically, we're not allowed to say this, but late game, it's kind of reckless having to carry.
Yeah.
Why are we not allowed to say that?
Because we talk too much about it. We can't talk too much about
Martin
reckless.
has said this like 9 times.
Did you tell
out of
the
nowhere.
story about our producer?
Yeah,
back
I did.
then?
About
You did,
who just every time you walk into a room,
Let's
he's
talk
like,
about reckless.
He's like, okay, so are you talking about reckless? It's like, Should we? Yes.
It's funny because some people noticed and we were like, no, people don't tell us what to do. So yeah, now we were. Same like they came in with the legacy quota.
Yeah, that didn't come from us.
That's not our fault at all.
That's true.
So stop flaming Medic for that.
It was a shared effort, what I'll say.
I mean, actually, I miss those days now because, I mean, they used to watch everything all the time. So if we hit a storyline too hard, they would hear it every single time.
I mean, yeah. It was a good gut check for when we were yapping too much about something.
Absolutely.
Like the most benign interaction between G2 and Fnatic First Blood, and we're like, the dynasties!
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I can see the point there that we probably were.
Speaking of, you think Reckless is still mad at me for the curse?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know if he'll tell you, but I think deep down he's probably still upset. He really would have liked to complete the full sweep.
Okay, big fight. Here we go.
Forgiven, flash backwards. Nif slowly getting burned down. Still has access to the ulti to slay a bit of damage down, but Cyanide is an excellent frontliner here.
Yeah, good.
And you flamed him.
Reckless is losing all of his health to Thornmail. He doesn't have any life to him. Froggen off to the side, unstoppable now. Gonna start rift walking through the entirety of the Legacy lineup. Cyanide speeding forward. Alexis doesn't do any damage. Flash in, rift walk, Froggen. One more rift walk, waiting. Silence is there, the triple. Can they get a penta? They're trying to interrupt him. Kevin, Froggen holding onto his life. Can they get Froggen the penta? Exhaust onto Kevin.
Is he gonna go under tower?
Getting lower.
Take the tower.
Eyes on the penta for Froggen. Perfect predict. Predicts from Arnea is huge. The devour, not enough. It's just a quadra in the end. Kevin getting two back to hold the line.
We tunneled so hard on the penta, they almost lost the fight in the back because Kevin started killing them.
Oh, as it should be.
Oh, Froggen. First, it's actually Cyanide carrying this team fight.
Yeah.
After you flame this build and everything.
And it's weird.
He's solo killing the AD carry.
It's actually OP. I take it back.
Solo killing the AD carry. Kevin might kill Soas.
It's 30% of damage reflected. It's not based on your armor like Modern Thornmail, and it is very strong. As Soas will finally fall here.
Okay, can they go Baron? Aaron is up in 5 seconds. Has ult for Baron and Smite. They need somebody to come back in this game. They're not fighting their way back.
But I want you to look at how much damage Reckless is going to take when he auto-attacks Cyanide.
Oh my god.
He's so low range as well as Severe. Like,
standing next to him.
My bad, Cyanide. I roasted you without reading the item. I thought it was Modern Era Thornmail. That's really underwhelming. That was disgusting.
Oh, hand signals. I discovered that 30 minutes in.
You can point and I'll let you talk. We can talk.
For Reckless, this is exposure therapy because the range is so short for Severe. He has to get in the fight.
You cannot be a KDA player. Your KDA is permanently not safe.
Amazing.
Aranea, in the end,
actually
stayed alive. Pretty sick Q mechanics right there.
Yeah, nice predict.
Let's just give it to him.
New Frog and was really just down bad for that penta.
They did not rush Baron, so I have a feeling they're gonna die again in the next fight.
Yep. Who's making that decision, I think?
Not going Baron?
Yeah. Let's flame someone.
Let's say Aranea.
Okay, yeah.
Aranea, yeah. Probably captain the team.
Yeah, let's
He's not speaking on his player cam, but we assume... Nope, now he's speaking. There you go. He's the captain.
Oh, 6 spell shield.
Okay.
No, they're trying again.
They're running him down.
Okay, Nif is gonna die?
Cyanide just needs to get on top of
He's running away from
Reckless.
Cyanide now.
They can't kill him.
No,
he can't auto-attack him. He doesn't have any lifesteal. He can't auto-attack him. So as in the midst of the team, arrow across the top. Froggen still standing. Kevin's about to fall. Froggen ready to kill everybody. That's the Devour already down. One more rift walk. Kevin comes back up. Courtesy of the revive. Forgiven grabs another kill. Dynasty are smacking Legacy.
Forgiven is here too. Expected cosplay. Just stood in the middle. Shot everyone left and right. Got a kill in the end. I told you they had to go Baron before. They had to try and rush it. Just do something.
Strats. I saw also the adaptation in the team fight immediately. Like they were like, oh, we're not gonna hit the Rammus, but that also didn't work.
And also, turns out hitting or not hitting the Rammus. Oh, Yellow Star wants to go for the steal, but it's just gonna die to Froggen.
Dedge.
Alexish is on a ward.
This health bar is...
Wait, guys, just hit the objective.
Yeah.
They're afraid it's gonna get stolen. They're waiting for
Alex,
Cyanide.
he's ult.
Oh, so close. Alex Each almost nowhere left to go. Does good damage, but Froggen just too powerful.
Yep. 13, 2 and 2.
Come on, Q.
Kill him. Oh.
I don't remember the Ezreal blue builds. I'm pretty sure this is not it.
This is not the blue build. This is the AP double... I mean, this is not a build I've seen, actually. This is... Spirit of the Lizard Elder was the PoE build. As we look back again, you can see, as you highlighted, Shocks, Reckless cannot auto-attack Cyanide.
Nope.
Can't really hit anyone because he's just at risk of basically getting stunned. Good fight here. Forgiven. Gets the kill at the end. I like it. Cyanide walks away alive.
Double buffs. Double buffs. Very nice.
Oh, arrow.
Bam!
Taunt.
There you go. Nice. DaVincio, keep it going. Play by play. Yes.
Just shoot.
Silence.
Abilities.
Silence. Bomb.
Why did you not arrow him and just kill him?
Official, get your Reddit comment, bro. Play by play. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Shoot. Bomb.
Dude, there was
Ability.
one time I tried to do it, and I actually froze like immediately as the fight started, and I just couldn't say a word.
Who was your co-caster?
It must have been Trevor or something trying it. I literally could not do it.
Just go. Go, Martin. Your time to shine.
No. You're not getting me on that one. I was in a sausage costume. I've done enough.
It's true.
That's fair enough. The siege continues. Tier 2 will fall as RNA tries his best to frontline, but there's simply too much damage. Forgiven, not supposed to be doing damage, but he's certainly starting to hurt. So as also on the front line here, DFG AP Scion looking a little bit nasty.
DFG, it didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything.
He didn't even use it.
Hasn't
But
used
it's
it.
looking nasty, I agree.
It's there.
Wait, he did it before. I was just catching up to the action that's happening, bro. You can do it if you want, Martin.
No. You got it.
Okay, all right.
You're doing great.
Froggen versus Kevin.
Oh, Kevin, stun him and smack him.
Oh, now
he's just gonna
the play is already over.
silence.
Silence. Uh-oh.
He's really good at casting it.
Ooh.
Where's he gonna jump?
Oh! Dash
Look
away,
at Kevin's
pulls
cam,
behind him. He got danced on. That just is what it is.
That's amazing.
Little outplayed in the show match.
Infinite possibilities where he could dash. Hard to predict. They're gonna keep
Very
pushing.
true. Man, Nif has been hitting them stuns.
Yeah.
What a beast.
Oh, they're going, and
on
you
the hard
cursed
burn,
him.
Reckless running them down. He can finally
You
auto attack
cursed
a little
him.
bit.
Amazing.
As the flash now comes out so he can get away. So Reckless, no flash, no ulti.
But he needs lifesteal, like surely, so he can actually just try and win the team fight. Because everything's gonna bounce around anyway.
Bloodthirster?
Yeah, he needs it.
I kind of forgot this part about League of Legends. If there's an enemy with Thornmail, you just can't auto
You're
attack
done.
until you build lifesteal.
Yep, I think he forgot to.
He also forgot Sivir was 425 range or whatever. He's complaining about that, so it's a learning day for everybody.
Yeah, I don't know. They're former pro players, so why didn't you look up the ability?
There's nowhere for them to look it up. They have to like scroll back through the
you
wall.
have to keep going through the custom.
No, but in Champ Select, they can't see the details.
But maybe they could have played games on the PB.
That's true.
That's what Froggen did.
That is true.
I know
That's why
Reckless
Froggen's
did.
doing
He
well.
did.
He definitely did.
Oh, here you go.
This is the
Cyanide
end.
getting lower. Froggen does a lot of damage, but he is getting chipped away at.
Doesn't matter.
Force Pulse fully stacked. It feels like it doesn't matter. It feels like Forgiven just walking it in.
All right, cast it like it's a World Final.
Simple, clean closeout. The final moments for Team Dynasty. Legacy holding on. Reckless, all of his dreams coming down to this one pivotal moment. He was meant to be the carry, but it's kind of kill Froggen to take down Froggen, to hold the line, to keep the dream alive. Eyes on Cyanide. The taunt is there, but Reckless is taking him down. They're holding on. Nif ready on the hunt as Legacy pursue Dynasty. Falling to pieces in the final moments. RNA chasing. Yellow Star ready to empower them. The double bombs aren't going to stun, but it might not need it. Knockup is there. In the meantime, as the chase continues.
King's Legacy Dynasty beat Dev. They're going for the chase. They can see the victory in their eyes, or at least the protection of their own base, as Soaz gets a bomb on him and is going to die as well as the Ezreal ult comes in and hits absolutely nothing.
The
Let's go,
exhaust
Kevin.
is there. Kevin trying to find the angle. Forgiven still living. The bomb, the shutdown. Soaz, the AP Scion, the explosion won't connect. It's so damn close. Old Kings, New Kings, Legacy, Baby Faker, narrative. Reckless, Sweden.
Did someone flash against the wall?
Probably. Someone always
Someone
did back then. Someone always flashed straight into the wall. Alex actually defended the base.
Yeah.
So no turrets. They're not going to respawn. They're just permadead now. No respawning of a Nexus turret.
That's crazy.
3 inhibs down. Kassadin on the other side for the backdoor. Is it going to happen?
The backdoor is possible with a Kassadin. Also, remember, OMG Fnatic.
With
Cyanide couldn't kill the base,
Oh, he hit
and
the
then
minion.
the minion, and then the enemy won. So there's a lot at play here.
Yeah. Cyanide in this case could not have killed the Nexus,
Nope.
but he did flash and die, so I guess that's kind of the same.
Same difference.
Okay, Reckless has lifesteal now.
This is big.
Let's
He
see if
has
he
a
can carry
Vamp
the game.
Scepter. Is it enough of Vamp Scepter, you think?
No, I mean, come on. We are like, there's like 3 inhibs down. I think. I mean, let's try. Let's pretend
Trying
it's
to build
enough.
some hope.
Pretend it's enough.
Come on.
Alex is still stacking his tier 31 minutes into the game.
Well, it's because he finished stacking one. This is his second tier.
He got a second one.
It's his second tier.
Oh my god.
Actually, he just wants 2 on his face when he's crying from the loss.
The mana scaling is real.
Perfect.
And the healing from the Ezreal W. It's going to be a decent. Let's check. I'm going to see how much healing he gets in the meantime.
Cool.
I don't think it makes a difference, but I'm curious. 240 health if he W's someone. Not enough to keep them alive, but very cool that he can do it.
And he can jump into his own W,
Yeah.
just to highlight. Yeah, just to highlight that very late in the game. Has absolutely no effect.
It might have mattered if he didn't start the game immediately dying.
Exactly. And he's probably still locked in on his camera.
Yep. Alex East.
Okay, big last team fight.
Camera locked. So as walking forward, poking, Froggen as well. Silence goes down. Arrow connecting on RNA. Froggen into the backline. Start using the revive on himself, but that means RNA is going to fall. Froggen just continues to march forward, uncontested. Reckless can do nothing in the face of 5 members of Team Dynasty, determined to end it here. Team Legacy falling apart. TP from Soaz, styling in the finish. TP's back across. It's Forgiven, kills everybody in the fountain, and it's Team Dynasty looking to complete the fountain dive, and Forgiven to finish it.
Of course it's Forgiven standing alive at the end, getting the final kill. What a sick game, and we got 16 kills on a Cassidy.
Yep, let's go.
They left it open. They should have gotten Master Yi in return.
And look, you can see the potential, the theory of the Ezreal. It just wasn't there.
No. The theory of the Ezreal, yes.
Yeah.
We could see the potential.
I didn't see any of the practice, but I saw the theory. I saw a lot of the theory.
Alex looks happy. He looks great. Love the beard.
Yeah.
We got AP Scion, we got Kassadin, we got to see Ashe and Sivir, who both looked not very useful most of the game.
Very true.
The hugs. Who's talking, who's not? Where is there strife? Where is there drama?
Drama.
Oh, Forgiven and Reckless.
Is the hug happening?
That just killed every storyline is dead.
You see? Wow. They checked. They looked at each other like, are we doing this? Is this actually happening? And they did it.
All worth it.
Looked around for the camera. Is the camera on us? Camera on
us? Now we need Broxa.
Now we need Broxa.
Trolling. As always, but lovely. What do we do now, Playcaster?
That's a great question. Reminder that LEC Classic comes out on the 29th. That's this upcoming Wednesday. And while we see the players here moving into the middle of the stage, presumably to take one last bow to the fans who are here for the nostalgia or here for the matches later today.
There's more.
There is more. I was just giving them.
Okay, sorry. I'm new.
No, you're fine. Look at them.
Let's go, Beard.
Anyway, this is a good time for the announcement. And as a special announcement, Shox is going to tell you something.
Go for LOL is back in town, coming this August. For those who weren't around back in the day, Go for LOL is a series of tournaments welcoming players from all skill levels to gather together and play for fun. You can check out your local League of Legends social channels to get more information in the coming weeks. Yay!
Go for
this
LOL.
is really
this
crazy.
This is peak nostalgia.
Yeah.
This used to pay the rent. Just playing Go for LOL tournaments and
Really?
trying to win enough, yeah.
This was the key. Look, this is where you saw a lot of the initial players, the nostalgia. This is where a lot of the weird picks you saw for the first time, TP Revive, Karthus, things like that.
Have you smacked his butt yet?
I haven't.
No. Different time era.
Okay, never mind.
Different era.
Sorry.
We're past that now.
I went too far, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's good to ask. The people were wondering if it was going to happen.
But it hasn't.
It's a different time now.
Yes.
You'll find that in the after hours broadcast.
So have you enjoyed your time, actually?
I have. It was very fun. I'm actually so happy as well. We got, like, actual legend players coming in, 10 Europeans, and they played like kind of serious.
10 Europeans, as opposed to
he was really nervous it was going to be like Huni Rainover. He's like, I didn't want to talk about
no,
Huni
that's not what I meant. But at MSI, it was a mix of all kinds of different regions.
Yes.
I really wanted just like old European names.
I see. That's what we got.
I feel like, peak nostalgia.
And stay tuned also. We're going to have an interview on stage, and then us two are going to talk to Forgiven, ask him all about the Reckless hug.
The hug.
About all the stuff. We're going to talk to Cyanide.
Finally. This is so
Alex
many fans were waiting.
Cyanide has to drop some quotes. Like, the pressure's on him, not on us. We don't have to say anything.
That's 100% true, but Lore is standing by on stage for an interview. Let's see who she's talking to.
Retour dans le passé ici avec cette victoire de Team Dynasty. Merci beaucoup. Tonnerre d'applaudissements s'il vous plaît à l'Adidas Arena. Guys, it feels so good to see you back on stage again after such a long time. Forgiven, thank you so much for joining me. Tell me about playing again after this time, being in a team environment, being on this stage and vibing like this.
For me, I saw the people yesterday when we met in the hotel, and I had a reality check almost immediately. I saw Cyanide with Bird. I saw white chairs, I saw people, but I had an image of them, which was 15 to 10 years ago. And it was a culture shock for me, basically. And to play with my peers from that time again together, after so much time has passed, and especially since some days I had my birthday, it was a very good gift for me personally. So I'm grateful for it.
Any word on that matchup against Reckless? I know it meant a lot back then.
I didn't hear, sorry?
Any word on the matchup against Reckless? I know it meant a lot for the EULCS back then.
I mean, in my humble opinion, I think that the rivalry that we had over the years is something that when we go back into those times and we remember like Frogen mid, Alex it's mid, Expecke mid, who I would love to see him today here, but he wasn't, and hopefully we will. It brought me something back in time, and it was something that defined the era of LCS, like two players from completely different regions, ethics, countries, anything, matchups, playstyles. And I think it shaped the LCS to give a transition to the current LEC today.
Absolutely amazing and iconic moments that you guys brought up to the stage. Neuf, having you on stage here today, absolutely amazing. What do you miss the most from these times?
I guess the thrill of the game. Like, I haven't played competitive for a while, or even if you can call this competitive, but it was a really fun game and hang out with friends for full time. So this is what I really missed.
Frogen, you were having so much fun, laughing a lot throughout the entirety of the series. You got to play your Anivia, which was amazing for people who followed you back then. Kassadin was giga broken. I think we forget how OP this champion was. What do you miss the most from the state of the game compared to what it is today?
I don't really know. I was kind of confused in Classic. I forgot so many things, so I'm used to the new game, I guess. Yeah.
You missed your Anivia? We missed your Anivia.
Oh, I actually haven't played this version of Anivia, I think. So, yeah, so it's first time.
Well, it looked broken as hell, so congrats on this one. Cyanide, you were complaining about junglers and junglers invading.
I think it's really unfair and very rude to your opponent to come to their jungle. So, I mean, that's my home and you come in uninvited. So, I don't know what he was doing. But
Steal your camp, steal your wife, steal your house, steal everything. I think for people following the game, for me at least, I started watching League of Legends, seeing you two in the same team. How was it being reunited with Soaz, with the Fnatic times back then?
it's really fun. Soaz is a great guy. So we're good friends still, I hope.
You hope? Are you still friends? Are you still friends?
Yeah, of course.
Ça te fait quoi d'être devant le public français? Ça fait longtemps qu'on t'a pas vu sur scène jouer Soaz. On était ensemble en Corée, évidemment, mais un moment sur scène comme ça en France, c'est vrai que ça fait longtemps que t'en as pas eu, donc rejouer devant le public, rejouer avec des équipiers aussi, surtout comme ça.
Ça fait longtemps, ça fait plaisir de voir tout le monde et que tout le monde supporte League, toujours autant. Et ouais, ça fait très plaisir.
T'as un message pour la communauté de League of Legends qui regardait le jeu à l'époque, qui t'a connu avec Fnatic, qui t'a peut-être même connu avec AAA à l'époque et qui aussi, on voit une marée de bleus, évidemment pour soutenir Carmine Corp, mais qui vibe toujours pour League of Legends.
Attends, début, j'ai...
Un message pour les fans, tout simplement.
Un message pour les fans. J'espère que le show match a plu à tout le monde. Nous, c'était super fun à jouer en tout cas. Retrouver les anciens champions et retrouver d'autres nouveaux champions qui sortiront plus tard. Notamment, j'avais vraiment envie de jouer l'ancien Zach, l'ancienne Irelia aussi. Du coup, je pense que c'est quelque chose que je jouerai avec mes potes, tout ça, ça va être sympa.
Pour toutes les personnes qui n'ont pas pu kiffer le jeu à l'époque, on espère que vous en profiterez aussi. Applaudissements encore une fois pour les gagnants d'aujourd'hui. Et ça ne serait pas un best of 3, voilà, si on n'avait pas de trophée, donc Flo, s'il te plaît. Pour ceux qui ne l'ont pas connu à l'époque, le trophée des EULCS. Some of you didn't get to lift it back then, so you do it this time today. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît.
If you get a kill, Martin, you have to do. You wake up there. You
have something?
Nice.
Just flashing. I don't know what the hell did I just.
Nice.
Nice. Reset. Oh shit.
You probably came up.
Point.
Nice.
Good job.
Counter soul.
I'm ulting. Mid.
Gets sped up there. Looking for the pullback on the Niv. Niv! Niv! Dude.
Take my caps. this, just like this.
Reckless first Forgiven. Showdown in the Thunderdome. Reckless is blasting him. Forgiven does not like the angle on this one. Oh my god, he's gonna get destroyed.
That felt personal. He has 4 items now.
One more.
Come on, chase him down.
One more.
Oh! And he walked away.
This champion, man.
Keep it up. Oh, it's me out.
Nice try.
Aim on the side. Wait, slow. Nice. Last. Watch. Did I forget to use my ultimate?
Oh! The fucking rat!
Yeah, I remember Kassadin. Kassadin.
What? I got 1
I love it that it's just the same as it always has been. Kassadin, 2 OP, Alex.
Kassadin is very strong.
Yeah, it's still very strong. Welcome to the desk. It's great to see you again. How was it?
It was fun. Maybe I didn't have as much fun the last game, but but overall it was fun.
So we heard that your camera was locked. Is that correct? Was it the whole game?
It was like after the first pause, I think, but then it got unlocked, so it was fine.
Oh, the Fisher is joining us as well. Let's go.
So it was like a couple minutes.
That's the KC thing. Don't knock that over. They're going to flame you.
I think it's
Go over here.
in the middle.
So tell us a little bit about how this experience was like playing League Classic again. How many memories came back?
It was fun. I think it was funny discussing with people like Runes and Masters, what's that? Then everyone tries to Google. No information. People say internet has everything, but apparently not for Runes and Masters in League of Legends.
It's true.
You didn't find the site? We went to Blitz. It had all of them.
Oh, did it?
And we were just sitting and going through every single one. You
No,
should've asked me.
but I mean, it didn't have like the historical
Oh,
for the
no,
champs.
no, there's no
That's
guides and stuff. No,
That's
no.
what I was looking
Oh,
for.
yeah, yeah.
You know, LOL King, all that stuff.
Oh, it's all up here. You don't remember everything? Crazy.
I remember enough.
Yeah, what have you been up to? How are things going?
Things are going good. I live in LA for the past, 11 years? 12? Something like that. I work in Riot for the past 6-7 years. I work on the... Okay, 6 years.
Great story. You just ruined it.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. And I work as like accounts and security. So if people gonna ask me to fix League client, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Not my job.
Wait.
But if they get hacked or something, you can come in.
Are you
Yes.
like Drew Levin?
No, it's so I think Drew is more like Vanguard, or I don't remember
We'll look
exactly,
it
but
up.
I think he's on the like league
Yeah.
part of it,
So
and
you-
I'm on more like
You cannot ban people.
I cannot ban people.
No,
you
but
cannot
if you get
ban.
hacked, he can help you.
Okay, good. That's
Yes.
great to know.
Yeah,
That's great
right?
to know.
So if I get hacked, I will just ping you.
Yes.
And then I'll ping someone else.
Oh, you ping someone else. Okay, that's how it works.
Hey, that's corporate. Let's go.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
We have a couple of. I have a clip for you actually that we
All right.
can look at. I think it's ready for production. Let's take a look.
They've got a 5v4 and it goes back in. It's going to be a bunch of damage on the Genja. Froggen in the middle finds the loot ult as well. There's the unstoppable force used on the Genja, but he does not go down. Froggen's really under pressure. Legendary Alex Itch finds 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it going to be 5? I can't actually tell. Everyone is dead. And it is. It's a pentakill. Pentakill for Alex Itch. And that's a good way to do it. Just playing leapfrog onto that one.
Do you remember this?
Yeah, I do remember this.
Season
And this-
3.
Every time someone mentions League or something, that's the only thing they remember. So they remind me all the time. You know, do you remember Alex Pentakill? I'm like, no, I surely don't remember.
It could be a lot worse if that's basically what they remember. We have other players where they remember them missing everything, so I'll take the pentakills.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
And
We're actually upset that Kha'Zix was not like available here, or Zed. So it's like, you know,
I think
they
they
might
said, yeah, it's too close to the current version, so they haven't put it in yet. Maybe later, but it would have been broken because the meta was literally like Fizz, Kha'Zix, Zed. Like it was just all the assassins mid lane and then all the EU mids running like crazy.
So I only found Katarina. We're thinking about Mastery last game, but then
Yes,
we're like,
why not?
Sion, Taric.
Nah, you
Kassadin.
overthought it. You overthought it.
maybe.
Overcooked the books.
She should have just picked Rice. You know, I'm famous for Rice too.
It's true. We said that. Listen, we know you for more than the Kazakhs pentakill. We know. You were our biggest hope for Europe for a long time in the beginning. So
Yeah,
we
I
know
mean,
that.
We said this during the cast, but like the original EU mids was obviously you, Frog, and Xpeke.
Yeah.
Coming in, basically being, can we agree, the best in the world, like no bias again, around season 2?
Yeah.
Mid lane wise, I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
This is where it came from. This is why we're still, you know, so high up saying EU mids this, EU this, EU greater than NA, but it's, yeah.
Again, for the relevant time period, it was true.
It's true.
That's all I'm going to hold on to.
Yeah, maybe someone like Messiah, but we
Yeah,
didn't really
don't bring
play.
in new names. It's fine. Just take it.
We didn't really play much against them, you know?
Yeah, so you were better. You were better for sure.
Yeah, I do see that Froggen is arriving as well.
Everyone's just joining late for this analyst desk.
I mean, they came from the stage because they actually won. Are they a bit salty that they won? No, who cares? Was anyone on your team super try-hard?
No.
No?
Are you sure? In the bot lane?
No.
Sure?
Not like in the way of like screaming and smacking the table.
No.
Try hard, but I mean,
everyone tried their best.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
But I don't think anyone got upset that we lost.
That's true.
Or at least they didn't tell me so.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just trying to find drama. That's my job.
It's all my fault, so that's why they don't tell me. And behind my back, they say, Kassadin, this guy, LEC guy? No.
It's too good.
What do you miss the most around season 2, season 3?
I think I miss like before LCS times probably.
Okay.
Because a lot of traveling and visiting the places, I think that was fun.
Yeah.
Because like when it started the LCS and the cycle, I think it lost a bit of a charm for me.
And there's a bit longer between tournaments, so you could sort of prepare a little bit more for a specific event versus every weekend you were playing just LCS, right?
Yeah, it's also, I think for the tournaments you could prepare some cheesy strats, which was fun. But for LCS you needed to have like, you know, back to basics kind of every game. So you're just like, oh yeah, we're playing, I don't know, Azir against Orianna mid again. And again. It's
Fearless is really good. Hello, Froggen.
Hello.
What's going on? You brought the trophy!
I did.
Listen, Faker brought the World's Trophy last year. This is better.
This is better. This is our Worlds.
Yes. You proud of it?
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that Kassadin game.
What is it? I don't know. He was kind of broken.
Yeah.
I think it's more that I didn't want to play against it.
Oh.
That's why you took it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew that wasn't going to be fun.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fair one. And then level 1 gank.
That was Soas.
That was Soas.
I thought it's Soas.
I would never do anything like that.
Of course you wouldn't.
No.
And what was it like playing Anivia?
I don't think I have played this version of Anivia before. It was really weird.
Before? I mean, sure, you played it back in like
This is new.
2012.
Like when you toggle off the ultimate, it like looks like it's still on the ground. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Oh.
Huh.
You
and you would
gotta
know.
call Freak then if there's
You would know.
something.
Actually, call Alex and he'll tell someone to call someone else.
true.
And then
Call Alex.
The auto attacks, when you auto attack, it takes 2 seconds for it to come out, and then it's flying like 1 second in the air. So I have to like blast it 3 seconds in advance. It's actually really difficult.
Oh, never change. We also have a clip for you, Froggen. We're actually going to play it right now. This is EULCS history.
In the picks and bans, you saw the Elise first pick. Then you saw KTB going with LeBlanc and what was the other pick?
So LeBlanc Kha'Zix, followed by Leona
Kha'Zix.
Sivir.
Yeah, you already see the LeBlanc and LeBlanc.
There we go.
Yeah.
Did you know it was going to be this clip? Or?
No, I actually thought it was going to be the interview we had with Blitzcrank, the Blitzcrank game back. Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Ancient history.
Man, I even forgot about that one.
I don't remember everything, I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay, you don't remember. It could be the Anivia dance, season 2 Worlds, when you were like,
Remember when we were all in South Korea and you got stuck on the subway?
Yes, I remember that as well.
Good stuff.
I watched it recently.
Did you?
I showed a friend, and I ran through the clips actually.
Nice.
So,
Really?
yeah.
Is that a friend that wasn't aware of your career and you wanted to like show how life was back then, or?
Well, it's like so many years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know by now.
Don't remind us.
Yeah. So, is there like how was it playing League Classic for you? I know you've been streaming as well because we both started streaming again.
Yes.
It was fun.
Wait. First, that clip,
Yes.
if you keep running it with like Seraph Embrace and Hourglass, I talk about that, and I had Seraph Embrace in this game, and I forgot to use it.
Oh.
And I keep going on about, you gotta use it, you gotta use it. If you don't use it, you die instantly. I'm like, oh, I forgot to use it, and I did die instantly, so.
Yeah.
But
Well, I have actually a specific question because when we used to talk to you back then, your life all of your life was League of Legends. I found it so cool. I think Caps kind of has that as well. Whenever you talk to
100%.
him, regardless of the situation, you just go like, yes, but I just have this new mechanic on this champion and this build. And I'm wondering for someone, both of you, who had so much invested into being a pro player and thinking only about that, how was the shift? Like, how is life after?
You want to go?
Yeah, I'll go. I think it's like, I don't know. I don't want to do too much of metaphoric there, because like you can go, but I think it takes to get used to the first like couple, 2-3 months, and then I don't know. I think I've played enough League that I was off, but I think for me the substitution was the Twitch chat. It was like when me and Hai were traveling together. Well, I always spam there, but it's also funny because I was like traveling with Hai. I think it was like a show match in China or something. And back then I was like talking in Twitch emotes a lot. So it's like, you know, substitution from League, you just go to be internet troll instead, which is also fine.
I see.
But now it's like just eventually you just grow out of it.
Yeah, we all grow up, don't we?
What about you, Froggen?
I think for me, I got kind of fed up with playing so much solo queue.
Okay.
Because I've always been streaming. So in the off seasons and stuff, I just play League. And at some point, I think it was like too much League for me. So I haven't actually played League a lot for the last 4 or 5 years. So I didn't have a problem of like stopping talking about League. It's kind of like
good way to get out of the addiction, right?
Now I'm back though.
You're back.
I started streaming.
Straight back in. You're gonna go pro now.
Yes.
Yep.
We're gonna let you go because we're gonna swap you out for 2 other players. Forgiven and Cyanide are waiting in the wings. Thank you so much. It was really great talking to you both. And yeah, have a great day. You can leave the trophy, I presume, because these are also members of.
Or you can take it home.
Or whatever you want. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
And
Thank you too.
Thank you.
Thank you. You could just give the headsets. Come on in. Here we go. Majestic.
Straight in front of the camera. I love it.
I love it.
Dude, we were talking about your beard a lot. What? You were talking so much about your beard.
Oh, okay.
The Viking look.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Effie. Hello, Martin.
Hello. How's it going? How happy are you with the win, you two?
I mean, very happy. Obviously, it was more like a fun game. I mean, it was more like playing with friends against friends, and we were laughing a lot with the other team also between the games. But
you still want to win.
Yeah, I mean, of course you want to win.
Maybe for you it was just a game, but you locked in Tristana in game 2.
Yeah, what happened game 2?
I mean, we were kind of confused because the AD champion pool is a bit small, and so if you ban champions, and we didn't exactly communicate very directly of who picks what, for example, or what is available. So I thought it was unique based on the player, not based on the whole draft.
We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Good.
It's
and
okay.
How was it overall playing Forgiven?
I mean, it was a good memory trip back, and I played with players that I haven't played back then. I also played with some. For example, with Cyanide, that's what I was discussing before. But these like 2 days that we were here together, and since we met in the lobby in the hotel yesterday, I could actually understand what kind of power he offered to his team, because like he's like this pressure releaser, like, you know, when things are tough.
Exactly.
He has like this dry humor, this witty humor, this snappy chats, and also as a player, like he brings stuff that I think they were very unique back then. And some players were like known as mechanical players, but there were also people that were more cerebral. They were there to be a jack of all trades.
I mean, we're always praising you for that. Team morale, one thing. The other one, basically being the best friend of every carry on the team. You build Sidestone, you get Oracle, you walk the lane, you gank for them. Like, you're the best jungler to have if you had big carries on the team, which you always did. So a lot of credit to you. We asked the other guys, by the way, sort of what do they miss from back then? Cyanide, what do you miss from back in the day?
Well, I miss some champions like Aatrox and Elise. Those were my 3 League Classic games, you might have noticed. I downloaded PBE yesterday when we were eating outside in the hotel, you know, and I went to clear the jungle, so I made sure I don't die to raptors or anything. But that was like the first touch I really had to the Classic, and I'll definitely play more with friends, so then...
Nice. What about you?
In terms of?
What was your favorite memory of back then?
As a player, I think it was actually the qualification we played. Maybe you cast it against Meteor Makers 2013. Because
into the LEC.
We had like these multiple 5, 6, 10 qualifiers. We had to win each other in succession with a team that was unproven, with players that some of them were deemed like not up to par, some others were very unknown. So like we won pretty much, we swept pretty much everything in the qualifiers up to leading to the LCS, and played against Meteor Makers, which was an LCS team, no matter what. And so making it back then, instead of having to go to other teams and say, oh, you know, maybe you can give me a tryout, making it directly, it was such a profound thing to happen to us.
It was awesome. It was also like, you know, relegation, promotion.
I know,
they were
it was,
really
dude, that
fighting
was
for it.
so
insane.
nerve-wracking.
We have a couple of clips, though. Forgiven, I have a clip to show you. I'm sure you probably already know what's coming. Final question, narrated in an interview, said that you were the best AD carry he ever played with. That's saying a lot, knowing that he played with the likes of Reckless. Do you feel right now that you have the most skill in all the bottom lanes?
By far.
By far. There we go, the absolute classic. Isn't it crazy how that became the hugest meme ever?
Yeah, I didn't expect it because I'm a person that I say what I think. I don't have filters, which has kind of costed me throughout time.
Yeah.
But when I got asked this question, it was after a huge win and the successive wins with the team. But for me personally, like this SK team was the best team I ever played hands down. Like, and we had more chances to win anything than H2K, for example, or even Origin. So, and I had also like great players. Like, even if we didn't win the split back then, I said what I thought. And
yeah.
I mean, it was also true at the moment.
Yeah.
Can we recreate it, maybe?
By far?
Yeah. So, Forgiven, you played an amazing match. You are the champions. Would you say you were the best in this match today?
By far.
Let's go.
He said the thing.
He said the thing.
Sana, your turn.
By far.
No.
Wait. Actually, we have something for Cyanide as well. Let's take a look.
The other one.
Yeah, I think the lane swap was really smart, like to counter the Ryze. Ryze had like 15 CS at 8 minutes when Gnar had 45, and Caitlyn as well, like outside of laning phase for the next 10 or 15 minutes. She has this like power hole. She's about as useful as nipples on a man. So they just grouped and used the advantage, get all the outer turrets really fast.
Let's start by talking about the picks and bans. You guys had a lot to say about it. It became more and more clear that the Malphite was the key to everything. What else did you think about the draft?
I mean, I really like the Corki first pick because he's got a big package, and so do I. But really, like the hero of the champ select was the Malphite pick into the 3 ADCs, and I think that's like already a game-winning pick right there.
Oh my God! Any reaction to that?
I mean, it's all truth, you know. And I miss the old Corki package.
You do?
I do. I really wanted to see it in Classic, but unfortunately, it was not.
Perhaps, at some point.
I love you were on as a guest, and this is the stuff you're dropping.
It was
like,
amazing. So finished.
That's the analysis. Dude, how many people actually, when they meet you now, and they remember you, I mean, they must say by far to you,
Oh no,
for
why
sure.
are we showing this?
Oh, no. Oh, wait, Sana.
What is this? Get it off
Can you
the screen.
play this one, Sana? What happened here?
I'm lagging, I think. I have been entrapped.
Listen, it's not your fault alone that Europe didn't get a single team getting out of groups,
No, but it's
you didn't
Kanye's.
help the situation either.
I did my part to keep you
did.
out. Yeah.
Yeah,
I did my best.
You kept us out.
You did. What was it? Was it your mistake or was it a bug? We can lay it to rest forever.
No, I mean, it was a bug, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of it. So we're going to say goodbye for now. Thank you so much, Cyanide, for giving. It's really awesome to see you guys again, and I hope you had fun because you're part of what made the legacy of EULCS as great as it is, so thank you. And we're going to kick it over to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll start off with our LEC matches of the day. 2 more left, so don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
Your alarm rings. No class today. You could sleep in, but then you wouldn't be able to play as much League of Legends with your friends. Your PC is getting so hot you could probably cook an egg on it. But it hasn't failed you yet. You've got pretty stable ping. Okay, there might be some spikes. But it's playable. You bought some rune pages with your allowance and spent all your IP on crit runes. Solid investment. You don't know what the meta is, but it does seem to involve buying a lot of black cleavers. You could probably do that. Your Skype group chat is arguing about who's the best EU mid.
He's just sitting on mid lane wave clearing.
Why not?
You saw the back door?
Surely we know I'm way better. Did you seriously not see my wall? That's a perfect wall, by the way.
Oh, he pressed on one button. Wow.
Today, you will steal a Baron, escape with a sliver of HP, and scream,
Nice! Not even close, baby.
You'll win some, you'll lose some, and you'll love every single game where you don't play against Darius. You're pretty sure Darius is broken. EULCS is about to start. It's El Clasico. Fnatic versus SK.
We're about to see SK Gaming take on Fnatic.
Fnatic, they won Worlds.
Who's going to go in there first? It's going to be Enraged. There's a face change, and there's a pulverize.
Life is good.
Is he going to go down?
Woo! Fnatic brush. This is so classic, by the way.
Thank you so much for joining me ahead of today's game. Trophy here. Quick question. Did you win this one?
I won a couple of those.
You won a couple of those.
Yeah,
okay.
of those.
Aiming to win another one. But as a coach this time, was the first day at the job yesterday.
Yeah.
Tell me how it went.
It was very fun, actually.
Yeah?
Also very weird because I go on stage and I'm looking where should I sit, so it feels very cool. I'm just squirming around. I'm like looking around,
Love
seeing
it.
it feels very, very, very uncomfortable as
Yeah?
well. And it's very stressful to watch the games.
Yeah.
Because you don't have like direct control over what's happening in the game.
Yeah.
So like the game 3 I was watching, I just like left the room. I sit on the couch. It was too stressful. Like actually, generally too stressful. I mean, I think coach role is actually very OP.
Yeah.
You can have a lot of impact on the team, positive or negative, right? I think most of the impact is being made in the scrim days and the way you approach practice, and that's how people improve, how people learn, how they develop further on and grow as a team.
I gotta say, one thing that made me laugh so much yesterday was one of the sound bites that we heard from you heading into game 3 Fearless. It's the first time you're doing Fearless Draft, and the fact that you come to them and they're like, oh, what are the bans? I actually don't know, guys. So what was your biggest realization as a coach? The small moments where you were like, oh, okay, that I didn't think about.
I made this completely as a joke. Of course, I knew what I'm gonna ban.
Okay.
Like it's not a hard job, guys. I'm just making it seem like it's harder than it is.
Mm-hmm.
There is some things that are very hard, obviously, but it's both very hard and very easy at the same time. I will not go into details right now. Like I knew what I was gonna ban. It's just like we're game 3. Like I want to loosen up the stress, the tension, and I want them to like just smile for 1 second and not take it all too serious. I think our team has the tendency to take things all too serious, so I think having a bit more loose atmosphere and a bit more joking atmosphere and giving them confidence and trust will make us perform in the games even when we don't perform the best. Like yesterday, game 3, amazing comeback, you know.
Yeah.
Great, lovely. Hans took the medals in his hand. He shot called everything. Like I've never seen Hans like shot call literally everything in the game like that. So it just shows you that you can evolve, you know, further on with just giving people confidence, giving people less stress. Even in the games, they're not the cleanest. Like win is a win, right? So how we get to the win, even if it's not a clean macro victory, we got it by fighting, by being resilient, by someone stepping up. I think there is some beauty in that as well.
Yeah, and I feel like when you think about G2, you think about 2019 and the vibes that you guys brought back then. So maybe you want to bring those vibes again in loosening up the boots?
Every team is different, right?
Yeah.
And every roster is different. Every individual player on the team is different. But definitely some of the culture that we had back then, I would like to reinstall. I'm not gonna copy-paste things. I'm not gonna, expect people to be this. No, it's just everyone is their own person, their own. This is their own team. But I think the general, the vibe of being, friends and having a bit more relaxed atmosphere when you have to have.
I see.
I think it's great to have. Yeah, I think that's the winning recipe.
Well, excited for G2 this summer then. Perks, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Good luck on stage today.
Thank you.
Welcome to the European League Championship Series live in HD. We are about to kick off week 1 of the LEC Summer Split. And now it gets even more intense as they battle it out for a shot at fame, fortune, and esports immortality.
What's the color? What's the color? I'll stand. What's the color? Let's go. Like, what's up, danger? Can't stop me
Au MSI, on n'a pas fait une bonne performance et on sentait qu'on pouvait faire mieux. On peut vraiment être une très très bonne équipe. Je pense qu'on a réussi à le montrer chez CWC.
Calice, le spacing, tu te farces, Calice!
The support of the fans is huge for us. It makes winning feel way more special.
I get always so hyped. I feel like the boost in me, when I play in front of the crowds. I love it so much.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour Kamel! Merci.
Quelle ambiance exceptionnelle, c'est un honneur de t'avoir avec nous ici sur la scène Kameto. Des événements comme celui-ci, tu en as vécu des centaines. C'est d'ailleurs la 2e fois que tu viens nous rejoindre sur scène. LEC Roadtrips, EULCS, KCX, j'en passe. Et nous le savons. Mais j'ai l'impression que dans ton regard, ça a toujours le goût d'une première fois. Est-ce que tu peux nous expliquer?
Ah ouais, c'est une dinguerie, les gars. C'est une dinguerie de rentrer sur scène, de voir autant de monde qui crie ton nom, qui te soutient depuis des années. Donc merci. Bonjour à tous. À chaque fois, je sais pas quoi dire. Je suis comme un ouf. Il y a trop d'émotions.
C'est beaucoup trop d'émotions. C'est beaucoup trop d'émotions, vous nous donnez beaucoup trop d'émotions et justement, à ce titre-là, l'un des matchs qui va nous en procurer le plus, c'est forcément le match MKOI contre Carmine. À ce jeu-là, c'est France contre Espagne. Vous l'avez un peu évoqué lors de l'analyse desk, mais je souhaitais y revenir avec toi. Est-ce que tu aurais un mot à réserver aux Espagnols qui nous écoutent?
Je vais utiliser les propres mots d'Ibai. on est leur père. C'est celui qui l'a dit.
Et enfin, pour ouvrir cette nouvelle journée officielle du LEC Roadtrips, Kameto, un dernier mot à nous offrir.
Merci à vous, comme d'habitude. J'espère que vous allez passer une excellente soirée et qu'on va 2-0 MKOI. Let's go la team! Merci.
Merci infiniment Kameto, on te laisse aller vaquer à tes nouvelles occupations puisque oui, il sera au cast évidemment de ce LEC Roadtrips et vous le savez, le prochain match s'annonce être évidemment corsé. Après être tombé contre Carmine Corp, Vitality va devoir se relever en face, va se dresser G2, une équipe européenne au top de la LEC, une équipe qui ne pardonne jamais la moindre faille, une équipe qui grandit à mesure que son adversaire vacille, mais surtout une équipe contre qui il n'y a ni seconde chance, ni le droit à l'erreur. Noah, je crois que nous sommes prêts pour l'entrée des joueurs.
Merci Célie. Deuxième journée du Roadshow. Pas de repos pour les Braves. Après une journée survoltée hier, les équipes rechaussent directement les crampons pour se dresser devant vous. Alors, sans plus attendre, la première équipe à entrer sur scène. Ils ont été défaits hier, mais ils ont soif de revanche. Veuillez accueillir Vitality. Et bien sûr, pour faire son entrée sur la top lane, Nako dans la jungle, Lutzas sur la mid lane, Fiesta. À ses côtés, on a des carries, Garzi. Et enfin au poste de support, Fléchi. Mesdames et messieurs, pour Vitality, s'il vous plaît, faites du bruit. Face à eux, leurs adversaires du jour, ils ont chancelé hier, mais ils sont sortis vainqueurs contre la menace Koi. Veuillez accueillir G2. Et sur la top lane, Walker Blade. Dans la jungle, Scubo. Sur la mid lane, Caps. On a des carries, Sama. Et bien sûr, à ses côtés sur la bot lane, la Brave. Mesdames et messieurs, pour vos deux équipes, un tonnerre d'applaudissements s'il vous plaît. Que cette deuxième journée de Roadshow commence.
There's a beautiful discrepancy between Caps standing on stage, waving with a wry smile on his face, and the response that he got from the Carmine Corp fans who are in loud voice today as we start off LEC Summer Split Day 2 here in 2026. I'm Medic, this is Jack Spectre, and we're going to lead you through all the games today.
Happy to be here. I think Showmaker emboldened the KC fans. Yes. He said he liked the booing, and now they've doubled down. They're booing absolutely everyone apart from themselves. And at this point, I feel like as a different team to KC, you're not even mad, you know? Like if it was just MKOI that they booed, the MKOI players maybe they'd be like, ah, this sucks. But not everybody's getting booed, so just like, okay.
I mean, but I also feel like it's booing is better when refined in my mind.
Yeah, you kind of lose the impact if you just say I hate everyone.
And like you can boo some people louder, you can boo some people quieter. But if you like really hate MKOI as a KC fan,
they did get a bit more boos.
They do get a few more boos. But if you only boo them and everyone else just gets silence or something, I feel that has more impact on me as a player. I'm not going to teach KC how to boo. They've obviously got it down to a fine art. We're going to get into draft for G2 versus Vitality, our first best of 3 of the day. Vitality on the red side will have first first pick, and they're going to take away a ban that you guys can't see, so I'm not going to talk about it yet because you can't see it, and that would be unfair of me using private information to further my casting career in that way, I guess.
I like that. I mean, I'm very curious to see what Vitality can cook up. I think we saw G2 pretty weak yesterday. They ended up taking the win against MKOI, but it wasn't clean from either team. And Vitality widely lost to KC. I actually think Vitality has a really good opportunity in the fact that they're here and they're playing against the best teams in the league very early on.
Sure.
We've talked a lot about how a lot of these teams, they went to EWC, they went to MSI, they're quite fatigued and quite tired. Vitality doesn't have any of that, right? They had a lot of time to rest. They even had a lot of time to scrim as well and prepare for this patch and this meta. So I hope to see that we can see Naknako on something like a carry and we can see that MVP performance that we saw from him in spring.
Yeah, because even on the Kasante yesterday, he was almost able to carry Vitality over the line in that game too. The question is, will they put him on something strong, or will we see this more mid-bot focused meta that we have seen coming up? It's relatively similar to where it was at the end of spring and at MSI. A bit more heavy of an emphasis on mage bot laners and heavy roaming from your supports. Your supports are out on the map from minute one, pretty much.
There's so much weight on the support jungle in this current meta. It's not just about like, normally it feels like the support has some impact on the lanes, but support truly right now is playing like a second jungler. They can be top level 1, they can be mid level 1, and they can just stay there until they don't want to anymore.
Yeah.
Like there's really no onus on them that they need to return to bot lane. Like we saw yesterday, it took 5 minutes before Alvaro hit level 2. Although that was kind of, he took that maybe a bit too far.
I'm not saying that's the best strategy, but it was the strategy.
You can
You can. Leona, Ezreal, and Poppy banned away by Vitality. Jace, Rumble, and Locke removed by G2. Don't want to see caps on that again, it seems, and they didn't have first pick, so it does make sense to ban it out. Nocturne first pick for Vitality. Jarvan the answer. Camille is open with Leona banned away. The only real counter that we're seeing rise up is still the Shen.
Yeah, I'm surprised with the Leona ban because I feel like Shen has shown to be a better counter into the Camille than the Leona. But I'm thinking maybe Vitality either think that they can get away with playing the Camille and Lebrov not going the Shen, but I think Lebrov for sure is willing to lock that in. We'll have to see though. Camille Nocturne, a really good combo. You have such long range engage with the Nocturne Paranoia and the hookshot. And if they lock in now a mage at the Cassio, it's a really good damage profile that they have thus far in the Vitality lineup.
Yeah, they've already got really good mixed damage. There's the Camille locked in, so we expect this to be a Shen for G2. We've hypothesized a little bit about other support counters. I still think Silas is a possibility, although your Kingslayer doesn't heal you as much as you want. Zac
could be an idea.
Yeah, I could see a Zac. We need a Larvik back on to teach everyone from the show match yesterday. We'll see where G2 go. At the moment, Vitality have a very, very solid composition for where we are in terms of the meta on 26-14. And it is going to be the Shen as an answer from G2.
I mean, one thing with the Shen is when Nocturne puts the Paranoia, I don't think he can use the Stand United. No. So that's something that Lebrov needs to keep in mind, needs to use that like very preemptively before the fight starts. Can you do it on the
portraits?
I don't think you can.
Yeah, I think you have to be able to see them to be able to use it. That makes sense. But yeah, I think you do have to be proactive. I wonder if G2 are going to be a little bit more on the front foot, because accepting pressure from a Nocturne and a Camille is a tricky road to walk down. You have to be able to win out those skirmishes and numbers disadvantages, at least for the start of it. We're going to see Akali banned out by G2. Super Akali yesterday caused Hans Summer, who was playing the Victor in that game, I think, a lot of problems. So no surprises there. We expect this Victor as well to be going down to bottom lane rather than going into mid. That tends to be where he sits as a mage now.
He's shown so much power in the bot lane matchups, and I think it kind of forces the Cassiopeia to go mid as well. You can play the Cassiopeia into the Victor, but I think you won't have the greatest time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe with the Camille's power, you can try to squeeze it out.
As if Camille's going to be bot lane.
That's true. That's true. You're completely right, Medic. Yeah, that Camille, that's a complete 1v1 in bot lane we probably have. So you're just going to try to lock something in for the matchup. Maybe Carzzy wants to go towards the 6. When I think of Carzzy on mages, 6 is the one that like speaks to me because I just feel like he always plays it. It's also the Seraphine that he played, but not too much success on that one.
I also feel Seraphine, she doesn't really fit in the current bot lane mage meta. I feel she doesn't have enough healing tools, and she takes too much time to scale up, and you kind of need carries from other roles, whereas the current mages are used for their damage spikes that are happening at 1-2 items, and then with the extra experience and gold you're getting from being bot lane by yourself. Mundo, the final ban from Vitality. Now G2 pick their mid laner in the Orianna, leaving top lane as a counter pick for Broken Blade into Naknako, which does make sense. Vitality's strongest player across the entirety of Spring was Naknako, so making sure that Broken Blade has an even keel on that top lane matchup, it's going to work out well for them.
And I thought he would go for the Gnar blind pick, but the Mundo blind pick actually signifies the Renekton.
Oh, the Mundo ban, yes.
Yeah, the Mundo ban, I mean, yeah. So I'm not a huge fan of the Renekton here. I feel like you're playing into Jarvan, which is nice, and you kind of are not too happy into the Shen because he can block your empowered W, but as long as you play around that, it's fine. But they already have two long-range carries that Renekton needs to deal with. You don't have a great engage, but it's, I mean, Naknako on the Renekton has had so much value, but we'll see what BB can find into it.
He's gonna grab the Kled. He's gonna grab the Kled against T1. He single-handedly dragged G2 to their first win against the back-to-back world champions in 7 years. And now he's going to try and drag G2 over the line in this game as well.
Hopefully not drag.
I mean,
hopefully they will come along with
carry
him.
G2 across the line, I guess, in this game. Looking at these two compositions, though, I want to kind of try and set our minds, say 15, 20 minutes into the future.
Yeah.
How do we feel, firstly, the early game is going to go? Who's going to be making those inroads into the enemy's jungle? But also, how do we feel they're going to interact as the game goes longer?
I do think Vitality are the ones that want to pull the trigger early game. Sylas, so much skirmishing power. Nocturne stronger than the Jarvan early game. Camille, we've seen it so much. I would love to see Vitality copy what KC did yesterday with the double invade. Sure. I think Camille can invade bot side, Nocturne can invade top side or vice versa, and you can win both sides that way. The only thing is if Lebrov goes to Hail of Blades, Shen has a lot of power level 1 as well, and that's why we've seen this pick be so successful into the Camille. But I do think Vitality are in the driver's seat. They also have Renekton, great early game champion. Cassio has a lot of fighting power as well. And I think in general, when you're looking at both of these team comps, when we're entering into the team fights, it's going to be about who starts the fight first. There's very little frontline on either side. The most tanky members, realistically, like a Renekton. Kled has a lot of base armor, but he's not going to be very tanky, or base HP rather. So I think whichever team is able to pull the trigger first and get a good fight started, it's just going to run away with the team fight.
Right, that makes sense, right? You're just trying to burst people out immediately at the start of those fights. So just for everyone's information, there's a brief delay between Champ Select and the game to ensure that everyone is connecting successfully into the lobby. And also, it's the first time we've ever seen Kazi play Cassio in pro play.
I think we'll be seeing a lot of those.
Yes, yeah. When we move towards the, okay, so how do we counter Mage's bot? Well, we put a tank down there. It's the first time we've ever seen Kazi play Mundo bot lane, by the way, guys. Just
I hope we take it in the other direction. I really like the Akali. If we go like Akali, Sylas, Locke, you know, like all these assassins, even if we want to go crazy.
Into assassins?
Tanks. So we just end up back at the same point regardless.
It's the cartonization of bot lane, right? Yeah. Everything eventually becomes crab, in the same way that everything eventually becomes tank. As we are just waiting to get on into the next lobby. Let's talk a little bit about these guys' performances yesterday. Vitality did not impress me, especially considering they have had a longer time to recuperate, to scrim, to work out exactly how they want to play this meta, because it hasn't really drastically shifted. They didn't really impress me with what I saw from them yesterday.
No, I think it was for sure disappointing. And as I touched upon earlier, this is a great opportunity for Vitality. But it's also like, if you don't grasp that opportunity, you've already kind of shown that when this was your best chance, that you weren't able to bridge the gap that you weren't able to do last split. Like, Vitality is a team that feels so close to being in that top 3. We saw glimpses of it last split. We saw that they could be so good when Naknako's on, Linces and Fleshy working together. And I think if they cannot do it right now, it's hard for me to believe that the likes of G2, MKOI, KC, that they will not continue improving more rapidly than Vitality will.
And to give Vitality their due, because I do agree with you, like Fiesta is new and has come into the team, and they are working out synergy with him and making sure everyone's on the same page, and maybe they can level up across the next 7 weeks, and then we'll get to playoffs and we'll see them challenge in playoffs. We are sending 3 teams to Worlds. Currently, in most people's estimations, especially in mine, it's MKOI, G2, and KC, right? Those
to be
are the
fair,
top 3.
Last year we thought the same thing. It would be G2, KC, and MKOI. And then Oscarinen had the best series of his life against Kana and knocked KC out.
Yeah,
so
I'm not saying that can't happen.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, and Naknako, we've seen him have pretty damn good series if we were to do 1-to-1 here.
So you're saying, you're predicting now.
I'm not predicting.
KC versus Vitality.
I was just following. You said anything is possible. I was kind of following you down that road.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Betty tends to just tell me to shut up and then moves on with something else. So it's nice to have a co-caster that aligns with me. G2, on the other hand, a little bit messy yesterday. I think we've heard a lot from Lebrov talked about it, Caps talked about it. Their schedule has been very grueling recently with EWC, with MSI. and there's not a huge amount of time for them to actually evaluate where they want to sit in the meta.
Yeah, I mean, Lebrov said, I think they had 2 scrim days after MSI before this LEC road trip now, so not really a whole lot of time to practice whatsoever. So you need to be really smart about, you're watching the games, you're playing on stage, and just taking the learnings from those really quickly. I also think the current meta right now is so explosive. We see junglers, like, so much proactivity in the early game from both support and the jungle role. And I think in a game like this, for example, if the Nocturne and Camille can execute the early game strategy and put Skumon really far behind, that's how you just blow up a game like this and just win from that.
Yeah, if Vitality can get ahead in the first 10 minutes, you feel that they should be able to snowball this game away from G2. G2 will need some more time to scale up. And even when they do, there's great scaling on the side of Vitality. Like Silas, Cassio, late game is difficult to deal with. And alongside that, G2 can't just rely on Broken Blade really carrying on a Clyde, because you have a Nocturne as a threat to always gank him in that side lane. Let's get on to Summoner's Rift, though. A new look. Although this map has been out for, I don't know, 7 years now. It's been a while since we've seen the old school classic map. As Fleshy looks for Caps in the mid lane. Gets the adaptive defenses. Caps trades back onto him. Lebrov is here as well. But the invade is going to be delayed as Linsus. Is Fleshy going to come across?
Lebrov chose to go for the aftershock, so he doesn't have too much fighting power. Oh, misses the taunt as well.
That's a lot of missed skill shots to start this one out, guys. Hookshot wall dive does go wide. It felt like G2 were just, they accepted that. They said, hey, we're not actually really going to contest for these Razor Beaks. And Lebrov is going to stay around to see if the red is stolen as well. But Skumon now will step in towards the enemy jungle. Should be spotted on this ward.
You will have to see if Vitality can defend here. That's really going to be the linchpin to what makes this play worth it or not. Because overall, Caps didn't lose his flash, didn't get too chunked by Fleshy. But Linsus wants to try to find Skumon here. Skumon has no smite. But Linsus, I'm not sure if he's going to be in time. I think Skumon will get the Krugs, but Fleshy's wrapping all the way around.
Close. Oh, he flash smited Linsus, you absolute monster! Skumon's going to execute. If it works, it works. Flash for flash, Linsus does manage to get the Krugs. Kazi just sprinting into Lebrov here. Unsummon's there as well. Kazi just walks straight into them, and Unsummon and Lebrov don't have enough damage to get the kill.
You know, and we said the early games were explosive. I'm glad both teams decided they're going to prove it.
Are we sure this isn't a show match? Are we positive?
Well, the kill score is 0-0, so actually nothing really happened.
True, yeah, nothing has happened, guys. No one needed to watch the first 2 minutes of this game. Fleshy also did go up towards the top side to try and cover Knucknucko as he pushed Broken Blade in, but wasn't able to find any purchase on a gank. Lebrov is now out towards mid. Needs probably 4 minions of this wave to get that level 2, so he's still a while away. Shen level 1, obviously very powerful anyway with that Shadow Dash. Fleshy is down here, as Kazi only had to use the Ghost previously. He does still have a flash of his own. As does Fleshy.
The biggest winner of this play is Linsus. While he didn't get the kill, he still got the Krugs, and he got a pretty big tempo advantage as he's now finishing his Wolves, and Skumon just goes to his already dead Raptors. And has to do that red buff, and it will depend on if Linsus can get double Crab to really like snowball himself towards 6, as we have some trades towards bot lane, but level 1 Shen, not too much follow-up damage.
Well, he did manage to block the hookshot wall dive, which meant that Hunsummer didn't get CC'd, and it allowed him to walk out a little bit easier. Both the junglers are going to be on that bot side, as you say. Fiesta on this side, that's all-time 15-6. Does have a very good record on it, but is playing against the greatest player that Europe's ever produced in the form of Caps.
Do you like the Silas game? I'm unsure if I like it. Like, I mean, I like it from the comp POV, but the ultimates, I think the ultimates are fine, right? But there's nothing to write home about, but pretty good.
I mean, Arcane Storm is nice.
Also, Linsus is getting the second Raptors. Wow,
that's really nice for Linsus. Yeah, I think the Shockwave is good as well. If you could put it on the Nocturne, incredibly powerful, but you can't. You have to flash in with your own Shockwave. And Cataclysm is solid, right?
Yeah. Stand United can be good.
Stand United can also be good.
But that's like situational.
The problem always is with Stand United is you are CCing yourself to use it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, if I'm in a fight and I'm trying to shield someone, all I'm doing is taking damage when I'm the one that should be dishing out the damage at that point. But you can use it as again, to threaten Broken Blade on a side or something. So I think the Silas is solid. I don't think it's an awful pick. I like it compositionally.
I think Kled ultimate can also be good.
Yeah,
if you're
nice
trying to
charge.
If you find someone off pick, like especially you're playing against the Victor and the Orianna. If they're caught somewhere, then
yeah, I guess as well with the if you're going for a long range paranoia, then being able to charge follow up on the paranoia means that your Nocturne isn't isolated for too long. We'll see if that all comes to pass, or whether or not we just have some invades and some flashes and some executes, because it seems to be the way that the early game has gone, at least for these two teams.
Sometimes I feel like the supports on this current meta are just having fun. Like Lebrov really wanted to base, and Fleshy cancelled him, and then Lebrov decided, oh, if you cancel me, I'm gonna go cancel you now.
Yeah.
So then he canceled Fleshy, but it's like, if you already wanted to base.
I don't really understand support anymore, dude. I used to understand, it's like, go sit next to your AD carry and make sure they get through the laning phase, and if you can find some kills, find the kills. And now it's kind of just be everywhere on the map and hope someone overextends, not expecting you to be there, because why on earth is a Shen support at level 2 up in top lane at 5 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's a lot more going through these players' minds than there is going through mine.
I mean, I think there's way more of a skill ceiling right now to support. I would be surprised if this meta continues, though, because it is... A lot of people complain about the jungle role, but having to play against 2 junglers, I think is too much for most people's brains to want to do constantly. And it is like... You can argue that it's too OP, right? If the support can just stay level 2 and run around the map killing people, you kind of remove any sort of semblance of, like, rationality to what support normally is.
Yeah, there's no equity between the roles, right? It's not like you can just play Pyke mid lane, run everywhere, get your quest at the same time anyway, and kill everyone, right? So Riot tend to look at situations like this and say, hey, enough of that. Let's get rid of the top laners as supports, please. And they work out ways to nerf it. And I think there is an obvious nerf path in the World Atlas. You just make it more punishing to proc it outside of your lane, right? And make it that you have to, and then you have to force people into the lane. Anyway, I think we've rattled on enough about why we think support is broken right now.
Yeah.
As Vitality will start up the Drake. Fleshy doing a good job of keeping anyone from G2 away from it, and it will be first dragon relatively early here, 6.5 minutes in.
And we're seeing the reward of the early game plays from Vitality. Like, Lince is up a full level nearly on Skumon. Actually, Skumon got quite a bit of XP from the Krugs, but still a big lead from Lince's. And with that, he's able to pick up the Drake completely uncontested. It's also due to just how much stronger Fleshy is. You can see him constantly kind of bullying out Lebrov. And when you're playing the Shen into the Camille, you don't expect him to win the early game. It's mostly just about like kind of containing her.
Great engage there by Fiesta. Ignite Shockwave doesn't come out in time, and Fiesta gets first blood on Caps.
The Camille has not been contained as she now finds Caps. Caps tries to flash away, but is not able to get it. Has some trades in top now from like Narco. Ooh, doesn't get the dismount. Skumon is in the area though.
And Narco's used the dominance. He's going to go over here, place a ward down, and should just be able to back out. I don't really feel that G2 wants to continue fighting this. Cap steps up to try and stop the recall.
Pretty
and then
greedy
Fiesta, I mean, he hits Abscond Abduct. That's a great engage from Fiesta.
I mean, Caps feels really safe because he has the pink ward in the bush below, and he has the ward in the river bush. But Fleshy paths around, and because, as you say, lands Abscond Abduct?
Abduct, yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy ability now.
It's a good one.
It's a pretty
we
good
have
one.
a lot of those doubles, you know, hookshot, wall dive, Abscond Abduct. Quickly, I know I said I talked enough about support. This is one of the reasons that Camille's support is so broken, is the paranoia comes down, they'll chase on to Lebrov, who tries to flash away, but there's the fear, there's the abduct out of the abscond, and Fiesta's now 2-0. A charge in, though, from Broken Blade as he looks for the chase onto Fiesta. Fleshy trying to get across the wall, has no flash, hook shot's knocked up in the middle of it, and the dash back in with a Cataclysm. Skumon takes one, they're in a double cage! Fiesta locked in a cage of his own making. The glass walls of emotion won't let him escape as Skumon takes the shutdown.
And I thought Lebrov just made a mistake here. He walked a bit. Oh, I think Hansama might be Lince's? Oh, Hansama gets out. But Lebrov is walking there, I think, because they've already made the call that Hansama will move up towards the grubs. So that starts the fight for G2. And normally, if Lebrov just dies like that, it would always be a losing fight for G2. But because Hansama's there, Karsi has the ghost instead of the teleport, G2 are actually able to turn the play in their favor. But Vitality, they still get one grub, and they get a kill back, so I think they can still be relatively happy with this play. Well, not terribly sad.
Not terribly sad, I'll give you, because they have the kill before the play really begins, right?
That's true.
Lebrov is running away. You can see Hansama's currently at tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
That's where Skumon is as well. So at this point, they have the kill.
Yeah, Karsi's also not pushing the bot wave because they're really not expecting Hansama to open here. And then once Hansama is here, Kled ultimate is able to run them down, and Fleshy's super close. I was surprised he didn't get the hook shot over the wall there, which leads him to go in, and then Fiesta's like, okay, I'll try to avenge you, my friend, but he doesn't quite have the damage to actually take down Hansama. Yeah,
Hansama flashing over the wall. In the end, as Broken Blade chased out his solo HP, has to flash away from the Dominus and the Slice and Dice. In the end, will escape. Nako exchanging flashes with his enemy top laner. Fiesta's been everywhere on the map. Yesterday didn't have the strongest of starts to his LEC split and to his career here, but now 2-1 and has been roaming around a ton.
I think the Sylas pick makes a lot of sense for him. I played against him in 2024 a lot in solo queue, and he was a really, really aggressive player. He died a lot, but he also killed a lot. I think Sylas is a champion that just like, you know, you want to constantly fight. You go pro to belt, you roam around the map, you look for kills. It's like the meta Katarina, kind of.
Oh, sure.
You just want to permanently fight, and he's showing that in this game, as Nako chose to stay here at really low HP, but the whole team is here.
On their way to no real escape for Broken Blade. Charges straight into the maw of that crocodile, and it's hard to navigate your way out of the jaws of a beast, but he does it well. As in the end, they don't want to use the paranoia to go for any further fight. I think they weren't quite sure where Skumond was or where Lebrov was.
Broken Blade walking back up though. Skumond is here, and Lebrov is now finally moving up as well. Well, I wonder if Nako might get punished for the fact that he stayed for so long. I don't think they can go for a dive on either side because both top laners are so tanky.
It's also the risk of a paranoia, right?
That's
you know
true.
Nocturne's probably in the area. If you go for a dive and immediate paranoia comes out, you don't have Stand United, you don't have much follow-up. So it's going to be tricky for them. G2 will just back away. Next rake up in 45 seconds time.
Fiesta was hovering towards both sides, but takes the plant over the wall. Both bot laners basing. I think both teams are calling for the Drake. We'll definitely see a fight here. I would be surprised if not. Karsi now picking up the Rod of Ages. Blackfire Torch on Hansama as well. And Sundered Sky on Skumond. Stridebreaker, first items across the board, really.
Across the board, only Caps really short of it. Broken Blade as well, just short of getting his Titanic to start things off with that Tiamat.
Maybe, actually, G2 decided to swap here. They don't want to contest the Dragon. I think mostly because of how strong the Sylas is in comparison to Caps. With Caps not having the first item, as you say, Medic. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get much of the cross map, though. Nako has the Dominus, he has the Black Cleaver. Maybe they have the damage to just one-shot him under tower, but if Nako can clear the wave, I think this is a really nice play from Vitality.
Yeah, Lebrov was working his way up towards top side as well, but he's now started his recall, so it will just be second Dragon of the game to Vitality. A strong early start for them, and this is what we wanted to see from Draft. We wanted to see them accelerating these leads. Nako 500 gold ahead, Fiesta 700 gold ahead, and there's small leads for Skumon and for Hansama, but nothing too substantial in terms of a G2 advantage. So, 2 Drakes on the board. We now usually see the map open out a little bit more. We still have first towers in every lane though. So do you expect we'll see this shuffling and changing more of the lanes?
I mean, the thing is, I think G2 are kind of vulnerable with the fact that they have both Orianna and Victor. Like, both of them can easily get caught on side with the Orianna, or with the Paranoia and the hookshot from Fleshy.
Sure.
So I'm curious to see if they want to keep these lane assignments or just put Hansama mid. I think that's the side lanes is where I'm looking at. Like, if Nako is able to sneak into a bush and get onto Hansama, that can easily be a play now. We'll see if Hansama steps up here. I think he should be fine on this way, but it's all...
there we are, Paranoia immediately. They just want Hansama's flash, and a counter flash coming out from Linces. There's the fear, and Hansama doesn't have a leg to stand on except the artificial ones he built for himself as he walks out in the picture-in-picture Cataclysm coming down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see a chase between Fiesta and Caps. Kazi was forced to flash Ghost away from a Cataclysm and a charge out from Broken Blade and Skumond. In the end, an exchange of the bot lane mages summoners between both teams.
And I did say I thought Hansama was fine. It was very close, but he was fine. Just had to burn the flash there to get out. But you can see how scary it is for this Victor on the side lane. And that's the biggest worry I have. But at least G2 were able to get pretty much the same play in the bot side, plus they got plates on Broken Blade. It does mean that Broken Blade's tempo is a little bit delayed. You can see Nako's already opening out of base. So that is a tempo lead for Vitality's Caps.
He'll be okay. Dodges to the side of the Abscond. I don't think Broken Blade's tempo matters as much because Hans did have the TP, so he just TPs back up towards the top side. He's going to push that out, which means Nako will catch it. And then if BB does want a path towards top, he can now go and catch the next wave. Instead, he's going bot, so he will lose a couple of minions down to that bot tower. Rift Tower, though, I feel is the next major point of contest between these two teams in about a minute's time. Still first items across the board. Nothing too substantial having been built above that, but we will have level 6 on both the supports for that Rift Herald fight.
Finally, huh? This really reminds me, I think it was like 3 years ago, where it was supports always hit level 6 at 14 minutes for the, that was the first Rift Herald.
You'd come mid to steal like 2 minions worth of XP, so you were level 6 by the time the Rift Herald came up. Fleshy actually not quite there yet. He went in and got some deep vision towards the red buff side of G2. Now he's going back to base, but when the Rift Herald spawns, I mean, he can run towards mid.
It was like 3 minutes.
Catch a wave, right?
Should be pretty easy for him to get for sure. I do think Carsey with the Rod of Ages, the fact that he has so much more tankiness than Hansama has, makes it a lot easier for him to not worry too much about Skewmon versus Hansama worrying about Linces, as Fiesta's already all in, but LeBron is here.
Stand United immediately. Fiesta does have the flash and the rocket belt still to get away. Shadow Dash gets the taunt, but LeBron and Caps begin to walk away because they know the rest of Vitality are making a beeline through the river. Fiesta low shockwave flashed away from, and Vitality won't punch back.
I think Fiesta got a little bit cocky there. Like he saw that he could kind of take the 1v2, but then Caps had a little bit more damage, forces the flash from Fiesta, and with that, they're gonna get full control of the Herald, forcing Vitality back. Broken Blade with some good trades onto Naknako as well. I'm curious if G2 decide to start the Herald. I think Caps can look to base and TP. Oh, he just wants to hit the tower here, actually. He has the support from LeBron, but still needs to worry a little bit about the paranoia. That's why he's not continuing to just hit the tower there.
Yeah, Fleshy also he's known to be in the area. That's a known bit of information for G2. And with him being level 6, doesn't want to get caught out by that Hexagon Ultimatum. And here it comes. Flash forward, Ultimatum, Paranoia coming in as they dive towards Caps, who does have the flash and gets out in time. Great Shadow Dash onto Linces. Underneath the tower means he takes 2 shots and is sent home in a body bag. Fleshy next on the menu as the Cataclysm comes out from Skewmon, locks him in place, and Fleshy, there's no wall there. Reaching for air and finds only his own death.
It's so deep from Vitality. Caps was respecting. He had the flash as well to get out, and G2 want to strike back onto Naknako as well.
Caps with a great TP. Naknako really not too much he can do here. Pops the Dominus, does have the flash. Oh, Shockwave only up in 7 seconds, but BB and Caps team up to find a kill on the enemy top.
Naknako tried to get away with the Dominus and the flash, but he just doesn't have the HP to do so. And I like that from Caps that he immediately TPs there after the play is finished. They don't go for the Herald as now. Fiesta might be in trouble as well. Has no flash.
They have so many teleports. Hansama's on his way up. Fiesta has no flash. He's stolen a Cataclysm, but he's locking himself in a cage. He still manages to take one down in Hell in a Cell. He'll fall forward. It's BB, in fact, that TP'd in instead of Hansama. And G2 find a slew of kills across the map.
Nice little outplayed from Fiesta there.
From Fiesta.
To get one back at least, but you're definitely seeing G2 with full domination on the map as they're utilizing these teleports. And Vitality, they have a lot of teleports as well, but they just haven't been able to really find the good place to be able to make use of them. The biggest advantage that G2 has in the teleport is the Hansama over the Ghost, but Vitality are actually just doing the Drake.
It's why it's so good from Linces, from Fiesta, sorry, to take out Skewmon, because they know there's no jungler up on the map. Vitality can hard force this, even with LeBron in the area. That will be their 3rd Drake, put them on Soul Point in his mountain. And currently, you have to say, it's the new blood on Vitality that is keeping them in this game.
For sure. Fiesta is having a really good game as Broken Blade goes under tower just to get a trade here. I felt personal a little bit, just wanted to punch him.
I mean, I think hoping maybe Naknako pops the Dominus early or something just to make sure you can survive, because Caps is here. There's a Paranoia possibility from Linces, but still about 20 seconds on that CD.
Yeah, I really like this play from Caps. He decided to ignore the bot wave because it was so pushed in, and they're just trying to siege this top tower. But Vitality are already answering, trying to defend. The Paranoia is up in 5 seconds, but Fiesta's already TPing in.
The Bob has Stand United. Rift Herald was started. TP from Hansama as well, as they're going to meet flying through the air. Broken Blade has that Stand United on him. Shadow Dash tries to get on the backline, but Naknako doesn't get taunted up. Linces still falls first, and now they'll dive onto Fiesta, who is isolated in the midst of 5 in G2. Very happily take his life. A charge forward as Vitality are charging to an early grave. Naknako with the Dominus doesn't dominate no one. Taken out by LeBron. Fleshy follows suit. Kazi the last man standing, and he wasn't even there.
And Vitality, again, they thought they could get the numbers advantage, but it's Hansama with the teleport. Carsey can't join. Carsey has 0 kill participation in this game, because every time there's a fight, it's Hansama that can TP, and he's stuck. He's trying to walk. You can see him on the minimap that he's trying to match the player from Vitality, but they go for it so early. The Paranoia is still on cooldown for 5 seconds, and he's able to get Broken Blade dismounted, but the Stand United from LeBron comes in. He lands the flash. Actually, he doesn't land the taunt, but he's able to start the fight regardless for G2. And with the fact that you see Carsey so far away, by the time he would get there, the fight is already completely lost for Vitality. It's just G2 are playing the map so much better than Vitality this game.
Entirely agree. We've seen it over the last 3 minutes or so. Petrifying Gaze flash from Kazi, doesn't get the stun on the Hansama, who tries to trade back with a Hextech Ray. It's all a fight over the Rift Herald. The last couple of minutes have been there, but as you say, like G2 have been in so much crisper with how they wanted to play the map. Get a kill top, TP to bot for Caps, then TP Broken Blade to top side to catch out Fiesta, who's killing Skumond, give up the Drake, but then fight again as the Bob is caught out in a hexagon to Maiden. Kazi will get his first kill, assist, or death on the board at 19.5 minutes, and still the Rift Herald survives. You've got 20 seconds before it's going to return into its burrow.
Fiesta kept the
should be able to take it, yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of an overstep from LeBron. He wanted to look for Fleshy since he was so low, maybe cancel his recall, but he stepped a bit too far forward, and with that Vitality, get the Herald. It's still a 4,000 gold lead, but it is 3 Drakes from Vitality, so all it really takes is one mistake like that from G2 when the Drake is spawning, and the game can't quickly turn in Vitality's favor.
But is a Mountain Soul enough to overcome a 4,000 gold deficit?
I mean, hopefully, with the pick and the Mountain Soul fight, you would also get gold. But
sure.
Yeah, I think in this situation, if you were to put Mountain Soul right now on Vitality, I'd still say G2 is probably going to win. So, no.
Oh, I get that. It's just one of those, like, at the moment, it really feels like, assuming G2 don't mess up and lose their jungler before the next Drake, they should win that fight. They're 4,500 gold ahead. Most of that sitting on Broken Blade, who on this Kled recently has been a bit of a nightmare to deal with.
To be fair, though, the one player we haven't seen in a team fight is probably their strongest in an extended fight, Carsey, right? So I do think now, especially as he gets 10 stacks on the Road of Ages, he gets a level there. And if he's able to really actually participate in one of these longer fights, because it's felt like most of the fights Vitality just didn't have the damage. They ran out of steam pretty quickly. If he can provide that, but I think Linces and Fleshy also need to step up, because we've seen them now consistently either go a little bit too deep or not pull the trigger when they needed to. And I think when you're playing this Camille Nocturne, you have one opportunity.
Yeah,
you
it's
need
one
to
punch.
Yeah, if the paranoia is bad, the whole fight is always going to be lost. So they really need to find either Caps or Hansama, picked off, one-shot them, and that's how they start the fight.
Oh, really nice jousting over the wall there. Sandy Knight coming in as well as Fleshy flashes away. Broken Blade flashes into the face of Kazi, but Fleshy's not saved by his Casio. Broken Blade's going to run away. LeBron can just dash across the wall. A not often seen mechanic there, jousting over terrain. Really nicely done by BB.
That's some nice Kled mechanics. He's definitely... I think he's going for that best Kled in the EU title, not
I mean,
BB.
like, if we ever win Worlds, if BB ever wins Worlds, it's a Kled skin, okay? We know it already. It seems far-fetched, but you never know.
Yeah, I think Vitality now, they will definitely not be able to contest this Dragon.
Yeah.
They used the Petrifying Gaze on Carsey as well, and G2 does have full control. I mean, Fiesta is posturing like they really want to try to contest here, but I think it would be a mistake from Vitality, but
They do have the Rift Herald as well. They could be contesting
Fiesta didn't
mid-prior.
get spotted.
Oh, nicely done by Fiesta. Sneaks into the bush, now jumps onto Hansama immediately. But where are the rest of Vitality? They're going to ride the Herald through the fight. Hexagon and Maiden going into Hansama as well. Rift Herald coming in, Caps is here, and Fleshy's already dead. The Rift Herald charges through, but with the Cataclysm on the backline, Fiesta unable to get purchase really for the damage. Now trying to dash back in as Linces begins to open up. Skumon chasing that Knuckle with Broken Blade. LeBron having to flash across the wall. Caps getting chased down towards the bottom side. Abscond, abduct. Does Fiesta have enough? Not quite. As Skumon joins in the top side of the fight. And even though Fiesta found a good engage, Vitality are just too far behind.
That was a really nice creative flank, but Vitality weren't able to have a real follow-up. Hansama lived for so long, and the fact that they were able to take him down, but then he didn't have enough damage to take down Caps. As the fight is continuing here, BB might have stepped too far forward.
TP behind. BB needs to get the pocket pistol out, tries to remount, can't get there. Knuckle with a K in his pocket, a grand to the good. The question is, can he keep it and go back to Boris, or will he be sent home in a coffin? I think the answer's looking more coffin-shaped as the seconds go on. He tries to walk around the side here, but Caps is on the chase, a slice. He does flash. There's the blast cone.
The problem is if he dies now, that's nuts for G2, but Fiesta's TPing.
Fiesta doesn't want to let a Crocodilian down. He said, see you later, alligator, and he's trying to make that happen as Cap splashes the wall with his better, but the Southern Shockwave does not connect, and now Fiesta running for his life. Lince is here to try and protect as Shockwave brings Fiesta back, and it's a party on the top side of the map as the Hextech Storm comes out. G2 take 2 kills. And as you said, Jack, that's probably a Baron to boot.
Yeah, Fiesta wanted to be the hero for Vitality. Save Knock-Knocko, turn the play around. I think if he gets the Shockwave on Caps, maybe there's a world there where they're able to take him down. But with both members from Vitality dying, Linces does have the Paranoia, he does have the Flash, but it's so difficult for any of the Vitality members to really run in here. Maybe Fleshy can get a ward.
Yeah, just chuck the ward down and hope, right?
Yeah, but I think if like G2 is such a disciplined team, they're not going to give you this opportunity. It would be very funny if they do now, but...
Congrats to Hans Summer, 2,500 kills here in EU. He reaches that milestone. G2 secure the Baron well, and they're looking to secure an extra couple of hundred gold on top of it. Fleshy will fall to Lebrov, 202. And now Linces uses the Paranoia defensively. Needs to try and walk away from BB, dives across all the way to Lebrov! Okay, I did not see that one coming, and nor did the Shen support. Meanwhile, Nako tries to step up, but Skumon puts him into the dirt. Hans Summer now being protected as Fiesta goes in. The Shockwave pulls him back. A flag, a drag, a slice, a dice, enough. As Fiesta dies for the 6th time this game, and G2 with a 7,000 gold lead continue to push through top. Kazi locked in a cage. Linces is going to be locked in the afterlife in a second. Kazi trading on Skumon, but Skumon has enough to survive through it. Another flag, another drag, another Vitality death.
It's a massacre right now. G2 are just kind of playing with their food. Some of the fights are relatively close, but you can see how much stronger G2 are across the board as they continue racking up kills. It's going to be a 9,000 gold lead, Nash for G2. They can play to get triple in it. They can play for the next dragon. They can really do whatever they want at this point. I mean, Broken Blade is level 17 to Flesh is level 9. As we watch the fight. I mean, but yeah, that speaks a little bit to the game, doesn't it? I guess Lebrov is level 11, so it's not that big of a difference. But you can see here, like Vitality, they can't enter the fight. There's nothing really you can fault them with. It's just the state of the game is so difficult. Karsi is able to get Lebrov really low, and that's why Linces can use the Paranoia onto him. And then Knock-Knocko wants to follow the engage, but he gets pulled back by the Kled, and he ends up dying as well. And it's just...
messy
across the board.
Messy, and no VAR to pull them out of the hole that they have dug themselves into as G2, 10k ahead, will push through the bot side. It does feel like it all came down to that 4-5 minute period where G2 were just moving around the map so much better than Vitality, picking up kills in top, kills in bot, making sure that even though Vitality did get onto Soul Point, after that point they were so far behind. You can see the gold leads like individually 3k, 3k, 2k, 2k. It is not an NBA game. In fact, it's a game of League of Legends.
It is a game of League of Legends. I mean, it's also a shame because the first few minutes from Vitality were pretty good. Like, they got a decent lead onto Linces. They got the first few drags.
Fiesta was in a really good spot, roaming around the map. Oh, flash taunt. And there is enough damage immediately to shed the skin of the Casio. Linces tries to get on the backline, but with a Cataclysm and a Shockwave. Oh, it's a bouncy castle. Caps doesn't even fall, only Knock-Knocko survives. And G2 will just push in for the win. Knock-Knocko with the 6-pack TP.
That's for the shield, that's for the shield.
It gives him a shield, sure, but I don't think the shield matters too much when you're immediately relegated to standing on your fountain. G2 will close out game 1 here as Vitality continue to struggle to find form in some.
Much better game from G2 though. I think they bounced back from a rough early game really well. And Caps had one early death, but apart from that, he played against this full dive comp really nicely. He was baiting them in, playing on the edge really well. And across the board, it just felt like you could really tell that G2 was a much better team.
Yeah, very much agreed with you. I can see the analyst that's getting ready next to us, but I haven't been told to hand it over to me yet, so we have to continue talking. Now I can hand it over. There we go. AD, take it away.
Thank you so much, Medic. Wow! So, Medic, I'm actually super surprised that you didn't flame Camille support more. We know that you hate it, and I'm joined here with two washed top laners who feel like they have a lot to say.
Hey, embrace it, bro. It's time.
Come on,
I mean,
time.
let it go. Let
You're
it
about
go.
to be a dad, bro.
That's true. To be honest, some of the things that Fleshy did on Camille this game, I did as well. At some point in my career, it just happens. It's one of the struggles of learning the champions because supports, some of them are just a little bit slower to pick up on them.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Camille is a difficult champion. She looks really OP in a lot of these games, but she is a difficult champion. And here we kind of see the other part of the double-edged sword that is Camille. We're going to show you guys some replays where it kind of looks like things are going wrong. Because the thing is, when you're playing Camille, you feel like you're Jesus. You're flying around everywhere. You can do every single play on the map at all time. But it is quite hard to execute in some of these fights. The thing is, you have one button to go in. And if you don't hit that button, you're kind of just standing there, and then you're very squishy. You don't have the aftershock. You don't have any sort of like defensive cooldown by the time you're going in.
Yeah, he's messing up that combo.
Yeah,
So what did he mess up? It looks fine to me.
Yeah, he tried to do the bin combo where you E to the wall, then flash, and then reposition your E so you come from a different angle. But there he just ended up hitting the same guy that was in front of him anyway.
So there's still two issues with the Camille gameplay. Obviously, the hookshot, you need to attach it to a wall before it does anything. But there's two issues with Camille. Execution is quite rough because realistically, you're just a stat bot, and you need to find these sorts of number advantages so that you can pop off. But when it comes to Fleshy, it was also the mechanical misexecution. And on top of that, with the level of coordination that Vitality has, especially now, ever since that roster change, I still feel like they have a little bit to work on. And that's why it was also very hard for them to get back into the game once they started falling
behind. It was
behind.
a combination of things for sure. We had a big discussion yesterday about it being OP. I feel like you have to take into account the fact that the supports are playing Camille. And this is not me giving off on supports. This is not what I'm doing as a support myself. But you're right, there is a barrier of entry to this champion, right? So do you think, hindsight, with this comp for Vitality, like maybe they should have thought about that, and maybe it would have been a little bit more balanced if they had something different?
Look, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think it doesn't matter what Vitality drafted this game. I think they were getting ran over either what, because no matter what. Because when I look at this Vitality play, it kind of feels like one of those lower tier teams that look a little bit soulless. Every single play is a Hail Mary to try to get a kill. It feels like they're very disjointed. And it goes back to the beginning of the year where they signed Humanoid and they were like, we brought in Humanoid, he is the leader of our team, he is shot calling. And then they bench him at the beginning of Summer Split, and you see the meltdown here, because I feel like no one is stepping up in this team right now.
Exactly, and you saw it because they brought in Fiesta, and honestly, credit to his name, Vitality did bring a lot of Fiesta this game, but it just so happened that once they started falling behind, it went all downhill, and it just... That's what they were missing. Once you fall behind, Humanoid was bringing a little bit of that to get them back in the game.
True.
But
Again,
it was just snowball.
We don't have any other context. We only know the facts, being that he's not on the team. I also think, obviously, we're going a bit hard on them, and I think we are because they showed so much promise in spring. They did so well in the regular season. Yes, they collapsed after, but I feel like that's why a lot of people will say, well, we are too harsh on them, and I would say perhaps that's true, but we had high hopes.
I mean, in a way, it's like a parent, you know. We saw what they could be. They showed us their potential in that spring split, and they made us believe. So when they don't deliver and they look like this, it's just a little bit disappointing.
It's true. Who did look good once again, and really always does Odoamne, was Broken Blade on Kled.
Okay, listen. First, I was not a believer of BB on Kled, but he's starting to grow on me. I feel like he's just getting
look at this.
Yes, the it wasn't even animation cancel. It was a full-on follow-through, and this Kled pick was just absolutely genius because against a comp that wants to scrap so damn much on the side of Vitality, you have the Shen on the side of yours. Everything turns into a team fight with numbers disadvantage, and the Kled just scaled so damn hard, and BB was just so
Bro,
good.
you don't have to tell me on Kled. I know the champion. I love that champion. It feels like BB's
No, you are not doing those things on Kled, so don't make it that you can play that champion as well.
Okay. I did that swing to you in your career many times, but the thing that BB really has shown is his development on this set. It keeps getting better and better every single time we see it, and it felt like G2 at an international. You saw the comp, you saw the cohesion. This felt like peak G2. BB on Kled pushing in all the side lanes. Every single fighter ended up in their advantage, and I just love seeing him go back to this champion because it feels like he
nice.
can't lose on it. He can't do no wrong.
It's so nice.
And I really like the fact that this is one of those off-meta picks where he just brings it out so damn much that he has a level of proficiency where before it was always, oh, I'm just going to neutralize you. But this just hits so damn hard in mid-game.
It's also so important when you look in the context of all the series that G2 will be playing this year, be it in Europe, be it internationally. The value, right, Finn, of a pick like that. Can you think of anyone else that has something like that in the LEC? This is a really hard question. But, or used to, that you were always like, oh, of course you with your Kled, I know, but...
I think
I mean, Finn on Irelia was a little bit of a demon.
Aldo banned Irelia every single time against me, by the way.
Hey,
in his career.
it was always
every
a free
single
win.
time, every single time. But I think back to players like, let's say Jankos. I remember one time where Jankos Olaf was just winning every single game for G2. He was playing Olaf, he was popping Predator and just ganking every single lane. Like 2019 spring, he was permabanning against G2. And sometimes when the meta just hits for you and your champion pool, that's where you can show things like
If
this.
there was Fearless, they never would have won MSI. No, just kidding.
I think they would have won even harder, to be honest. That team was made for Fearless.
You're absolutely right. So, entertaining game one. Let's see if Vitality can get back up off the ropes. We'll be going to a quick break, but when we come back, game two, G2 Vitality.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
There we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
Legends Championship Series.
Hello guys, this is your captain speaking. Today we have 0 bans. We are doing random fucking bans and just drafting.
Yeah, it's good, it's good.
Look on Silas?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know what it is.
Very good, guys. I guess I'm gonna come with the wave, come with the wave, come with the wave, guys. Wait.
Okay, can you heal Victor, guys? Good guys,
Just kill Reneg. No, we're killing Reneg.
Good.
I'm moving. How's it looking, guys? How about some comps?
Yep. Nice combo.
How about some comms?
Yeah.
Good job.
How's it looking? Are we winning?
Yeah, we
Are
won.
you winning, son?
It's over. And for Vitality, it was very quickly over in that game. 15 minutes in, it felt like everything just kind of collapsed around them. Their world fell apart, and G2 did what G2 often do. It's just, even when they're tired, even when perhaps they feel a little bit less than ideal in terms of form, they actually really do know mid-game pretty well.
If you want to replicate some of MKOI's success yesterday, I mean, MKOI had really great early games that made it so that if G2 were to try to win, they needed to extend the game to 40 minutes. But if G2 is in the driver's seat, I think this has been true for nearly every single G2 iteration, every roster, that they just run away with the game.
Yeah, especially in Europe. I think internationally, obviously, things are different.
It's always hard to say.
But that was what we wanted to see from Vitality. We wanted to see aggression in the early game via the Nocturne and via the Camille. We wanted to see them get ahead, and they kind of did. But they didn't really accelerate it to the way that you would want them to, right? They saw 1 second Razor beat camp, and then I didn't really see much jungle intervention at all.
It came down to misplayed skirmishes, I'd say, from Vitality. They tried to go for caps in the top lane. That didn't end up working out. And then once you fell behind on the Camille and the Nocturne, and you lose some of that firepower, all it really takes is one more play after that to go wrong. And it's just so difficult to get back into the game because you really need to have a really strong one-shot with that ultimate, or with both ultimates rather, the Hextech Ultimatum and the Paranoia, to make it work. But now Vitality, going into game number 2, they get a chance to have a whole new draft.
Yes.
Whole new possibilities.
And they've chosen second pick this time. As opposed to first pick. G2 have chosen blue side, which was the way of the world at MSI as well. I think blue side ended up having about 58% win rate at MSI, and we will get into draft in just a couple of moments. We already see a few of the bans, so
it's
hey,
funny.
Jack, do you want to predict some of the bans for this game?
I think they might ban Lucian and Vi, Vitality. I'm not sure. That might be what they're banning here. And it's actually G2 banning the Lock. So maybe they're taking that away from Caps after his performance yesterday.
Look, Locke is one of those champs where I'm sure he is very strong.
And G2 have first pick as well, so they could have first picked for Caps.
Yeah, and they don't even have to do like a Locke Camille trade or anything.
True.
It's actually a surprise that they've decided to ban it on blue side alongside the Poppy and the Bard. Lucian Vi already taken away by Vitality, as you say.
So if I was Vitality, what I would assume that they want to go for is just put Carsey on something like the Ziggs, put Nagnako on a counter pick on top.
Yeah.
Because last game, he blind picked the Renekton. I think G2 had a really nice answer in the Kled. I mean, BB never fell behind the lane, had a great game on it. But now you can maybe put BB in more of an uncomfortable position, set Nagnako up. I don't think Nagnako is going to be able to pick something like the Vayne or have like a crazy counter pick like that.
Sure.
But if he can have a winning, really hard winning matchup, I mean, that was like half of the success of Vitality last split.
Yeah, agreed. And yesterday as well, Nagnako with like 5-8 kills on the Cassante. Leona locked in to kick us off.
That is strange.
Yeah, that is an odd first pick.
So Vitality banned Leona last game, so I feel like we missed the memo. Maybe after yesterday, everybody just decided Leona is now the best support instead of Camille and Shen. I'm not sure, but that seems to be what G2 is thinking. And with that, Vitality will probably lock in either the Rel or Alistar into it. And it does mean that Carsey gets access to the 6. And I think in general, Leona is very strong. She provides non-committal engage with her ultimate. She's really tanky across the board. And she's just like, always has CC. The only real downside is Merc Treads is really strong into her and Cleanse. But now with mages being played on bot lane, like 6 is never really going to go Cleanse.
Yeah.
Unless you have like 50 CCs.
Also, you need the teleport. We saw it in the last game. Carsey not having TP cost them a lot in those fights. So wouldn't be surprised if we see that TP down towards the bottom side. I'm trying to think of why, like what else you could pick into the Leona that works really well. Sometimes you used to see Jammers into Leona. because when she tried to engage, she just like Howling Gale her out. Thresh as well was a counter pick for a little while, but I'm not sure Thresh works in the same roaming style as Leona would do.
I mean, the thing is, I think you probably go the Rel, because like Alistar has no power level 1, so then you have to start in lane. While with Rel, you can still do things. But I think you can also just say, okay, because they have Leona, probably the game is not going to be that proactive, so we can kind of just pick whatever support. As it's going to be the Syndra Lee Sin from G2. That can be Syndra mid, but it might also just be paired into bot lane. But it is a really strong mid-jungle 2v2, because you set up the Lee Sin Sonic Wave so easily with the Scatter the Weak from Syndra. And then a Jace answer from Vitality. So that's 99% going to go up towards top lane for Nagnako. And it does mean that Vitality, instead of going for last pick for Nagnako, are going to now invest 2 bans into Broken Blade. The first one being Yorick, probably the second one being a tank, I would presume. Maybe a range top as well. You could ban away the Vayne, like we saw. Vayne, pretty good success into the Jace at EWC. It was actually Lion that played against the Brazilian team. Loss, and the Cest went 15-0 on Vayne into Dokla. Okay. What happened here? But that was pretty crazy. So we'll see what Vitality decide to pick.
They're going to get rid of the Olaf instead, so something can chase the Jace down. I think into the Vayne, like you do have the ability just to burst the Vayne down. Obviously, Condemn works really well, but if Wukong is up there a couple of times, Vayne then becomes very difficult to manage as Broken Blade in that matchup. So we'll get rid of the Yorick and the Olaf instead. Pyke taken away by G2. They want to get rid of one of those roaming supports again. Ryze again with the ability to move to side lanes. It's all about trying to almost narrow the scope of each champion in the game. It's like we want you to be able to go to as few places as possible and influence as few lanes as possible. Rakan is the answer to the Leona. Not the most fun in the 2v2, but we don't often see a 2v2 anymore, and Rakan is very good at ratting for vision, jumping over walls, getting deep vision in, and giving yourself some good flank opportunities, which can work really well with things like the Wukong, and then you have a bunch of burst damage coming out from the Shock Blast and the Mega Inferno Bomb later on. So if your Wukong and your Rakan can lock up a team, they are going to melt pretty quickly.
Yeah, we'll see here what G2 decide to go for. I think a tank in top makes a lot of sense for Broken Blade into this Jace. You can tank some of this engage that Vitality's built up. And we'll see if they decide to put the Syndra towards bot lane or mid lane. I think maybe, like, I'm thinking like Anivia could make sense, Talia could make sense into the Wukong and the Rakan. Something with more mobility is nice though. I like the Ahri a lot. I wonder if Vitality want to go for Akali here. It doesn't quite fit the poke from Jace and Ziggs, but you really want something to match the mobility, I'd say. You don't want to pick an immobile carry here on mid lane. LeBlanc also fits that, and she does more poke than Akali does. So I quite like the LeBlanc here from Vitality, and we'll have to see how Fiesta can pilot it. It would be like probably a pretty explosive matchup up against Caps.
And will be LeBlanc picked up for Fiesta, as you say, very explosive in that mid lane. I think one of my worries for Vitality is I look at this comp, and poke comps tend to be best when you can get onto an objective first and then poke people as they try and walk towards you. It's going to be hard if they fall behind in the early game to get through a Cassante and a Leona. Like when you're trying to re-enter a site that's already being controlled by the enemy team. So again, I look to Vitality and I say, let's see what you can do in the early game. Can you force Skumon behind? Can you find good skirmishes with this LeBlanc and this Jace? Predominantly towards the top side, or perhaps can you catch Hans Sommer out when he's being left alone by Lebrov?
I mean, Vitality has a lot of firepower. They have so much damage, but they have very little face check power. They do have good engage from the Rakan and the Wukong, but as you say, Medic, if they fall behind and they need just a body to walk forwards, Wukong is not going to provide that role well, neither will Rakan. So it's going to be really difficult for them to retake space if G2 shows a similar early game from last game. But I do think, though, if the game goes towards 20 minutes, it's still pretty easy for a Shock Blast to land, there's some 6 bombs to land, Fiesta to get a good combo in, and then just to chunk out one G2 member and get space that way. But it also depends a lot on how well Lebrov and Broken Blade are playing the front line to be able to deny that pressure from Vitality's carries.
Well, they both had pretty good game ones. Wouldn't say the best they've ever played, but pretty solid overall. G2 had a very good first game here against Vitality, who seemed at odds and ends as we got into the mid-game. Let's see if they can rectify things here in Game 2. An explosive composition, I would say, from the Wasps or the Bees, or however you want to call them, as G2 are going to make a 3-man foray up towards this top side.
So I think they just want to put an early ward for Broken Blade to make his laning phase a bit easier. or they think maybe Vitality wanted to do the same thing, so they're just covering a potential play here. Well, I think Labrov actually started the sweeper, so I think they just wanted to make sure that Vitality didn't put down a ward, so Broken Blade can play in those bushes.
And it's one of the problems when you're playing melee into ranged, is if there's a ward in that middle bush, you don't have the option of stepping out, autoing a minion, stepping back into the bush into Fog of War, because the Jace can just walk at you and auto attack you, and you're going to keep all the minion aggro as you step in. So it's good to make sure you're sweeping that out, and in the end, it's much ado about nothing on the top side, as both the supports are down in bottom lane in time for the first wave. We see a little bit of a trade between Caps and Fiesta, but again, nothing too substantial, though Fiesta didn't really want to take that tower shot. It ends up being about the same HP. Good Dark Sphere onto Fleshy with the Shield of Daybreak out of Labrov.
Gleaming Quill to heal Fleshy up a bit. So the sustain is going to go for the side of Vitality. Nice sidestep there by Carsey. And I do think especially Labrov was a little bit delayed because he went for that top lane play. So Vitality bot lane is going to be able to get level 2 first. How much that truly matters in the mage meta we're seeing right now, hard to say. It's usually just more about Fleshy being able to be first on the map if Carsey wants to go for an early recall. Although they are getting some good trades down in the bot lane, but there's not going to be any dive available as Linsus is passing up towards
level 2. Exhaust immediately. Labrov's just trying to walk and shoot a Daybreak. Carsey has to flash away.
Okay, I don't know if he had to flash.
Oh, well, he was felt really, like he had to.
Yeah, he was really high HP. I'm surprised he flashed there. He had the heal from Fleshy as well. And it's a level 2 Syndra. Like, yeah, she has to scatter the weak stun, but I think he was a little bit preemptive there.
I mean, possibly. I think
Skewmon is pathing bot, so if he got really chunked, that is definitely a threat. And he also didn't know where Skewmon was.
Yeah, he could have been level 3, right? And Skewmon is now moving across for the level 3. Fleshy is going to face check into him. The Sonic Wave Resonating Strike just forces Fleshy to use the Grand Entrance away. Fiesta! Ooh. He flashed forward, he still gets him!
The delayed electrocute!
Oh, that was nice. Fiesta had a great start to game 1, and now is doing exactly the same here in game 2.
He's putting on a party here in Paris. Very nice from Fiesta, bringing some life for Vitality in game number 2 here. Kind of want to see a replay to see exactly how that went down. We saw a lot of trades in the mid lane, but it looked slightly Caps favored. He was the one with the push in the end, but Fiesta surprised him with the electrocute proc and was able to take him down. And he's now able to pick up an Amp Tome in the advantage for himself, and we'll have to see if he can utilize that. As we see here.
So yeah, Caps is just trying to get the shove in. And Fiesta, it's the flash chains.
And the auto attack. So he W's back and the auto takes a while to travel.
Really nicely done from Fiesta. Fleshy now and Labrov in mid because they're level 3. So why would they not be in mid lane at this point? Neither of them have returned to base yet. It is unsealed Spellbook on the Rakan. Sometimes we see Guardian. Sometimes we see Electrocute as well if you really want to try and get some burst damage in lane, but you're not really in lane at the moment on support. So Labrov was looking there, thinking perhaps he could Zenith Blade onto Fleshy. Decides against it. Fiesta with a good chunk onto Caps. Another chain landing. There's the follow-up. Oh, Fiesta! He's just having an absolute joyous time in mid lane.
Another great play from Fiesta. He catches Caps off guard with the chain, and then it's a CC chain with Fleshy flashing in to land the Grand Entrance. And Caps wanted to try to charm Fleshy, but wasn't able to get it. That's why Caps felt comfortable holding onto his own flash, because he thought he could always just cancel Fleshy with the charm himself. And Labrov, he holds the wave a little bit for Caps. So Caps is not going to be down too much in CS, but it's still 2 kills for Fiesta and a fantastic start for the LeBlanc.
Hey, it's exactly how game 1 started as well. Fiesta had 2 kills on that Sylas. Now we see the bot lanes relegated to a 1v1. Hansama with some good damage out of the Scatter the Weak and the Force of Will combo. Only at 23 splinters, needs to get to 40 for the first upgrade on those Dark Spheres.
Although, Carsey used his teleport and Hansama is not. So if Hansama lands 1 more Scatter the Weak, and he can be in a really nice position where he just recalls, buys the Lost Chapter. Caps has no flash. No, Caps has the flash. He's just going to take a chunk. He's fine.
Just as a note, if anyone sees a ward dying and then it has a weird text box above it, basically Spectator Client isn't working quite as well as it should do right now. And so instead of showing the gold for killing a ward, it shows like at value something.
I thought they were just getting infinite gold.
It's a stack overflow of gold as the Sonic Wave is going to hit from Skewmon. Red buff there for the slow. They'll chase onto Fiesta. Tempest Cripple as well. Reveals Fiesta and Caps. He gets him with the auto, gets the shutdown. The Orb of Deception deceived us in the fact that it missed, but Caps still had that right click to secure the kill.
And Fiesta was so close to level 6. He only needed a few more minions to die and he would have been completely fine there. But Skumon was there, able to punish Fiesta with the fact that he used the flash earlier to solo kill Caps. That puts some gold back in Caps' pocket and pretty much completely equalizes the lead that Fiesta's built.
Yeah, neutralizes it and means Caps has 2 Dark Seal stacks and Fiesta has none.
Fiesta had 2, so now they traded.
He's just been battered around like a piñata. And the goodies that come out of the 2 stacks of the Dark Seal. Yeah, relatively even early game hit. I don't feel we needed either team to get massively ahead in the first few minutes of the map, although I think for Vitality it would be beneficial because they are looking at poke into tanks, and the further ahead you can get, the better it is. As Caps continues to trade with Fiesta, who uses his Mimic, will land the chains. Labrov flash, Zenith Blade, Shield of Daybreak there for the stun, all the Deception out as well, Spirit Rush available for Caps. There's the exhaust, and Fiesta, he's feeling himself a little too much.
I mean, G2 support jungle are there, ready to fight, while the support jungle from Vitality were thinking about the Ocean Dragon, and with the fact that they lost their mid laner, they're going to be forced out of their own jungle.
Great triple man scout of the week. Kazi able to satchel away, Dragon's Rage kick for the knockback, and the chase with the Sonic Wave. I think Vitality thought the G2 were just going to go for the Gromp or the blue buff or the Drake. And instead they wanted their lives.
And it's all a domino effect from the mid lane play. The fact that Vitality had to back off from the Dragon after Fiesta died, it led G2 to being able to then move. Great scatter of the week from Hansama. And now 1,000 gold lead for G2, a denied Drake from Vitality. And it feels like these slight miscommunications from Vitality, they probably thought that Fiesta was fine. He could just use his prio, use his pressure to play for Dragon, while Fiesta wanted his support jungle to move because he wanted to keep fighting, continue pressuring Caps.
That was a minute and a half ago. I said relatively even early game between these two teams, and then an 800 to 1,000 gold lead extends for G2. Fiesta still winning out on some of the trades in mid with the lost chapter. Caps going for the Blasting Wand Doran's Ring. Not a huge amount of mana regeneration on top of the ring for him as the Rob misses the Zenith Blade. Skumon went in and stole away the Razor Beaks, I believe, and now is going to go and do that topside Scuttle Crab.
EB gets the base there right in front of Nagnako. I thought he would get cancelled. The game has slowed down a little bit. I think neither team wanting to go for Drake just yet. Caps is pretty chunked, doesn't have the Spirit Rush available. Probably will just look to base after this. Pretty low on the mana as well.
Yeah, I think he's happy enough just to make sure this wave gets crashed in. Rift Herald not up, it's the Grubs to start us off. Rift Herald's still a while away.
Yeah, and Karsi moved towards mid lane there to make sure that Vitality could secure the Grubs. We'll have to see. Linces has already gotten 1. He can get 2, but I think Skumon might be able to get the
Smite.
third.
Skumon gets the second. Doesn't have Smite either. Now Linces' Smite is back up. TP in. Zenith Blade, Hex Flash forward from Labrov. Looking for Fleshy. And in the end, it is 2 for 1 in terms of Grubs over to Vitality.
Felt a bit bad that Skumon was able to get it at 1 HP, but in the end, as you say, Medic, it is 2 for 1 Grubs, so still a winning trade for Vitality. They were able to use the Karsi roam to actually start those up, and then get 2 Grubs for themselves. Still a 1,000 gold lead for G2, and they remain in control as they've piloted these lanes pretty nicely. Broken Blade actually with the CS lead up in top lane has it's a pretty good chunk, but he's not going to go for the ultimate just yet.
Yeah, I don't think that's an all-out situation, right? You're too close to the wall. There's no real way you can drag Nagnako a long way away from his tower. If he'd been positioned closer towards the tri-bush wall, then you drag him across and see if you can get the kill. But you have a lot of armor already with the helm, with the chain vest, and with the plated steel. Caps as Caps rushes forward and Fiesta feels it. Caps predicting it. That's well played.
Caps took the solo kill personally, it looks like. He's starting to look angry, taking down Fiesta, and the solo lanes are starting to go more and more in favor of G2.
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them.
I mean, Broken Blade, I guess, is still behind Nagnako as expected. But Hansama in his bot lane solo lane also has a 600 gold lead, predominantly through farm. He's about 20 CS on Kazi, as Kazi does manage to pick up a couple underneath his turret. But it's a 2,000 gold lead now, Jack. At 5 minutes, it was 0.
My spider senses is telling me that Nagnako is going to die in like half a minute. So it all out. I feel it.
I'm feeling it.
This feels like, you know, like when release Cassante and people always got surprised. I feel like it's coming.
Okay, well, you've got 25 seconds left on your half a minute.
Maybe
see if Nagnako oversteps. I'll give you 2 minutes. Okay. Before 12 minutes, we'll see if Nagnako does die. And it's one of those moments as well where you start to see the rest of the map bleeding, and you feel you have to push a little bit more. You have to go from the 50% plays to the 40% plays, the 30% plays, and it becomes harder and harder for you to feel like you can have enough of an impact in a game. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nako tries something hard.
But
and
Karsi
doesn't
just
quite
TP'd
make
top
it.
lane.
Yeah,
I
that's the
think
TP.
Vitality said we're not going to contest this dragon. I'm not sure if Karsi can do much of anything here. He can hit the tower a little bit. I mean, Broken Blade is full armor. We'll have to see. I mean,
you do have Satchel, but I don't think they're going to be able to get through the plates quickly enough. Another TP.
It's Fleshy with the unsealed spellbook.
So Fleshy will be here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they get the cannon wave as well.
I was skeptical on this play because I thought if Karsi's the only one TPing, it's a bit awkward. But with the unsealed spellbook, it's quite nice. It's now
coming. The Skew-One's here, and the charm hits first. Flash forward for the Sonic Wave, followed with a resonating strike to Skew-One. Dashes back to the distortion. And there's the chase further as Lynxes tries to flash away, but Skew gets a double. And I will say, in spring, I doubted this man's Lee Sin. It did not work well for G2 when we've seen it before. But here, 3-0 already on the pick. And G2 still defending topside, while Hans Summer, left to his own devices in bot lane, has taken plate after plate after plate. He's an all-you-can-eat buffet.
And Karsi got some plates on top, but
they're
fighting the 2v3.
They're going to go in. There's the all-out as well, as Caps is here with a Spirit Rush. The charm still connects onto him. Karsi flashes away, but Caps gets the kill. A follow-up solo flare to take down Nako, and Fleshy underneath the tower, the last lone survivor. The wave not here for G2. Fleshy's going to try and walk back to his Wukong, and will get saved by the fact that Lynxes is on his way.
And Caps is doing so much damage on this map. Fiesta dashes forward, gets hit by the charm, and he tries to run, tries to flash away. Lynxes even tries to cancel the resonating strike, but he's not able to. And then Skew-Mon is just landing all of these Sonic waves. Takes down Lynxes as well. And then Caps is like, okay, I'm gonna go top now and kill you there too.
Okay, Jack, here is your mission if you choose to accept it.
Okay.
As our Tom Cruise, I'm going to give you Mission Impossible. How did Vitality get back in this game, dude?
Well, not like this.
Yeah.
I think Fiesta might just be dead.
Caps tried to flash for it. Fiesta saved in the end by a good distortion away. Caps thinking he could bring the Orb of Deception round, but Fleshy as well with the Gleaming Quill did heal Fiesta up a little bit.
Caps went Magites before his first item. That could be an avenue. He just used his flash as well.
Sure.
If Caps gets a little bit too cocky.
Okay, so if Caps gets too cocky, you lose 1.5k of your gold lead.
Yep.
You still have 4,000.
Well, one step at a time. You're not going to close the gap all in one play.
I'm just saying, in Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise does the whole thing at once.
Okay, but if you're going to take the enemy Nexus, you need to do lots of good plays. You can't just do one good one.
Okay. And watch out for the pressure plates.
Yeah. As they're taking the top lane plates.
That
could be bad. See them taking the tower? Okay.
Don't quite get it. First tower of the game did go over to G2. Hans Summer got that on the bottom side. First items are coming in for Vitality. You've got a Blackfire Torch, a Luden's Echo, a Triforce, and you've got a chain landing onto BB as Lynxes is here for the chase as well. Broken Blade still pretty much only armor, but Fiesta 2 levels down, can't chase any further. Nako, feeling the power of the sun, slowed up by it, flashes away from the Scatter of the Weak, tries to trade back onto LeBron. Fleshy is here and has the charm. Can they chase any further? They now see Skew-Mon's waiting around the corner and decide perhaps that is not the best moment to go in for a 2v3 fight.
And while both top laners had their flashes burnt, it's a bit different situations as BB was pushing into the tier 2 and Nako can't even access his own tower, as now he can finally do so, but he is going to watch his own tower fall here. And G2 are continuing to remain in control of this game. BB can finally pick up a little bit of magic resist now with the Null Magic Mantle, but I think as he continues picking that up, it'll be a lot harder for Fiesta and Karsi to try to deal with him, as he's such a good state in this game.
Yeah, we're kind of at that point in the game that we worried about in draft, where we said, hey, if Vitality don't get an early lead, and then G2 set up well around objectives, how are Vitality actually ever going to step into the river, into the Baron pit, anywhere near? They have no one that can face check. And then you have Caps on Summer, who are both almost a full item ahead of their counterparts.
I think if they weren't 5,000 gold behind, it would be a lot easier.
Oh yes, I mean, I agree. The problem is, and I'm sure all the Vitality fans can hold their hands up and agree with me here, this happens too often to Vitality.
Yeah, but if you're 5,000 gold down at 15 minutes, can you ever blame the draft? As BB now gets
I'm not
hit by
blaming the
another
draft.
Okay.
I'm saying the draft in combination with how the first 15 minutes have gone have not been advantageous for Vitality's chances of winning this match as BB survives 3 people, goes all out. He went back in as he tried to dive onto Linces. The Mikhail's healed there in time. Meanwhile, G2 just pushed through the mid side.
BB's pretty tanky, yeah. You can see it takes quite a while to kill him.
Okay, he's now got a Negatron cloak. Basically doubled his MR. He's unkillable.
Yeah, it's very difficult for Vitality to deal with him. And even though they took down BB, they're still going to lose the mid tower. They're going to lose the Herald. Lince has got the Krugs in the bot side, but you have to feel that the Drake spawning in 10 seconds will go the side of G2 as well. And Vitality, they need to continue cross-mapping, but they also need to get some objectives out of it. They do have the objective bounties, so if they're able to get this top tower, potentially if G2 goes for the Dragon, that could be something. But I'm not saying you blame the draft. I was thinking maybe the Vitality fans or players.
It's possible.
Sometimes blame the draft.
I mean, they can. Again, whether people want to blame certain parts of the game, that's up to them. I feel like this has been
everybody has free will. Yeah.
A confluence of G2 playing well after Fiesta got ahead, and Vitality playing poorly after Fiesta got ahead.
I think that's fair. Yeah. And I think also Fiesta. I mean,
he's a bit ride or die.
Yeah, Fiesta kept playing aggressive, but it also felt like G2's like Skumon and Lebrov were very receptive and adaptive to that, while it felt like Linces and Fleshy were not on the same page whatsoever.
Agreed. And you do expect some of that in week 1. The Solar Flare comes down, distortion away from Fiesta. He goes back in. Okay, it's hard to be receptive when you're doing that, Fiesta! What are they meant to do to Linces on the enemy wolves? Linces can't be there.
Yeah, Fiesta might need a siesta after that one. That was rough.
Brave play. And I like the ambition. Just need to temper it a little bit, as Caps now has 14 stacks on his Medjais with a Malignance alongside it and a Blasting Wand, which puts him basically a full item ahead of Fiesta. Have another look at this, because like the charm misses, they go for the
a lot of skill shots.
He's playing really well. It's just this decision here, that moment where I'm like, maybe not.
Okay, rewatching it back, he didn't dodge some penny skill shots.
But he dodged the charm at the start.
Yeah.
Didn't get hit with the stun from the Solar Flare.
Yeah.
You can't dodge exhaust.
No.
And so, yeah, good job. But then, like, at that point, he decides to dash back in.
Yeah.
And so it's little column A, little column B. As Fiesta goes for Hans Summer, and he's doing good damage. Gets the chains down. That's a third of Hans Summer's HP left, as Linces looks to Lebrov, who does still have his flash.
But Vitality aren't on the same page. They sent 5 people to mid lane there, and Fiesta lands the chains, and Linces with flash, Fleshy with flash can't follow.
Yeah, I agree. It's it just feels like a lack of communication, miscommunication. Perhaps Fiesta, like being new to the team, is just seeing these opportunities and going for them without communicating. And this is all obviously hype. Like we're pondering, we're thinking about what could be happening. We don't know what's going on exactly in the minds of the Vitality players right now, other than, oh crap, we're 6,000 gold behind. How do we get back into this game? I can promise you that one. That thought has gone through probably about 5 heads on that side of the stage.
Yeah. They have 3 minutes now with no real objective, unless G2 want to try to rush the Nash at 20 minutes. G2 don't have crazy Nash damage.
It's a lot harder with Mage's bot now.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing Cassio, I guess.
Yeah, Cassio, Talia. There's a few, but yeah, definitely harder, especially since you're playing like normally in a Mage bot lane, you have like DPS on top or mid. But in this case, G2 don't really have crazy DPS anywhere, so they're gonna have to play for the soul, most likely. So that makes it a lot easier and more...
Solar Flare into the charm. And unfortunately, Fleshy's going to have to use the charm of his own to try and get away, but the Spirit Rush should be able to chase him down. Dances away in the end. Linces and Nugnutko keeping the rest of G2 away from the next plate on this tower. They do use the Cyclone to do so. I mean, Fleshy escaped, he burnt his heal, his flash, his Mikhail's, his quickness. He did get out alive.
Nugnutko trying to defend this top lane tower as well. But it does feel like G2 are still just really hard for Vitality to break the G2 formation. I think Fiesta is able to find a chain on the Broken Blade.
He tries to dash away.
He can land the second ultimate one.
Yeah, second chain would be good. Hans Summer's on his way across. Oh, never mind. Broken Blade's going all out just this once, and as the distortion comes out, it's deceased for Fiesta. Tries to dash across the wall, but Caps is just too damn charming.
If Fiesta keeps trying to go for plays, but again, like Linces is farming Grom, Fleshy is...
I mean, Fleshy had nothing.
Yeah.
Like, Fleshy was probably still back in the
But it just feels like they're very little place that, like, if you want to try to come back from a deficit, the way you do so is by finding a numbers advantage fight.
Coordination.
Because you will lose any fight where the numbers advantage is equal because they have fatter wallets, you know, they have way more gold. But we keep seeing Vitality, the ones that are actually down in numbers, because one member wants to go for a play while the rest are not ready.
Yep, agreed. And it's disappointing, right? Like, we'll call it out. This has not been good from Vitality. They went from being even at 5 minutes to like 5,000 gold behind at 12 minutes, and since then they have not looked like coming back into the game really at all. And it's been mostly Fiesta finding a couple of picks, and
That's
then
a very awkward
I mean, he can just spirit rush across the wall, and that's exactly what he's going to do as he looks for the chase onto Fiesta. Vitality here do have a numbers advantage for a moment, but with the Solar Flight only hitting the clone, G2 will back away. As you say, Caps was in a compromising situation to start it off, but when you've got the Spirit Rush...
Yeah, you really needed to make that into a real fight, but it's so difficult into the Ahri with so much mobility, and Caps able to just get out, and you can see how strong G2 is with the fact that they can still
Sorry,
push
I totally
them back.
interrupted you there.
No, that's okay, man.
Oh, I saw the Lich Bane completed, and I was like, Caps just has infinite damage now.
That is
Lich,
true.
Malignance, 18 stacks, and a Blighting Jewel.
And Jack Show for BB, so he's way harder to take down as well.
That's named after you, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Oh, do you have an item named after you?
No. They used to have healing items, like Redemption, and I asked them to call it the Medic. They said, nah, man. That's
too close to TF2.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Not that I'm not famous enough to have an item named after me. It's the fact that it's so close to TF2.
Okay, so Vitality, they want to cross-map the Dragon. Unfortunately, they cannot, because BB hovers up towards top lane, Naknako has to back off, so it's just a free Dragon for G2. And now G2 have 5 minutes to try to set up this Nasher. Due to what we talked about earlier, they can rush it, but is it a rush if it takes like 15 seconds? That's more like a take.
I mean, it probably takes more than 15 seconds as well.
So,
right?
so Vitality will have plenty of time to react, as Fiesta...
Ooh, distorts away, blind there, as he gets Tempest crippled as well. Once it's on his way across, good chain out of Fiesta. Caps looking for Kazi in the mid lane, Orbit Deception coming out, there's the charm, and Kazi isn't quite gonna die before the quickness comes out from Fleshy to save his AD carry, but Caps flashes forward and gets the kill anyway. Meanwhile, Skewman was able to extricate himself. LeBron goes over the wall onto Lincers, not sure that's where he wanted to end up. It's a double for Caps. The chase comes in with a Dragon's Rage. It's a triple for Caps. And after it looked like Vitality had been able to get themselves out, in the end, Caps just chases them down.
And Caps had a rough early game.
Yeah.
But he has bounced back so damn well and just taken full control of this game. He starts the fight off taking down Carsey, and with that, the rest of the lineup can just run them down. They're going to run towards the Nash. BB might be in trouble, but I don't think so.
Yeah, he's really not.
Maybe 5 more chains and Fiesta can take him down. As G2 will be able to pick up the Nasher, and with that, they're up against the Ziggs, so Vitality does have pretty good wave clear, but you have to feel that this game is just on this.
Well, maybe the Mega Inferno one seals it. Kazi's got it. Is he going to yeet it towards him? No vision on the Baron right now. Chains go down onto the Mega Inferno bomb.
Very early.
I mean, he also only did 500
yes,
damn! Oh my God!
He got it!
Kazi got it with the Leandry's Fiesta jumps into the pit as well as Fleshy and Hansama are traded. The Leandries from Kazi kills off the Baron. Fiesta will die 2 Caps. In fact, it's Skewmon who gets it in the end with the Tempest portion of the Tempest cripple. I mean, that's the way back in the game. I'm not sure it's enough for Vitality, but it will delay things.
Okay, so the Mega Inferno Bomb lands. Fleshy goes into the pit with the smite. So that's why Skewmon, I think Skewmon is the one who smites at 1400.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Leandry's turn. It must be, right?
Leandry's Blackfire Torch. That's a 68 damage?
I mean, it did enough.
It did enough. Vitality gets the Nash. Let's see if they can make anything out of it. They're still facing down 8,000 gold lead, and now
Soul point,
the Soul, I think the Infernal Dragon will spawn in like a minute and a half.
Agreed.
So...
It's still not easy for Vitality.
Yeah.
However, if they steal the next Drake...
True. Just do the same thing again.
Keep doing it.
If you did it, they have a 100% steal ratio this game with Mega Inferno Bomb.
They should not, but they do. Yeah, I also think G2 might be a little bit more particular in how they set up the next Dragon if we get there. I think there might be a little bit more dotting your I's and crossing your T's.
Yeah. Caps is at 4,000 gold with 25 stacks of Magi as well. If he lands a charm on anyone, they are just dead.
Yeah.
So any fight is still going to go in the wave of Vitality, but it does mean that they can buy time. The thing is, you're buying time to eventually team fight them at the Dragon. So you really need a pick.
100% steal rate. He stole it with a shock blast. He stole the red buff. Okay, Vitality.
Skimo might be like sweating right now.
Yeah, he is. So Kazi's done one.
Yeah.
Nako's done one.
Now Linces finished the job.
Fiesta, and Fleshy. We're looking to you. I think if you steal 3 more objectives, game is winnable.
G2's Nexus just automatically explodes.
No, but like at that point it is winnable because you've stolen a Drake.
Yeah, I just thought it would be funny.
And then a Baron. I mean,
if a jungler, like, their game just gets terminated.
It's a
if every
win-con.
single enemy player can steal an objective from you.
Yeah, I like it. Do you then have to play 4v5 or do you just auto lose the game as a 5-man?
The rest of you get like loss prevented. They're like, Riot is like, sorry, you guys got.
We'll have Skewmon separate to G2 in the LEC standings. Give everyone else ages. It's fine, guys.
Okay. 45 seconds. Infernal Dragon, probably the last fight of the game, unless Vitality are able to create something crazy, which they just did with the Nash. So it is possible. The thing is, I think they really need to pick before the fight starts, because still a straight 5 versus 5, they just don't have the damage or the survivability, really.
And the problem for them is as well, they have literally no vision in their blue side jungle all the way down to the river.
And they're getting pushed in every single lane. There's not a whole lot of bright spots here for Vitality. But Caps is a player that I feel like he can get a bit frisky. He can get a bit too cocky.
He can get frisky. That is true. We've got LeBron.
We're really grasping at straws here. But that's what you have to do. I mean, 5 seconds for the Dragon.
You know how you have LeBron James, which is LeBron James?
Yeah.
We now have his name's LeBron. James LeBron, because he's 007. Yeah, so he's solid, right? Yeah. Anyway, there's the Infernal Soul.
Yeah, Vitality chose to not contest it.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame them.
Oh, Mega Inferno Bomb.
Okay, if he steals this one, that would be so crazy. There's no way.
Smite. Nice. Good job, Skewmon. Waited for it to be at 1,200. And Linces look for a steal. Should be able to decoy across the wall here. Caps can chase him down, and with Infernal Soul, Linces is not going to lit blast for very long.
Caps pretty much just killed him with Spirit Rush and 2 Ws. Like, the Orb of Deception did the last 5% of damage.
I think Skewmon can 1v1 this, Dragon's Rage. Skewmon only has the Sunder Sky and the Black Cleaver. Will chase into Nakoh. Broken Blade's on his way across as well. Here comes Kazi. Dash forward from Skewmon. Hard to make it in from Broken Blade as he's just standing in the middle of 4 members of Vitality, and they can barely chip his armor. Unsummon's pushing through mid, Caps is up towards top side. Those are the damage dealers, by the way, for G2. With Vitality trying to defend a 3-pronged approach. TP behind by Nakoh. The flanking Jace is not a tactic I have often seen. Fleshy going in with the charm. That's going to run out before he gets to Caps. Nakoh is now here. Caps is the universal taunt, and they can't get close to him. He just flashes away. And Vitality abandon their base for bare bones as the charm goes in from Caps, and he will foxfire you down. Chases onto Fleshy as well. Vitality invested everything into trying to kill Caps, and they couldn't even do that as Caps rushes across the wall, has another orb, gets another Spirit Rush, Fiesta steps forward, Caps gets another triple. As in the end, there's not much Vitality can do.
You know what, Medic? I thought yesterday, G2, they looked a bit sloppy.
Agreed.
But maybe MKOI are just a really good team. I'm really looking forward to KC versus MKOI now.
Yeah, it's going to be a great series.
G2 look really, really good throughout this game. Caps decided to put the game on his back after a tough early game. They're taking them down in the base. I mean, Linces, oh my god, he dies in the fountain.
What's Caps AP? It must be like $1 billion at this point, dude. The guy's hoarding all the AP for himself. We were told it would trickle down Caps, but apparently it all belongs to him. As G2 will clean it up, 2-0. Great performance by them on the day. A big step up, I think, from yesterday, because as you say, they were messy, and they will play with their food. Fiesta, the one bright spot for Vitality, I will say, but his aggression in the end was his downfall.
He tried and tried and tried, but it didn't work out for them. And Vitality, they have to be kicking themselves after such a tough start to the Summer Split. After they made a change to a roster that was so good in the regular season, they were what? They were 8-1, right?
Yeah.
Last regular season, they're already 2 losses now.
Yeah, and it's a struggle. And they're playing against some very good teams to start things off with a new lineup, as you say. We'll see if they can bounce back tomorrow. It will be a tricky one for them because they will be playing up against MKOI. G2 taking a bow, as you can vote for one of them in your Kia Player of the Series vote. Broken Blade, Skewmon and Caps are your options. Caps the only one to not be part of the bow, but also the one I think most likely to win the vote for Kia Player of the Series. He had an absolute stormer as we get ready to have an interview with him on the stage. And I will say, yesterday, G2 lost their first game to MKOI. Yeah. I heard millions of voices saying, perks out, perks out, perks out. What are you saying now?
Weren't you one of those voices?
4-0. Hey, I'm a fair weather fan, okay? I just support whoever I want to support in the moment. If you're winning, yes. 4-0 now, perks. Over the last four games.
Caps LeBlanc, well, that wasn't Caps LeBlanc.
Caps Ari, I mean, Caps did own LeBlanc. Okay, so I guess that counts, right? And we're going to hand over to an interview as Caps is standing by with Law.
Merci beaucoup les gars. Ah, on est là? Oui, on est là. Merci beaucoup les gars. Applaudissements pour Caps, s'il vous plaît. Caps, thank you for joining me for this interview. We are used to G2 slumping usually when you come back from international events. Yesterday was a bit slow, today smooth and clean. How do you explain the fact that it looked so easy for you despite the fact that you've been traveling so much?
Yeah, I mean, I think still early.
It's fine, just take it out.
It's fine, yeah. I think still early game was definitely a little bit sloppy, so just for my part. So I think we still had those parts, but I think we were very good at bringing ourselves back in the game anyway. So I think, of course, the fact that EWC was just like a week ago also helps us because we have a lot of the strategies still the same for the similar patches. So that's nice.
Le fait que les patchs soient assez similaires et qu'ils étaient sur la scène pour l'EWC, forcément, ça a aidé pour l'instant. Des early games qui sont peut-être un petit peu shaky, mais c'est pas grave, ils sont confiants sur le fait que c'est le genre de choses qui vont s'améliorer. En interview récemment avec Chibi Sport, il expliquait le fait qu'il pensait qu'après le MSI, leur technique, leur pratique n'était pas forcément la bonne. J'aimerais savoir comment est-ce qu'ils ont réajusté ça. You said in an interview recently that you think practice hasn't been the best, especially facing off against Asian teams at MSI. How did you refine this?
I mean, I think it hasn't been the best in like some sort of results, and like sometimes they are doing better in a lot of like the macro aspects. But I think we honestly are learning a lot from it, and I think that's what makes scrims good, right? So as long as we are taking away the tricks they're doing, and I think we are, and it's helping us come back in a lot of these games. I think now we just need to make sure our early game is clean as well, and we'll be a very strong team.
Ça vient à des petits ajustements de macro surtout, et c'est des choses qu'ils ont appris justement en faisant des scrims contre ces équipes, et c'est le genre de choses qu'ils ont implémenté dans leur pratique. Quelque chose qu'ils ont implémenté aussi dans leur façon de s'entraîner, c'est le fait d'avoir Perks avec eux. Perks qui était son allié il y a longtemps sur la faille de l'invocateur et qui est aujourd'hui son coach. J'aimerais savoir ce qu'il retient justement de ce qu'il arrive à lui enseigner maintenant qu'il est à côté de lui en tant que coach. You've been playing with Perks, now you're coached by Perks. How is it for you? Actually, what do you think of the way he's coaching compared to the way he was playing and when he was your teammate?
I mean, I think it's very similar. I think both as a coach and as a player, he is someone who has strong opinions, but he's also very lighthearted and likes to bring a lot of confidence and test us a lot. So I think it's been a lot of fun.
Il apporte beaucoup de confiance pour le reste de l'équipe et finalement la façon dont il jouait et la façon dont il coach l'équipe est assez similaire, donc pas énormément de changements de ce côté-là. On entend les joueurs Carmine qui sont derrière en train de se set-up et qui vont affronter KOI. J'aimerais avoir son pronostic sur ce match-up puisqu'en Espagne il donnait avantage à KOI. Last time these two teams faced off against each other, I had an interview with you actually and I had your prediction. You said KOI was going to win. Who do you think is going to win today, and give me the scoreline?
I mean, definitely KC has been looking a lot stronger, especially from EWC and yesterday. But I think they will 2-0, but we'll never see. We'll see in the series.
On annonce un 2-0 du côté de Caps pour casser pour le match à venir. Caps, thank you so much for the interview. We're going to send it to break now. Kamel, on se retrouve tout à l'heure, mais pour l'instant, on part en pause.
No break, you're coming right to us, Lore. Good job on the stage with Caps as we are joined by Skewmon. Congratulations, how did the series feel for you?
Thank you. I mean, it felt nice. I guess like pretty quick. I mean, yeah, I guess there was like a lot of kills. It was like pretty bloody games, but I'm happy that we were able to actually like bounce back because the other games were like actually not going in our favor.
Uh-uh.
But we managed to just like find some good comeback plays, and yeah, I'm just happy.
Yeah.
it felt like you guys were really, how to say, it was quite easy for you guys to come back in the game because I feel like the first 5 minutes were a little bit wonky from the side of Vitality where they were catching you off guard, but I feel like once you were going after that initial hurdle, it wasn't...
You were flaming his Lee Sin. Go.
Okay, so I was flaming your Lee Sin. Okay, so
It's
just
fine,
for
it's
context,
fine.
I think you're one of the best junglers in EU. Maybe the best, I would say. Maybe at least top 2. But your Lee Sin, for a player of how good you are, I just feel like it's not it. But...
Yeah, I dropped a random pink water around this one. Just like
you don't even see the replay and it's just the pink somewhere
around.
I was right there.
Yeah.
But you just keep playing it, because I think at this point you are 3-7 on Lee Sin.
Yes,
and for how good you are, it feels like, is this one of those challenges that you're just imposing on yourself that, man, I really need... Okay, I thought you just flash queued and it would get cancelled by Wukong, but you waited, so that was good. But are you just doing this because you feel like this champion is super OP in the meta, or is this a personal challenge for you?
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, like, first of all, I'm happy with the criticism, right? I really don't think I'm, like, by far, like, not the best listen in Europe, so that's completely fine. But yeah, as you mentioned, I think, like, the champion is, like, pretty strong in the current meta, so, like, being able, to, like, play it is, like, pretty, like, crucial, in my opinion. So it's definitely, like, one of the picks to, like, just that we want to keep practicing, right? Because if we don't play it, I think we'll just go in drafts with, like, a big disadvantage. So, I mean, we take, like, most of, like, our chances that we can to just practice it on the stage. And yeah, I mean, so far it's been going so-so, but we won today, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, to add to you though, Odawamne, there's another clip that you might want to show Skumon. Let's take a look.
I think I know which one it is.
It's something around the Baron? Is that
Oh, yeah.
He knew it was coming.
Okay, but this is not Lee Sin specific, because...
Yeah, no. This one, like, honestly, I was shocked that my teammates weren't able to, like, deal a bit more damage. I feel like everybody just stopped attacking it. And I was like, okay, I guess, I mean, I'm ready to smite it.
Okay. Every single time this happened to me and my team, the jungler always said the same thing, and I feel like it's complete co. But I do get it.
It is a bit. No, for sure. I mean, especially because, like, I mean, we were calling that Rakan has a smite as well because of, like, the spellbook. But, like, when you get the spellbook from the smite for spellbook, sorry, it is, like, lower damage than...
Okay.
So, okay, if he gets it, like, just well played to him, right? But, yeah, I was, like, a bit too, I guess, yeah, just nervous on that one, and I missed it, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
When it comes to Lee Sin, is it one of those things when you pick it, are you excited to learn it, and or is it one of those where, like, oh man, I really need to get through this, I really need to get the reps in? Because it's one of those things, because I also had champions where I felt like I needed to learn them, but every time I was playing them I wasn't really excited, but some of them I was, like, super hyped to just be like, okay, I'm just gonna improve my win rate.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like 50-50 in a way, because I do know that it's definitely not one of my comfort pick, and, like, not my best champion in general. So we'll go into the game. I will go into the game, like, individually, knowing that I will have to put in a work to actually just play good and win the game, because it's different to win with Lee Sin compared to, like, bruisers in general, right? So obviously I'm just excited to, like, show that I can still play the champ, but it's not always easy because I always have this sort of, like, oh yeah, if we lose because of my Lee Sin, blah blah blah. So yeah.
Because on the topic of Perks, because we can obviously only speculate from the outside, but him being an expert, is this one of those things where he's also helping you? Because when I think of Perks, he's also one person who was very happy to step out of his comfort zone. Is he one who gives you some advice on that?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, for sure. Like, I mean, for the Lee Sin topic specifically, yeah, definitely. He's helping me a lot to just, like, not to say, like, bring me more confidence, but also just, like, actually go out of my comfort zone, as you mentioned before, and just pick those champ, even though I could be able to pick, like, another one and maybe take the win. So yeah.
Okay. Our key player of the series is Caps. He was smurfing.
You were off.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand. Like, he had, like, 25 major stacks, right? Like, on the last game.
Yeah. So 50% of the damage.
Yeah. So I mean, he was just, like, it really felt like a solo queue, because he was just. I mean, I remember I was pressed up one time, and I think he had, like, 100% kill participation with 25 stack majors, even though he was behind in early game. So yeah, I mean, obviously he's just deserved, right?
He was
really
smurfing. You both were. Congratulations, 2 Ws on the weekend. We'll see what you'll do tomorrow as you're up versus KC. And speaking of KC, they are up on the docket next. You can hear it. They are shouting for Carmin because they are going up against their Spanish rivals of MKOI. We'll be right back with that.
Chain Vest and with the plate steel Caps as Caps rushes forward and Fiesta feels it.
Nice, Caps. Good job, Caps. Good job, Caps.
Thank you.
He's not really, no?
Oh,
I'll go.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, nice. Good job.
What the f do you do this, Caps?
Penta.
You wanna go or not?
No, go back. Okay. Ari is scary, man.
Ari is very scary, I agree.
Oh, I ulted play look no? Oh, it did no damage actually.
What the f? How did you get it?
Come here, the Leandris.
My god, bro.
Nice, guys. Good job. Nice comeback, Caps.
Nice comeback.
Nor on to
an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into...
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. He's got it all. He's got the pizzazz.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
What hysterics and Dave said there, and is actually maybe we have to hold that mirror when speed engaged on the cycle comes down. It's still a very tanky Karma. In goes Alvaro though with the quickness, and Yikes in danger. Goes berserk, courtesy of the hot top taker, but stays alive for a second or two. Yike, burning but alive. Super into the air, got the feather fall onto Callisto, still survives.
Back in from Meerwood, sets up the play, but again not enough. Callisto full HP, whittling him down. Flash from the AD carry from France. He's got a triple, he's got a quadra in his eyes, and now Yoya might be last to go. It looked like a Game of Thrones, but it's Callisto who wants to sit on it in Madrid. It's a pentakill. Well, it's Ozone. Jojo finds a Rojo, but only under one. It's on to Callisto, but he just walks it out. Dragons then comes in. They get a trade. Jojo survives, throws the jump. A two-man impale is good as well. It's not over yet. The Molten Bird layers down. He laid it down again. I knew it. I knew it. Full throw. Found out in rotation. He gets Arrow Dragon sent over the wall. Steals it. The Dragon steals the Dragon. He laid the floor with lava. And Yoke was caught napping the Jungle Thievery King. TP, a flip for the Baron, going into the pit, the 50-50 in game 5, starting up. Yoya makes him his boy.
A bit of fatigue timer on Baron. MKOI are going to try and turtle it out. They're using Hexgates for now, trying to get these recalls. They do. They find Khalid. He's a little bit low. Everyone from MKOI jumping in. Isn't enough with Crashdown. Yoke.
Oh my God, it's a massacre. It's Reset City for Yoke. I wish Rivington was here. The noise he would make would be Yoke jumping and jumping and wallowing everywhere. A triple kill again. Nous le savons tous, cette rencontre a un goût particulier. Pour en parler, je pourrais faire une longue liste inutile des sports gagnés. Mais une seule victoire compte, c'est celle sur League of Legends. Et dans ce domaine, nous savons très bien qui a dominé qui cette année. Alors, place à la première équipe et faites-leur ressentir la fureur de la foule, la puissance du public français et accueillez les Movistar Coy sur la top lane, évidemment. Mais oui, dans la jungle, Yoya sur la mid lane, champion sur la décarie, Soupa. Et enfin, ses côtés le supportent. Mesdames et messieurs, pour les Movistar Coy, s'il vous plaît. Leurs adversaires ont triomphé haut la main hier. 2-0. Ils viennent de nouveau se présenter devant vous. Ils sont parfaitement instoppables. Veuillez accueillir la Carmine Corps. Et bien sûr, entrant premier dans l'arène, sur la top lane, Kana dans la jungle, Yike sur la mid lane, Yahoo à la décarie, Calis. Et enfin, pour finir, à ses côtés en support, Ujo pour la Carmine Corp, mesdames et messieurs. Et pour vos deux équipes, un tonnerre d'applaudissements.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
And here we go for the grudge match of the weekend. MKOI versus KC. It has been a, I was told we weren't on camera, but just facing the other way.
Hello.
It's a grudge match. Last time MKOI beat KC was a long, long time ago. In fact, KC took down MKOI in Madrid on home soil. Question is, can MKOI repay the favor here against Carmine Corp?
There's so much history between these two teams. And we talked about how KC boo every team. They still boo MKOI a lot louder, as you could hear in the player intros. And it's not just France versus Spain, it's also Supa versus Kalis played against each other in ERLs, and then both ended up now in the LEC playing against each other. We've seen them in the playoffs up against each other so many times. It's gone both ways, but this year it feels like KC has been one step above the whole time. And I was kind of ready going into summer that it would be more of a clear top 2 rather than a top 3 that we've had throughout this year and throughout last year. But MKOI had a really, really good showing against G2 yesterday that was very, very close. So now I'm starting to think that this matchup up against KC, they can show a lot more of what they showed yesterday.
And KC had a good win yesterday against Vitality, but I think perhaps today's performance against G2 has proven that Vitality are not the first place in regular season team that they were in spring. So this could be a lot closer than we expected. As we get into picks and bans, MKOI chose blue side, KC chose second pick with the right of first selection. They're going to get rid of the Vi in the lock, and we'll have Poppy and Jace removed by MKOI.
I'm curious what the top lane situation will look like for KC and MKOI. I think Mirwin has had it was really good actually yesterday up against Broken Blade. I still though do think if Kana is able to get a counter pick on this second pick on red side, as we usually called it, but with second pick, then he can make a lot of work with it. Kana had a really, really good EWC, and in general, it's felt like the most stable player on KC. It's just so strong every single game. As now we'll have to see if MKOI, they want to maybe go for either jungle or for the support. They're going to go for the Nocturne first pick.
Instantaneous Nocturne pick. We've already seen that from Vitality earlier today. Gives you good side lane pressure, allows you to work really well with the Camille if you do manage to get your hands on it. The final two bans were Victor and Orianna. You did mention Kana, and I agree that he was very consistent for MKOI, for KC, sorry. But I think actually Yehu really impressed me generally. I think he had a very solid MSI and played really well in playoffs as well. So I would like to see more being put into Yehu for KC and whether they manage to play through him a little bit more. There's the Cassio. They get locked in for KC. Now, Cassio these days, predominantly a bot laner. However, can still be mid and can still be top. Although we haven't seen it as often, Cassio top used to be a really good answer into tanks because you are able to actually spam through them quite a lot with your twin fans.
I'm not sure if we've seen Kalist on the Cassio, but I don't know if, like, that doesn't really matter anymore, you know? Like, we saw Carsey, first time Cassio now in the last series, and it wouldn't be surprised me at all if they decide to send a bot lane. It's going to be the Jarvan, so the kind of two premier jungler picks are taken away. I kind of prefer the Jarvan personally over the Nocturne. I think Nocturne, while he has so much power, we've seen that he's hard to execute. You really need to have a great paranoia, have a great start to the fight. While I feel like Jarvan with the Cataclysm can just have so much value. But it looks like MKOI, they're just locking in the Akali once again. I mean, Supa had a great game on Akali yesterday up against the Victor. I don't think Akali is a good matchup into Cassio as well, but it should be harder for him to find those solo kills that he was able to do last game. And it might not even go to him. It can go to Jojo, which is the beauty of this flex, as they also then get to pick up that Camille.
Yeah, the question was, are you going to pick Camille here? Because KC know that you want to pick Camille here. If you leave it open, KC are likely to pick it and then ban Leona and Shen on second rotation bans if they really want to make sure Busio has an easy time. And although Busio, before the start of Summer Split, was 0-4 on the Camille, did manage to pick up a great win yesterday, had a huge amount of influence across the map. And it looks like Leona is just going to be the answer here for KC. No surprises that it is one of the two.
Well, I'm surprised they don't go for the Shen, but I guess we're starting to see that teams like the Leona more than the Shen, because it was banned in game number 1 last series and the first picked in game number 2. And I was just thinking up against the Akali and the Nocturne, the Stand United should have a lot of value, but Leona as well, you have so much CC to stun any carry that goes in. It does mean, however, that I think any player that takes this Akali, whether it's Supa or Jojo, if you play well, it's pretty easy to avoid the Leona CC. You dodge the Zenith Blade, you dodge the ultimate, and as long as you don't go melee range, you can avoid that. Well, let's see as we go into second bans here. KC choosing to take away the Kai'Sa, so they're not convinced that this Akali is going towards the bot lane, and Kai'Sa being pretty much Supa's best champion also makes a lot of sense because it's so good with this dive comp that MKOI has built thus far. All of their champions just want to dive in, and that's what MKOI want to continue to draft here. I wouldn't be surprised if they also look for an Ambessa top here that can dive in with the rest of the team.
And Mirwin will be picking that top lane up blind, remember. Most likely, we assume KC will leave top lane for final pick and likely pick their mid laner or their bot laner, depending on where this Cassio is going on R4. And get rid of the Vayne as well, trying to make sure that Mirwin has an easier time in top lane when he does have to get that pick through. Kana's Vayne good, but we did see a couple of stumbles from it at MSI, tumbling towards a Mega Gnar, which was not usually the best of the advice. And you can see KC actually agreeing with your evaluation of the situation. Yeah, they're going to get rid of the Ambessa
think Gnar is the next one on the list for me for MKOI, probably. We did see the Renekton blind pick from Naknako last series, but I just feel like Gnar is so much better scaling, and you can also play that dive threat once you get the Mega Gnar. It does have some more trickier matchups, but I think with the Jace being out, with the Vayne being out, with the Tristana being out, really Olaf is the one that I'm thinking of that they could go into the Gnar, but even that I feel like a Gnar can easily kind of survive. Maybe you get solo killed once, but not really the end of the world.
Could always look towards something like the Varus as well, but with like low mobility can struggle a little bit into the Gnar, especially if you get some top of you. Ezreal is the lock here for Kalist. Had a great time on it at EWC.
Yeah, Kalist has shown a lot of prowess on this Ezreal champion, and it makes a lot of sense to get some mobility going into the dive comp that MKOI has. It's also makes sense with the Kai'Sa ban, because Kai'Sa is pretty nice into the Ezreal. And it looks like Mirren is going to pick up the Gnar, and we'll have to see if MKOI decide. I don't think you can play a Kali bot into Ezreal.
Yeah, I think you're doomed if you play a Kali bot into Ezreal.
That sounds just too difficult. As we'll see what
Caitlyn.
But Caitlyn Camille doesn't really line up that well. Okay, they go for the Rumble, so you have Equalizer now with the Nocturne and the Camille engage. You really need an ADC now to get some more physical damage.
Agreed. Caitlyn does give you relative safety because of her range. And you can threaten the Leona early because you stand outside of Zenith blade range and then you just order her down. And you have the Camille there for follow-up. But it's not... Caitlyn is not a match made in heaven.
Yeah, because Camille wants to roam, while Caitlyn really wants the support to be with her, hitting tower together,
pushing.
And Camille can do that as well, but the trade patterns as well is Caitlyn really wants someone to set up either her Q or her traps. And Camille doesn't really do that. Her CC on the hookshot is so short. As Casey is looking to lock in Galio last here, put that up towards top lane into the Rumble, have some more receiver kind of energy for MKOI's ult.
Galio into Rumble is something we've seen a few times, right? Like it's very good at neutralizing the top lane matchup. If the Rumble decides to go for something like the first strike, he can still print a little bit of money, but there's always the risk of Rumble walks towards you with a flame spitter, you put down your taunt, and then Jarvan comes over the wall. It's like, okay, as Rumble there, you're pretty done for in those situations. Let's have a look at these two team comps holistically, because, and this is not something we often get to say these days, Jack Spectra, AD carries in the bot lane.
AD carries in the bot lane.
More traditional supports, although Camille is, a little bit out there. Mages in the mid lane, and normal top laners.
Well, Akali's not a mage.
Okay, magic damage in the mid lane. Yeah, magey, assassin, typical mid lane champions. Not 80 carries in mid or something.
That is very fair.
And then normalish top laners.
When I look at these two drafts, I think to myself, if MKOI get ahead, they have a really easy game on their hands, because they have the consistent damage from the Caitlyn, and Caitlyn will just do so much damage that she can clean up any sort of fight. The one thing I feel like Yike on this Jarvan can do a lot of damage to this Caitlyn down in the bot lane. If he's able to find a cheese gank, put Supa behind, and how much skirmishing power is on the side of KC, I think if Supa falls behind, he's already kind of... He doesn't fully mesh with the draft, but if a Caitlyn is fed, you just headshot them and one-shot them.
And you stand behind. You've got a Hexagol to Maiden, you've got a Paranoia, you can stand a mile away and just slowly walk up. We do have a pause as we get into the game, so unfortunately we won't be jumping straight in. We'll get to hear the KC crowd support their team.
But if Caitlyn is behind this game, she has nobody to really set up her traps or to allow her to fight in the way that she would want to. The slow, extended, have a good trap set up, somebody CCs, you put down the trap, you put get the pilt over Q, whatever it's called, and then you just do a ton of damage. So I feel like if Supa falls behind this game, the whole comp can kind of break apart. And it's a very easy or obvious weakness in the MKOI lineup.
And you have to expect Yike will be reading that, and KC will be reading that and saying, okay, let's go bot. I wouldn't be surprised actually at all if Alvaro is just bot lane for the early game. Maybe he roams level 1 and they just accept the push.
I think even level 1, you really want to contest push level 1. I'd be surprised if he goes for anything crazy. But it does feel like tradition at this point, that the support cannot lay in level 1 ball.
But there's also not a huge amount he can do on the map when you look at it, right? It's like you can go try and threaten a Jarvan a little bit, steal a camp, I guess. Galio probably shouldn't die to a level 1 from a Rumble Camille, right? You have Justice Punch, you have Flash. Cassio,
can do damage to Cassio, but the Akali will never reach.
Exactly. Maybe you make her level miasma level 1, and then like it slows down her push if she's worried about you jumping on her. But even then, like she shouldn't have to, right? If she hits you with a Noxious Blast, she gets the move speed, she just walks away from you. So I did see a couple of monitor settings being changed. It looks like the lighting is currently being adjusted on stage, glaring into someone's eyes. I will say,
I had some teammates who were really picky about that. Like if the lights were a little bit off, they were like, no, I can't play.
I mean, I understand that.
It can be annoying for sure.
Bright lights
now,
in the big city.
we have really bright lights shining at us as we speak right now.
Yeah,
so you do kind of get used to it.
It frustrates me though.
It does?
Well, more because they make me hot.
Oh.
So
for me, I feel like they may be giving me like a headache at times.
Yeah, in the LEC studio, we get them dimmed between, like when we're not on camera, they get dimmed. But here, obviously, the tech setup, unfortunately, isn't established for League of Legends broadcasting every day of the year. I do think the Adidas Arena needs to look into that.
Yeah, that's weird. That's what they should be doing.
If we were at the Nike Arena, I'm sure it would be set up for us perfectly.
Whoa, careful there, buddy.
Yeah, there's a slight issue with the setup on the stage, and production has said you are always hot, medic. I appreciate that.
He just made that up. They didn't say that.
Coming from the Tom Cruise lookalike next to me, dude. It does actually. That did sound weird, didn't it? Because I just said that out of like thin air.
Yeah, they don't see anything.
At home, they don't see any of this stuff.
Oh, production is just telling me I'm so hot. I don't know why.
I mean, it's so true, dude. It's so hot, bro. Can we actually? Are we on the TikTok stream? Because we could turn the auto cue around and hold it up to the camera to prove. But obviously, we are preparing for what is it's a storied rivalry already. It's actually probably El Clasico level.
Yeah.
Like G2 Fnatic doesn't hit that anymore. G2 KC probably hits higher heights in terms of gameplay and like when we see those matches.
But there's not that much history there.
Yeah, the rivalry between these two teams is probably the biggest rivalry in the LEC right now.
For sure.
Yeah. And it looks like we might be getting back into game as I see the ready checks have gone through. And yeah, we're going to get into it. On to Summoner's Rift once again to kick off this best of 3 between MKOI and KC. KC with a decisive win versus Vitality yesterday. MKOI with a messy loss against G2. It was close, they played well, and they weren't quite able to get it over the finish line as Mirwin and Alioya step forward together just to get a little bit of vision, and it supports Alvaro on the bottom side of the map here.
Yeah, Alvaro wants to try to find a chunk here onto Kalist. Can get the hook shot.
Oh, Arcane Shift to start. Not what you want. Definitely going to remove a bit of push potential from that Ezreal.
Yeah, that does mean that the MKOI bot lane now can play really, really aggressive level 1. Leona already being quite a bit weaker than the Camille, but Ezreal is really the carry in this lane with how much damage he can do once he stacks up that passive. But without having access to that Q, you can see they can't even access the... Maybe they can even stone them off XP here.
Trying to, but because Alvaro and Super were slightly disconnected, and Kalist and Busio walked up together, it's hard for them to fully zone them off. Good poke though from Super onto Kalist.
And Alvaro doesn't want to E in because then Kalist can just Arcane Shift backwards and Alvaro will take a lot of damage. As Jojo is losing a lot of health in this mid lane as well.
It's ranged into melee, right? Like Yehu punishing very well with the Twin Fangs and the Noxious Blast. Takes Jojo down to about half HP. I think he warded over towards those Razor Beaks as well, so Alioya will be spotted if he parts down towards the bottom side. We have seen some junglers doing a 3 camp into Longsword clear, resetting then coming back up as Busio is jumped on. Uses the exhaust early. A headshot out from Super after he hits that 90 caliber net.
Some good trades here for MKOI. This is how you want this Caitlyn lane to look. Yike is a little bit ahead in pathing here. Alioya is looking for a mid lane gank, but just wastes quite a bit of time here. I wonder, I mean, he knew that the Raptors were down, so he was just looking for a potential mid lane gank. But that does mean that Yike has quite a big tempo lead, as Jojo's equalizing the mid lane trades already.
Yeah, my other thought was, is he going to try and path through mid, push out mid, and then go for like a blue invade? Because they already had pressure out of bot, and Alvaro was moving up to cover that area, but as you say, he just wastes a bunch of time. They'll go for Yehu, flash in from Alvaro, and Jojo connects with the Shuriken. Alvaro will get it with the Ignite in the end. Great roam from the MKOI support.
You know, I'm going to say it for you, Medic. What is this Camille champion? I was so surprised that Yehu just dies there. Well played to Alvaro, but I thought Yehu was respecting. He was hugging the complete opposite side. He knew Alvaro was roaming, and he thought he was fine, but so much damage comes in, and Alvaro flashes in a way that he knocks him towards Jojo, so Jojo can land the Shuriken. And that's first blood going for the side of MKOI. It's been a great run from Alvaro.
And it alleviates some of that pressure on Jojo as well. The good thing for Yahoo is he didn't burn his flash.
Yeah.
He did have to use TP to get back into the lane. Yike and Busio here to cover to make sure that Yahoo can get this shove out well. And he will manage to do that. There was a risk of a repeat gank onto Yahoo after he's used his TP, then forcing him away, putting him massively behind. Elioya was able to take the topside crab while Yike and Busio walked through mid. In the end, it will just be one crab apiece. Leads in support and mid for MKOI, where that kill and assist came out. Alvaro, oh, he tries to get away, but he's interrupted by the flag and drag. And now Busio blast comes them back. Alvaro will be able to walk back to the safety of his tower with the TP coming in as well. The miasma going down, though. They'll chase Elioya as the wolf sinks his fangs deep into the Nocturne.
And Jojo had to base so much later that it was a 2 versus 3 for KC, as now Kalist ease forward.
He uses the barrier as well proactively here, chasing on to Super, who only has the cleanse. Super only has the cleanse, and you can't cleanse death.
And Kalist, he's solo killed Ruler, he's solo killed Pace. Super, you're just another name on the list.
What a play from Kalist. You could see he was on the back foot thinking, I don't want to take this trade, and then Arcane shifts aggressively forward, goes in for the play, realizing that he has that summoner spell advantage, and after what was a very nice start for MKOI, a lead for Alvaro, a lead in the bot side, you can see red, down towards that bottom of your scoreboard now.
But this is the worry I had about the Caitlyn, because Caitlyn is a really obnoxious champion, but mostly in the 2v2. In the 1v1, in the full duel, she doesn't beat most champions. You can see Kalist there, like both of them hit pretty much the same amount of skill shots, but Ezreal is just stronger, especially with the barrier advantage that Kalist had as well. So that's the worry I have, is that now Super, when he falls behind, he's not able to get the lead. Alvaro's getting pretty chunked. If Alvaro continues to roam, Super's never going to get ahead on this Caitlyn. And even if Alvaro stays in lane, at this point, are you even winning the 2v2?
Yeah, it'll be tricky. I think the good thing for them is that Kalist has gone tier dagger. Like, he hasn't bought a lot of effective damage right now. Obviously, it will help spamming out spells, getting towards the Mana Moon and such, but Super went for the Carl in the longsword, which does give you a little bit more attack damage in the short term. Alvaro now moving up again, tons of pings on him as he roams around the map. Yeah, who needs to be careful. Doesn't have the flash anymore on this Cassio. 1 minion away from 6, though. Hits it now. Petrifying Gaze will grasp Alvaro out of midair with the miasma down. You thought for a second he could turn it around, but in the end, it's enough from Jojo and Alvaro to get the kill. Busio going in with the exhaust as well. Yike is here for the follow-up, but Busio will just take the supportal combat kill.
A 1-for-1 as both supports are continuing to roam here across the map. Jojo chunking down Busio as well. I think Kalist is hitting just the crab here. I was wondering if he maybe had started. Has he started the dragon? No, he's not started. Well, he started the dragon. So KC, they have the death timer advantage here, since Yehu is running way faster than Alvaro.
Well, they also have the crab advantage, right? Because they control the river, you get level 6 for Yike. Gets him the crab. He's already got the updated smite, as does Elioya. He is looking for the contest. There's a Cataclysm advantage for KC. Busio on his way across, has the flash. Jojo going to try and force him away. Yehu flashes in from Busio as he dives in with the Zenith Blade, but Busio now has no mana and no way out. There's the Cataclysm. True Shot Barrage coming out as well, as we'll have an exchange of support. Jojo trying to get away. Mirwin TPing into the fray, but unable to find much purchase. Didn't have the equalizer.
Puzzling decision from MKOI here. Super is basing down in the bot lane. They thought if they use Mirwin's teleport, they could still look to contest. But Elioya not having the level 6 makes it so difficult for him to try to enter. And Yike getting the smite as well. I think if Elioya got the dragon with the smite, then he would hit level 6 and maybe the fight could turn out different. But Yike got the dragon, and they're able to get another kill as well.
And had Mirwin used equalizer in lane or something, or did I just not see it in the replay? Because it was down by the end of the fight, but I didn't see him use it in the fight. So maybe he used it to clear a wave. But in the end,
we'll see after the replay.
I mean, KC get the Hextech Drake. It's about even.
Here. Let's see the answers. Okay, so Elioya really
it's down at the start of the fight.
Yeah, so Mirwin's already used it. Elioya doesn't get the smite. Really good smite from Yike, actually. He smites it just as 1 KHP. And then with the fact that Elioya is just a sitting duck at level 5, and also like you're fighting with no Akali ultimate, which is really, I think it's much more important that Akali has that than Cassiopeia having the Petrifying Gaze.
Agreed.
So I feel like Jojo wasn't in a good position there, and it was a bit of a greedy contest from MKOI, and it ends up punishing them. Still though, they have the slight golden lead, and Jojo's sitting 2-0-1. Good start to this game on the Caitlyn. Super, despite getting solo killed, up a tiny bit of gold as well. So the game is very back and forth, but still very equal.
Still pretty even between the two. And Jojo has done a good job of navigating an early laning phase. A lot of it helped by the fact that Alvaro has been around mid, looking for those ganks. Jojo's yet to die on this Akali, even though there has been a lot of action in the middle portion of the map. Yehu doing a good job here, but the Paranoia is going to chase him down. Petrifying Gaze doesn't connect as Jojo flips over him and sends him to the Spirit Realm. Now Bucio's in the middle of 3. Yike trying to do what he can, but Bucio, without a flash, without a dash, without a hope of escaping, will be taken out. Peace has been made by Super as he claims his first kill of the game.
A 2-for-0 play here for MKOI. They make another proactive play using the Paranoia. Alvaro also flashed over the Petrifying Gaze, so he doesn't end up getting stunned. That's going to be 3 grubs going for the side of MKOI now. And that 1,000 gold lead for them on top.
It's a sizable lead after it was basically even before this fight. We'll have another look at it. Yehu just oversteps a bit with Paranoia coming down.
Very nice flash, though, from Alvaro.
He flashes and knocks him down.
Yeah.
That's really nicely played.
Yeah, and then Bucio has no flash. Super decides to move as well while Kalista is hitting the top tower. Just KC didn't expect MKOI to be able to make this play happen, as now Mirwin might be in trouble.
Calica's him down. Mirwin has the flash. Kalista's a long way away. We'll shift forward now. Mirwin's still holding on to that flash, and in the end, Mirwin is just able to walk out. The wave pushed up means that he doesn't have to worry about staying around to catch it. He even has the equalizer if the wave was pushed in. I want to come back to something we talked about in draft, Jack, saying if MKOI are ahead through the early game, it can actually be quite an easy game for them to play out. Would you say they're adequately ahead to make this game simple for them, or do they still need advantages in certain places?
I think you want a bit more gold on the Caitlyn. I think Caitlyn is really the champion that I'm looking at to make it really easy to play, because I feel like if Caitlyn is behind or equal, then so much on the burden of execution is on the Akali, on the Nocturne, on the Camille. But if Caitlyn is pretty fed, then they just need to go in, get the enemy low, create some chaos, and Caitlyn can just right-click them to finish off the fight. Because the side of KC, like Galio and Jarvan...
Oh, Jojo. Oh, okay.
Just having a bit of fun there.
In my mouth for a second there. Sorry. The side of Galio.
Yeah, they kind of have to choose whether to peel their carries or to pressure Supa.
Sure.
And I think in a game like this, it's going to be really hard for them to apply any real pressure on Supa, because they have to deal with the Equalizer, the Paranoia, the Kali Ultimate, the Hextech Ultimatum. There's so many tools on the side of MKOI, and I think I feel very confident in Alvaro and Alioya and Jojo to create that chaos for Supa to actually play around it. So overall good, as long as Supa's able to continue picking up more plates and snowballing himself.
Yeah, they've done a good job of getting Supa to a position where he's not really under much threat in lane, right? Like, he was laning into a Galio, assuming you play that well. You shouldn't be dying at any point. Now he's coming down towards the bottom side. He's going to be matched by Kalista in a moment, but he's almost got his cull complete. 22 stacks away from finishing that one up, which will be another gold injection for him. Kalista is yet to finish his Triforce. So
Kalista's items are extremely vegan. Like, no offense to him, of course. This is kind of how you normally build the Ezreal, but I think especially with the fight that he went the Ionian boots, like, he's yet to pick up any AD.
Yeah, this guy needs a 20-pack of chicken nuggets to get his protein in for the day, really, doesn't he, you know? He's lacking.
But chicken nuggets is not the best source of protein.
Okay, he should eat a bunch of beans.
He should eat some chicken breasts.
Oh, eat some chicken breasts
with some
cottage cheese, please. And the broccoli has no protein in it.
No, but that's just a stereotypical meal.
Yeah, you
chicken
need the
broccoli
fiber.
rice.
Unseasoned, please, because apparently spices add too many calories. We're going to see a fight around the second dragon of the game. It's something KC have got in their favor, is the fact they managed to pick up that first with a good smite. Equalizer down, doesn't really clip onto too many people. Kalista's able to walk away. Solar Flare as well, used on that front line, and Yehu already takes down Mirwin. MKOI now all on the retreat, but Alvaro not given that luxury. Great fight from KC. They take the Drake and they get a double for their Cassio.
And KC, they played it super slow. They didn't give the advantage, the opportunity towards MKOI. And you can see how good their defense is of the backline. It's so difficult to break their formation. As the Equalizer goes down, Mirwin goes too far up and he gets CC chained and just ends up dying. And then after that, Alvaro's already used the hook shot, so he can't really go anywhere. And this Galio pick is doing so much work here alongside the CC of Leona.
Great stuff from KC. Over-eagerness from MKOI. Like, the Drake is gone and your Rumble is walking into 5 players of the enemy team.
Yeah, I think, like, the way to play this MKOI comp is you need to find the window where one player missteps, one player's there's a good engage to be had.
And
There's
that's
another fight
exactly
that's
what
going to
KC
happen.
are looking for. As Yike goes in, flag and drag out. Now Busio needs to retreat, does still have the flash. Jojo on the chase, dashes across the wall for the chase, and they manage to pick it up with a Dustbringer. Kana flashes in, gets the double taunt, super cleanses away, and Alvaro's got a full second in exchange of support. Petrifying Gates did come out from Yahoo, but didn't land the stun on anyone.
It's a 1-for-1. Jojo showcasing some nice Akali mechanics there. Choosing to put the shuriken over the wall so he could go back when Busio flashed over. Mirwin didn't end up joining the fight, so it was a 4 versus 5 in the end, but he got some plates for himself in the bot lane. So MKOI can be pretty happy about that 1-for-1.
Yeah, but the gold leads that MKOI had have disapparated. They've disappeared. They were 2k ahead, now it's 0.5. And they had a lead in mid, they had a lead in jungle. Those have just disintegrated entirely. So have another look back at this fight.
Yeah, it starts off with both just the KC support jungle wanting to fight each other. And I really like what Jojo did here, the fact that he puts the shuriken in the shroud so he's able to go back. And then Kana, really nice flash taunt here to force Supa's cleanse, take down Alvaro. Elio is forced to flash as well. Not sure how many plates Mirwin picked up in bot, but hopefully at least one.
At least one. It must. If he didn't get a plate, he wasn't auto-attacking the tower at all. As Alvaro's still only level 5. They're going to catch out Busio, who's on the rotation across it. Good solo player gets one stun, but the Shroud of Darkness coming out from the Nocturne means that he's not CC'd. An ace in the hole for Super, just to get an assist, as Mirwin secures his first of the game.
And even though Alvaro's still level 5, still making a lot of proactive map plays on this map, able to find Busio there. And a lot of damage in this support jungle. I think this has always been MKOI's strength, how well they can coordinate Alvaro and Elioya together. As Supa needs to be careful in rotation here. Kaliskini over the wall, but he's on vision, so Supa recognizes it. I do think this meta should be very advantageous for MKOI, especially if Supa can adapt and play mage as well. And given the fact that he played Akali yesterday, that gave a lot of confidence for me that he can play kind of whatever the meta will dictate. And I think just the fact that Elioya and Alvaro can always be playing together, always playing forward, will be so good for MKOI.
I mean, that's where they shine. We saw it as well when the Enchanter meta was happening. MKOI was struggling, and then Alvaro was like, no, I'm just going to play Rakan.
Yeah.
And they absolutely stomped over their opposition. They were able to find these picks, they were able to find these plays. And so hopefully, for MKOI, they're able to find that same impetus from their jungle support combination again. Here at a very even mid-game. 2 Drakes, though, for KC. Their main advantage, where it's a small goal lead for MKOI, but nothing too substantial. Most of it sitting on Alvaro, who's almost 1,000 ahead of Busio with that Sundered Sky already completed. You'd want that in some other spots, I feel, if you're MKOI's. Kalista Arcane shifts forward. Busio going in with a Zenith play for a good upshot wall dive. Into the Solar Flare. Yike there with a flag and drag. Cataclysm, TP behind. Paranoia onto Kalis. And they've gone too deep. Yike down. The dive in from Jojo as well, as Kalis is going to feel the pain of a 5-point strike. Busio trying to run away, but MKOI collapsed perfectly to find a double. Jojo says 4-0-4. Enemies not found.
And it's a huge overextension from KC. 3-0. Rift Herald for MKOI. Busio thought he could just one-shot Alvaro with Yike, but he didn't expect the Jojo TP. He thought they had more damage, but Alvaro with the Sundered Sky was able to buy so much time. Super got the traps as well, and it's just easy pickings for MKOI. As we watch it back here, Busio was thinking, oh, Alvaro, he's caught. I can cancel the hook shot. He can't move. Yike, you can come and one-shot him. But Supa gets the traps. Alvaro lives so long, and then the TP from Jojo to finish the play off as well means that Kalis dies, and it's a 3-0.
Big double as well for Jojo. Accelerates him through the game. KC unable to react in time. Yahoo unable to get there. As you can see on the side of your screen, the LEC summer schedule is going to be Fridays through Mondays. 4 days a week will be on your screens, and then week 6 will go to Friday through Sunday again. KC here, going to get a pretty uncontested third Drake. Puts them on Mountain Soul point, which is pretty substantial in this game, you have to feel. A Mountain Soul into what is a relatively high amount of burst coming out from MKOI could be pretty advantageous.
Yeah, Mountain Soul would be devastating for MKOI. Elioya and Jojo, both of their ultimates were on cooldown, so that's why they decided not to contest. I think their tempo was a little bit slower as well, because they decided to push out the lanes after they took the Rift Herald. So, despite the fact that KC ended up dying in that play, you can kind of be happy with this constellation price of the Dragon because you do have such a tanky team. If you're able to get that Mountain Soul, the Galio, Jarvan, the Leona, they are going to be so tanky. Even Kalist can decide to opt into a little bit of tankiness as the game progresses later on to try to survive the onslaught of MKOI.
Even something like a Seekers is buffed by Mountain, right?
Yeah.
You have that armor in it, or you could go down the Frozen Heart route if you're going really old school blue build Ezreal. MKOI do still have a 3,500 gold advantage because of that sequence, and now with the Rift Herald, they're going to look to make a play. Jojo trying to take out Yehu. Needs to dodge away from the Petrifying Gates. Rift Herald comes down in the mid lane. Solar Flare there for the follow-up. And I don't think you wanted to take that right. Alvaro has to flash away, but with the Cataclysm following up, he's just going to die. Super puts a couple of headshots into Yike, but not enough to get through the helmet that he's wearing. This MKOI was a bit of a disheveled play, you have to feel. Didn't even take the tower down.
Was it a Herald? He popped out that ended up in...
Herald
okay,
across the
just
wall.
keep
The
it going.
Paranoia comes in with the equalizer as well. Super trying to get in range for an ace in the hole. I don't think he's going to be necessary to this. Elioya gets his second. And MKOI, I mean, they could just take the tower. Yeah, Mirwin is going to stick around to make sure that turret goes down. Casey trying to answer on the other side of the map with Alvaro coming out of base with those death guards. The extra movement speed will be here in time to protect Jojo.
It's a very high-paced game, and I think the viewer might think, oh, both teams are making a lot of mistakes just getting perma-caught. But this meta that we have right now, there's so much tools on both sides to force fights, to make things happen. You have the Camille who has a ton of pick potential, but it's very squishy. Like, when a play happens in mid lane, like if you swap supports here, and this is Leona, or a Rail, or a Nautilus, most of the time you're going to be fine here. Although he does end up popping at a very awkward spot.
Yeah, and
so maybe
that was a mistake, because he also didn't have to ride it.
That is true.
You could have just had it charge into the tower.
It does charge for you. Yeah, that's true. He could have just done that.
You do get more mites come out of it if you ride it when it charges in. So having 3 gloves, you would get more spawn, but I believe the damage is still the same. You just get more mites.
I don't think he wrote it thinking, we need more mites.
Yes, and then at a 90-degree angle, making it easier for Yike to catch him out of midair. Well played from KC to punish, but they do still lose 1,000 gold out of the play. 4.5k now the lead for MKOI. He actually had a very similar situation to this in Series 1 of the day, where it was G2 who were 4,500 gold ahead, and Vitality was sitting on Mountain Soul, and I said, well, who do we favor? Would you still agree with the sentiment that even if KC gets Soul, MKOI should still be favored?
The thing is, I feel like, MKOI are just starting up the natural matter to the layer conversation.
True Shot's going to spot him out, and they should back away after that.
They're continuing it.
They're going to stick on it. Okay, Yike trying to come in from the top side. Jojo's going to keep him at bay for now. Alvaro there as well. And Yoyo is very low on HP. Equalizer down. Yike steps to the side of it. You don't have to stand on the coals if you don't want. And with the TP coming out from Yehu, feels like that's enough of that for the play.
That play felt a bit awkward, but all things considered, they get the TP from Yehu, and all they will really lose is the Nash vision, as KC should be able to clear some of it out. They might actually not even be able to clear out the pink ward that's on the Nasher.
I mean, there was also a net 700 gold swing during that. I'm not quite sure where it came from, but they were 4,500 gold ahead, and now they're only 3.7 ahead. So they did lose something more for spending their time around the Baron. They get the TP out of Yehu, and now pushing the waves out and get themselves a little bit more gold. Yehu and Kalist looking for Jojo. Who's on the Miasma. Kalist Arcane shifts forward. Jojo uses the Twilight Shroud to walk away. And even with a True Shot barrage coming down, he has the safety of his tower here. TP out as well from Kana. With Drake up in 40 seconds, you can see KC investing a lot towards this bot side. Mid-tower just has minions dying under it. Meanwhile, Mirwin gets to push out top side. His equalizer will be back up in time for a final dragon fight.
This is really awkward for KC now. They messed up both TPs from the solo laners, while MKOI have been pushing mid and top. And it means that nobody's going to be able to answer this top wave. And Mirwin now being able to TP towards this Drake should have first move, unless KC decides to collaborate on this slight opportunity.
TP out from Mirwin, now has the Bloodletters completed as well. 2 items on this Rumble will begin to burn pretty rapidly in fights. It is KC that have positioning on the Drake. They'll start it up. No real vision from MKOI. They gave it up for the push in top and the push in mid. Super trying to walk in here. Jojo looking for a flank position. Khan is going to mark him. Drake down to 5k, Soul on the line. They go in with the taunt onto Jojo. Yike there for the follower. Flag and drag, Cataclysm. Jojo tries to dash away. Meanwhile, on the top side of the fight, Heroes Entrance coming out with Jojo with a perfect execution of an escape into an assassination. Will take one. Callista is down, but so is Alioya, and now MKOI on the retreat. The dive in from Alvaro, Busio, the one locked up. Kana trying to get in. The Justice Punch is blocked, but now Super can't escape. The fangs of Yahoo as KC clean up the fight.
KC clean the fight, 4 for 1. They'll get the Mountain Soul, and the gold lead that MKOI held for so long has been diminished. Jojo tried to go for the flank. He's able to take down Callist, but it's just not enough to actually win the fight. KC, they could even go for the Nash here. It's still 20 seconds on Supa, 25 on Mirwin, and that's what they want to do.
The risk is Alioya is up. No paranoia on him. Cassio will take this quickly, but Alvaro is here to try and body block. Jojo's run towards the bottom side though, and I think MKOI are not going to contest this.
Yeah, Jojo has no TP, has no ultimate as well. So it's going to be Nash Soul for KC, and the game is completely shifted back into their favor. We'll have to see how they're able to use this Nash. A lot of sitting gold on the map with the outer towers.
Yeah, that gold lead is going to shrink incredibly fast. You can start to see it swing in Yikes and Kana's favor. Expect Callista to catch up too as Busio goes in for Alioya's. The Solar Flare does not connect, and Busio is deep here. Yahoo and Yike coming to protect their support. They'll manage to do so. And Callista using this time to take down that tier 1 on the top side. Things back from KC. They all want to retreat together. They still have 2.5 minutes on this Baron buff.
Yeah, they get the tower, then they need to base. As we watch the replay of the Drake fight, it starts off with Jojo trying to flank, but he gets collapsed on, and that forces Alioya's hand to go in. And even though it looks good with the fact that they one-shot Callista, the truth is that Alioya falls and Jojo is as good as dead. He can't contribute anything to the fight, and Super gets exhausted, and he doesn't have the damage to break through the front line. Something that we didn't talk about too much when we talked about the drafts is the fact that KC's team comp is just so much tankier than MKOI. There's no real front line on the side of MKOI, while
KC have 3. You've
even
got
4
so
you
much,
could argue with how tanky Yahoo is.
Jojo's caught out, has to use perfect execution to get across towards the blast cone, and now with Soul as well. Like, everyone is so difficult to kill unless Super has that time to open up. And even though he had a little bit of time in the last fight, you're also risking a flag and drag, a Zenith Blade, a Solar Flare, a Miasma, a Idol of Duran, the taunt from Galio, a Justice Punch. There's so many ways that you can be gap closed on, and so few ways for you to actually escape, and so few ways for your teammates to stop those engages from happening.
Super needs LDR. I think once he gets LDR, fights can be winnable again for
It's
MKOI.
rapid first. Going down the rapid fire cannon before he gets his last whisper. I believe with the Zeal and the Scout Slingshot.
First.
And,
I mean, I understand it. He is playing against the Astral, and he wants to try to get the poke, but oh, Mirwin.
Flash away from Mirwin. Busio happy enough just to stand under this tower for a moment. Yike looking to get. Look at how much damage Alvaro took. Just trying to answer the pressure from Busio. Alioya is going to look for a paranoia towards the mid lane as they dive onto Kana, but Kana is so damn tanky. Alioya forced away, a TP in from Yahoo as well as they look for the chase on towards this Nocturne. Miasma down, Jojo on the wrong side of it as another taunt comes out, and Busio's here for the chase. A cataclysmic event in the base of MKOI, but perhaps KC has stepped too far.
KC bit it off a bit more than they can chew. 2 for 1 here as they're able to take down Super, but they wanted to go for a bit more. They won't be able to break the inhibitors with this Nash, but they took away MKOI's gold lead and got one for themselves as they now head in towards the Elder fight in 2 minutes.
150 seconds before we get to the Elder. You can see MKOI lining up for this. Like, Alioya is walking across, and the immediate snap reaction from KC to go in.
The problem is it's just MKOI don't have real targets to go on. The only real player that they can look to one-shot is Callista, but Callista is playing quite respectful, and even then it's an S-roll with an arcane shift. It's pretty easy for him to maneuver around. Even though KC was able to take down Supa, with the fact that their support and jungle ended up falling, they weren't able to get the inhibitor, which is the best saving grace for MKOI. The game, all things considered, the game is equal gold-wise. The Mountain Soul is on the side of KC. but it is just that.
Yeah,
then
but
you
a mounted soul is like 3K's worth of stats, dude. Like,
then you factor in the team comps as well, the fact that they're just so much tankier across the board. I feel like it's very clear at this point that the Leon has outskilled the Camille. She's just so much tankier. She's up 2 levels. She can live for way longer, and Alvaro doesn't have any real kill threat on any of the carries of KC.
She also has an extra item because she's gone support items as opposed to Thunder Sky. Like, Alvaro still has almost 1,000 gold lead, but Busio, because he's gone Zeke's rockets, is like, yeah, I just have 2 items, I guess.
And Jojo is 6-0 on this Akali. I think playing quite well in every single team fight, but who does he kill? He's going to do, okay, maybe
they're all going to go in
Kana.
onto Kana here, who does have the flash. Will use it to get across the wall with the Justice Punch there. The taunt comes out. They'll go for the Chaser Heroes entrance silence as Kana does go down. Mirwin's TPing in here as well. There's Cataclysm in by Yike, but Yike falls again to Jojo. Kalist will take the counter kill, and now it's a 3v3, and Kalist begins to open up. Yahoo here for the cleanup as he slithers through the Emkoi lines. The Petrifying Gaze doesn't even need to hit as KC turned the fight on its head.
KC had them routed. Emkoi wanted to go for the play. Kalist is flashing forward. He wants to take down Mirwin as well, making an ace. They have the top wave. It's a 25-second death timer. I don't think they can end the game. 20 seconds until Elder Dragon. So probably they will just head over there, take the Elder Dragon. Can they even take the Elder Dragon?
Maybe
seconds?
not for now. Maybe
They're gonna have to
not.
base. We might just have another fight as we watch this one back. It starts off with Emkoi wanting to go for the pick, but Kana buys so much time with how tanky he is flashing away that KC is able to have their carries join them. Yike decides to sacrifice his life to put down the Cataclysm, and then Yehu can just take down Supa, and Kalist can open up.
This fight is the problem with both team compositions. It just exemplifies. It takes you so long to get through the front line if you're Emkoi that KC can move from mid lane to the top side fight and still win it out. The Elder Drake begun by KC. They have 5 men strong on it. Jojo's looking for a flank from the top side, but Kana's going to spot him out with Justice Punch.
I don't think they can enter. Mirren is still dead.
I mean, you could Farsight into Paranoia, into Jump In. That's the one play I see you having. There's the Farsight, 5k on it.
Elyoya has one, Mirren has another Farsight.
Okay, so second Farsight, Paranoia, just too slow. A Solar Flare onto Alvaro means that Kalist is able to take the kill, and the Nocturne's going to join him in the Death Chamber. KC now with the Elder should be able to just march down mid. There's an inhibitor there for them. They could go for Baron as well if they want to make sure their siege sticks. I think they're going to crack open the base of Emkoi. Yike goes in with a Cataclysm, doesn't win that trade, but does have a Guardian Angel to resurrect him from the dead. The True Shot Barrage! And once again, Yahoo shows that he's the King Cobra on this rift. Takes the kill. Jojo tries to get onto Kana, but you don't win those, Jojo. He might get the wave. A 5-point strike could clear some of this out at least. Not that much. It takes a while for Akali to work her way through a minion wave. But there's a big wave in the bot side as Jojo falls to the laser of the Elder. And KC, only faced with Alvaro and Mirwin, should be able to close this one out.
KC made the comeback happen in their own arena.
Lucio down and Yoda as well. Alvaro is going to die. Yike on his way across. That's the first Nexus Tower down. Yeah, KC in their own arena, Jack, are not going to lose to Emkoi today. 1-0 up in this best of 3. And even though Emkoi had the advantage in the early game, it was all KC from 20 minutes on.
Emkoi showed some great signs of life. They showed some great team fighting, but all the dragons went the side of KC, and that ended up being the thing that decided this game. With the Mountain Soul, with the Elder Dragon, and KC makes their fans happy for game number 1.
Great play all round from KC. I can see Sally setting up on stage with Busio. We're going to hand it over to her in just a moment's time. Give us a quick sideline interview. And yeah, it was very much a, we just wait for our spikes, we wait for the soul. We talked about the power of the soul in this composition and how tanky, mentioned it a few times, KC were compared to the damage that we can actually see enacted by Emkoi. And let's send it to the stage to hear from Sellicats with Busio.
Extrêmement bien accompagné par Busio. You took down Koi in game 1, and since you're a Camille player yourself, what did you identify as the key to countering Alvaro's pick?
Yeah, I mean, Camille's just really good at engaging at range, so Leona's a decent answer because she can start fights herself. and even numbers, she's unkillable. So if you lose even numbers with Leona, there's a big problem. So yeah, you just go and fight, and if you win the fight, then you're useful.
Tu as besoin de te battre forcément. Je lui demande comment on a counter le pick de Camille cette fois-ci d'Alvaro, et il dit forcément Camille est très forte dans les jeux de range dont on doit aller chercher le combat est en ordre. Thank you so much, Vizio, for this interview. I'll let you gonna rest with your team, and then we're going back to the game 2, Koi against Casey. We're going back after a big break.
Thank you so much, Sally, for the check-in. The Camille really has a developing story here for
it's a hot topic for sure.
It's a hot topic.
What?
She's hot. It's a hot topic.
Hot topic. Welcome back to another episode of Camille Hate Watch here at the LEC.
Successful.
Medic's not here. Hate Watchers are feeling good about this one, praying that one day she returns to the top lane.
But Alvaro
I can only wish. Yeah, I mean, Alvaro had some fantastic moments that game, but in the end, I would love to bring out the draft because the draft was so interesting this game. Of course, the Camille is one hot topic, but it's really the concept of MKOI right now that they are pushing. They came in today, game 1, and they were like, we are gonna draft Engage no matter what. You see the early Akali, the early Camille, the early Nocturne, and while it's very cool to engage, it's very flashy to engage, it also makes you predictable. It makes you very predictable, and I think Casey did a fantastic job of countering this comp by MKOI. They drafted a fantastic disengage comp, and it's really cool to engage, but if you have to go through a Galio, through a Leona, into a Casio, that is really difficult.
And specifically, Galio feels like that Thanos pick against these diving threats. His W since 2019 has been the nightmare of Akali's everywhere. And no matter how fed JoJo was in this game, you can see they kind of have to burn everything on this Galio to make these fights even somewhat playable. And once Casey got control, started stacking Drakes, it just didn't feel like there was really any room for MKOI to maneuver.
It's true. When we take a look at kind of the emphasis that was put on getting JoJo ahead, Dracos, in terms of getting that Camille involved early, the game plan was spelled out very clearly.
Look, we could play the replays, but we honestly don't need them because it's the same thing we see from Alvaro Camille every single game. He's in mid lane for some reason way sooner than we ever expect him to be, but it's the proximity that we need to look at here. The amount of time that both Elyoya and Alvaro spent around JoJo to ensure that he was in a comfortable spot, disgusting. Abandoning camps, willing to turn everything aside just to be there, abandoning Supa in the bottom lane. And look, initially it felt like it might be okay, but things started to go a little bit south in that isolated bot lane 1v1.
It's true. In our Euronics play of the day, Kalist solo. Oops, I called that up too early. I'll call it up again in a second. Solo kills.
Yeah, these are the numbers. Look,
these are the numbers for JoJo.
6K plus A, 100% kill participation. Everything happened around mid.
I mean, that's
they
the
put
thing, right?
everything into JoJo, but while that was happening, now we see the Euronics play of the day, which, look, you see the level advantage for Supa, maybe you're optimistic, but that's an Ezreal. He's a real champion. He has actual spells and abilities.
It's about the context.
I mean, you always lose something by sending things mid, right? And here, I think it made sense, but you gotta remember, he had cleanse. There's a Leona enemy team, you need to go cleanse. You can't play like that if you don't have a combat summoner. But what this spiraled for MKOI was how KC was able to set up the ring condition. This singular kill from Kalist set up this giant dragon stacking. One of the fastest soul points I've seen in a long time. Caused MKOI to be really, really, really in a pinch. Because suddenly you're staring across a KC team, they are sitting in river, and the 4th dragon is spawning, and you now have to engage through all those things that we talked about before. The Leona, the Galio, straight through into the Casio, and that is a dire position to be in.
And it's a reminder that gold leads aren't everything. It was almost 4,000 gold in MKOI's favor when this fight starts, but KC do a really good job of marking JoJo on the side. He is so fed that he's still able to play the cleanup kill here, but it's essentially just an ult, a little bit more damage. And now watch how disgustingly annoying Kana is in this fight. Walk in, taunt, taking no damage, creating space as exhaust, keep walking forward. Nothing you can do to stop this frontliner. Oh, your Rumble doesn't do any damage. Your Caitlyn doesn't do any damage. You know who does? It's Yehu. Really easy cleanup when he sees so many cooldowns burned just to chip away at Kana's health bar.
And this is the problem when you over-invest into an Akali in a game like this, because she can only do so much. Sure, she's rich like a lord, but in the end, if she cannot kill all of the enemy team, there's always a carry left. If you can't, sure, he killed Kalist this fight, but look at Yehu, completely untouched, and that flash W was really the slam dunk to just put MKOI down in the dirt.
Yeah, bro's looking like a Nepo baby. He got all the support he needed. He got none of what he wanted after that. You start with this kind of advantage, you really need to be able to carry it home, and it's not entirely on him.
Nope.
You can see why MKOI wanted to play this way, but we saw countless fights over the course of this game where MKOI found the right angle, where they're splitting the team up, where they're attacking these points of weakness, but ultimately the dragon stacking, as you highlighted, was good, and MKOI still took a lot of bad fights. That's the other issue. Even with the advantage they had, they weren't clean with the lead that they built.
I agree, and that is something that I've seen perpetually out of Movistar KOI when they are in moments like this. They give away advantages a lot, but I feel like, do they get a pass here because it was a draft diff? Is that what we're saying?
No. Rewind the bar to 12 minutes and watch these guys line up like we're in the Revolutionary War, muskets at the ready, and just take shots at each other. Like, bro, you need to be in the jungle. You are the guerrilla fighters. You need to find the flag. They're just walking into Kana.
It was cannon fodder energy for sure.
It was absolute cannon fodder energy. They see Kana on the Faker skin. They're like, well, he's the GOAT. We'll just walk into him, I guess. Let me see if I can get that autograph. Like, no, it was awful. It was diabolical.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about what this means for MKOI in this series, because they came in game 1 full swinging, but we got to see how will they evolve. Are they just going to go into game 2 and do the exact same thing and still get mauled by this bear that is KC?
Do the same thing draft-wise, though, because what we saw when we were casting yesterday, Finn, was that they pivoted away and they were like, no, never mind. Alvaro's going to play Karma, and we're not going to draft any Engage options. Engage still good. Alvaro, Camille still good. Get us more Engage. Just clean it up and maybe a little bit more of a well-rounded composition. Not all in on the dive entirely.
Wow, I really set you off with that.
We can't excuse them, but also please never play Karma again. No disrespect to
Karma and Fury, the legendary duo.
Please. Engage is still good for this team. They cannot forget Elyoya, Alvaro. That is the center. Give them tools.
Man even mentioned 1789, I think.
70-something. I don't know.
Anyways, we'll be dancing to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll see if Movistar KOI can hang on to their leads as we get into game 2.
Alvaro was moving up to cover that area, but as you say, he just wastes a bunch of time. They'll go for Yahoo flash in from Alvaro, and Jojo connects with the shuriken. Alvaro will get it with the ignite in the end.
I cancel the yellow one.
Drop it all down. I reach you, if you go further.
In 5, okay?
Ezreal dead.
Go Leon, no flash. I reach. No info on Galio now, can be moving. Okay, I take Herald. Okay, don't pull his game. Nice, guys! Come on!
Get the Drake. Easy time to go dash, no?
Kill this
Oh, calm down.
Kill this
Kill this or something.
No, rumble us.
Of course, he wants to kill me.
Oh,
I died.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
Champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can call it.
Championship Series.
And welcome back to the LEC, or the EULCS, depending on which nomenclature you want to use. We're going by both this weekend.
Yeah.
KC with a great comeback victory versus MKOI. And we had a little discussion in the break, and we were talking about how you could kind of see it coming from draft.
Yeah.
The Caitlyn pick seemed very out of place. And as soon as you have that Caitlyn pick there, you don't really have a way to get through these tanks effectively.
I feel like MKOI really needed the Kai'Sa, because then you have more explosivity in the early game fights, and Supa has so much more reach to join the backline. I also think MKOI misplayed. Like, they didn't really go for the flanks. They mostly, like, they played front to back with people diving in, but not really finding great avenues. I do think, though, that KC, with how tanky their front line was, it became super easy for them to play and super streamlined. Just don't give them a crazy engage, stack up as 5, run around as a ball, which is always a pretty, I think it's like a classic front to back.
It's
right?
a Protoss A move sort of strategy. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, you can't get through my Colossi. There's too many of them. They've got a Mountain Soul. Impossible for you to win. We are into draft, and MKOI chose first pick with the first selection. They'll be on red side because KC chose blue side. KC are going to get rid of the Vi and the Lock, which are the same bans as game 1. Jace and Syndra taken away by MKOI. Expect to see an Orianna ban as well. She's very strong at the moment, and Poppy will be the final ban from MKOI.
It's a shame we haven't seen any more Lock other than like Caps having a bad game on it. Because I was really curious to see. I mean, obviously every team thinks it's very OP with the fact that they're permabanning it. But I feel like it looks like a very fun champion to see in competitive. Kind of like similar to Silas.
A lot of dashing, a lot of execute. We did see it in the show match, and it had an execute percentage of 27% by the end of that game, I think. Which is
pretty OP in that game.
Pretty strong. Orianna has made her way through. Lee Sim was the final ban from KC. They don't want Elioya getting his hands on that. So the question is
I think it's
Orianna...
Orianna first pick.
Yeah, you have to feel that, don't you?
Yeah. I would be very surprised if Jodo doesn't want to go for it. We'll see what KC wants to play into it, though. They decided to ban the Lee Sin instead of the Orianna. So they must have something planned. The Akali is out, so you don't have that, like, kill threat. And if they go for just, like, a standard control mage, then it's going to be the Victor, but this could be towards the bot lane.
And then Shen locked in alongside it. Again, Shen could be support, can be flexed towards top. Even jungle Shen, especially into things like Vi, is something we have seen. Obviously, Vi banned away by KC. MKOI now thinking about likely their jungle bot. You kind of need physical damage if you're going to run this Orianna. So Neferi makes sense there because you still want to keep your options open of a mage bot. We saw Super on the Kali yesterday. He had a good time on it. So wouldn't be surprised if he has a few other mages in his arsenal at least.
Yeah, Neferi has pretty good ball delivery for Orianna. Still no frontline though for MKOI. They could also just decide to go for support here. Go for something like the Rel. Go for Nautilus as well, could be, but I don't love the Nautilus because it doesn't provide any ball delivery for Orianna.
I mean, Bard is a good pick in terms of supports, and that's what MKOI have gone for.
But Bard is... You're still very squishy again here as MKOI, with very little... You have the non-committal engage of the Bard Tempered Fate, but you don't really have much firepower, and it feels like Elioya is going to go in on his own. I'm worried about this first 3 from MKOI.
Scion Ornn. I'm feeling a Scion or an Ornn.
Scion Ornn, like both of them, you mean?
No, one of the two.
One of them, okay.
One of the two, because it gives you...
Because you could go both of them.
You could. I feel like... Ooh. Okay, Kiana locked in for Yike. It's something we've seen making the rounds a little bit at the end of Spring Split. It's huge amount of damage. Matches Neferi relatively well as well, because although she can use the Call of the Pack to jump up and like dive across walls, you can follow her, and then Supreme Display of Talent is good at knocking her into the walls, and you can make her use her W to avoid your ultimate, and then she doesn't have as much power in the team fight. Jin the ban from KC. I just like having a tank top.
Yeah.
For MKOI.
No, I think for sure MKOI need a tank top, and they need some additional engage to make their team comp make sense. I also like that KC are taking away the Jin to take away more. So Jin doesn't really provide engage, but he provides great follow-up, right?
Yeah.
It provides more CC for the team, more utility. So that's what KC are looking to target here for themselves. As MKOI, they think this Victor is going towards mid lane, taking away the Sigs themselves.
Interesting.
I do think KC wants some mobility in the last carry, because you're playing up against the Neferi, you're playing up against the Bard. So if you put this Victor towards bot lane, I would be really surprised if KC go for something like the Anivia or the Ryze that we would maybe see. But I think you want the dash, ideally. Although the Ryze can be so tanky that I can kind of make up for it.
That is true. Low mobility carries into a Bard is not usually the way you want to go. Mel will be the next ban alongside the Jhin. Where are we going to have the final ban from MKOI? I feel like both these AD carries just much prefer playing AD carries than mages. It really, that seems to be where they are just generally as players. I'm not saying they can't play mages at all, but I wouldn't be surprised if we just see 2 AD carries locked in.
I could see Lucian for KC. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the Lucian we've been seeing. It's been some successful games where the Lucian kind of snowballs and then has some really good fights. I just feel like it can often get pretty outranged. It is nice with some mobility though into the Bard, and you have a lot of pressure with Lucian Shen. So that could be something Kalist decides to go for. He's definitely thinking about it. Seems to me that this Victor is probably going to go towards the mid lane.
I agree with that. A lot of discussion being had here by Kalist.
Kai'Sa.
Looking like the Kai'Sa, and it will be locked in.
So Kai'Sa also provides a lot of that mobility that we're talking about.
Yeah, just not as easy without your ultimate.
Yeah.
Like Supercharge, you do get the extra movement speed out of it, and it's obviously much better when you upgrade it. But it's not a dash.
Also
it
tougher
is
laning phase. Like Lucian in general has a really good laning phase. Kai'Sa can have a good lane, but if the thing is, MKOI would really want Caitlyn right now. Like Caitlyn Bard in this bot lane would bang really hard, but the fact that they can't play it after last game feels really bad. It's going to be Ambessa for Mirwin though, so
we are again lacking that tank. AD carry wise, or bot lane, I guess is what I should say. A lot of discussion being had here by Super.
So you can look in an AP champion.
You have enough physical damage.
Yeah. So what do you want to go?
Tristana.
Oh.
Okay, so it's aggressive.
Yeah.
It is aggressive here from Super.
I mean, Tristana is a nice matchup into the Kai'Sa. It provides a lot of mobility. I really loved Tristana up until they did the patch where they buffed Infinity Edge, and then they nerfed a lot of the crit ratios of a lot of ADCs. They really nerfed Tristana's bomb damage. So after that, she kind of lost that one-shot potential. She still has great DPS. She scales up to have a fantastic range. She has really good mobility, and she can buffer pretty much nearly every CC in the game. As we'll see what they look in last here for top lane. Looks like it's going to be the Gnar for Kana. Very standard here. And I think KC, again, they have stronger front line, an easier comp to execute. Well, it feels like MKOI, they really need to land that public execution, have a great tempered fate, or to just snowball a lane and blow that wide open. Well, I feel like if the game is equal, then KC has a really easy time just holding onto the space, and once Kana gets that Mega Gnar, he can really pressure the side of MKOI.
Yeah, it really feels MKOI have to commit.
Yeah.
And on the side of KC, you can kind of half commit. You can dash forward, Kiana. It's like, oh, it didn't work. Cool. We'll just walk away. You can posture as the Gnar. Whereas MKOI, it's like, if you're in, you're in. Public execution, you're in. Hound's Pursuit, you're in. And you have great ball delivery systems. If we're going back to League Classic, this is what we always used to talk about. It's like, how good is your ball delivery system? Well, you've got an Ethereum, you've got a
That's still good to talk about. I mean, some teams, you forget about that. And I do think, like, with this Bard and with the Ambessa, you don't have, like the Ambessa and the Nefiri can deliver the Orianna ball. But
sure.
They want to one-shot one target and then kind of kite out rather than ending up inside 5 people. They're not like a Jarvan or a Rel that want to wombo combo. So I do think it's a tough game for Jojo to be able to find those big shockwaves. But I'm really curious how this bot lane matchup will go. Super deciding to go for the exhaust and just the volatility that can happen in the Tristana and Kai'Sa matchup. And one thing is, if both supports are roaming this game, that is great for Tristana, because Tristana loves the 1v1. She was most played as a mid laner back when she was really meta, because of the fact that she has such great dueling power and such great fighting power when she can just jump forward. So if both supports will try to go on a journey, I think that favors Super.
Well, they both will go on a journey.
Yeah.
One of them, because it's magical.
It's not Camille, at least. It's not like Camille something.
Yeah, it's because Camille's already out of the pool.
Yeah, but if it was Camille, we wouldn't see them level 1 bots. But now we're going to see them level 1 bot, at least.
Wow. I can't believe it. Alvaro gets himself a chime, walks back. Both junglers going to start on the top side. Yike is going to start on his blue. And we're going to have a Razorbeak start for Nefiri. Again, it's a relatively low tankiness game, but KC definitely have the advantage when it comes to that with the Shen and with the Gnar. Just looking to see if we have any other changes as Busio shadow dashes forward. Cosmic Binding doesn't get the stun on Kalist, but Alvaro trades effectively back. And with the Electrocute, does get a good chunk out of Kalist's HP bar. They're going to try and keep Super away from a couple of these minions, but Cathy and Rain will push in the wave.
Yeah, the first few matchups, Kai'Sa just has more damage on her auto attacks, and she wins the pushing power with her Q. So it makes sense that KC are getting level 2 first here. And it's really, once this Tristana gets a few levels, gets a bit more range, that it gets a little easier for Tristana to try to space this Kai'Sa and play into it.
Looks like Lyoya is going to do the 3-camp reset longsword play. Does mean that Yike will be faster towards this bottom side of the map as Warhound Neferi resets. Gets himself that little bit of extra damage. Alvaro takes a big chunk. Busio goes back in with the Shadow Dash. Exhaust exchanged here by Super for the heal out of Busio, but Kalist begins to open up, looking for those plasma stacks onto Alvaro. Only gets a single one of them, and with the wave pushing in, Kalist and Busio should just be able to back away and accept this pretty easily.
So 2 sums burned on the side of MKoi for 1 on KC. And the wave is in a bit of a scary position for MKoi, but they should be able to just crush it, especially with Busio basing. And Yike is still clearing his Krug, so he won't be able to get towards that bot side. That means that the bot lane prio will go towards MKoi, and Lyoya should be able to just pick up that bot scuttle. Yike, I would presume, maybe just bases and goes for the top crab, or maybe he tries to sneak it away, as he knows that the MKoi bot lane wants to base themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Yike's going to get spotted. Super actually stopping his recall to stay around here. And Lyoya looking, gets clipped by the Kiana. Busio's here, only level 2. And that will be the Scuttle Crab, at least on this bottom side, going over to Yike. Busio's going to walk up through the river. They might contest topside Scuttle Crab, but with Mirwin having to push through there, and with their Lyoya already half the way towards it, it'd be pretty hard for KC to stop him from snacking on a delicious crustacean.
Yeah, so it's Scuttle for Scuttle, but it actually ended up being Yike being able to get the bot lane Crab due to the fact that Alvaro based. And Lyoya not getting... He is able to actually get the Raptors respawn really early, though, with the fact that he started that and went for the longsword recall. So in that sense, he does have a slight lead over Yike.
It's going to be like half a camp ahead, basically, or let's say 5 to 10 seconds ahead.
Pathing.
It's very good pathing overall from Lyoya on this Neferi. He can now head up to his Krugs, and also because he's pathed so efficiently, he could contest if he wanted to. Go in towards this Gromp, see if he can steal something away from Yike. Decides against it, at least for now. As Mirwin continues to get the push onto Kana on this top side. Slight goal lead for him. Yeah, who's also being able to get an advantage in mid lane, but nothing too substantial anywhere, really, on the map so far.
It does feel a bit awkward for Super, the fact that he wasn't able to get the base alongside Alvaro. Kalist was able to pick up the call, and now a great taunt from Busio.
Put some good damage down here onto Super, who does have the flash.
Super holding onto the rocket jump there. That means that he gets really chunked now and has to base. Maybe Casey will be able to crash this wave and should be able to deny a few minions off of Supa. And already Kalist is sitting on an 8 CS lead, and with crashing this wave, should be able to extend it towards 10.
I think they're not actually going to lose too much. Mirwin will reset and then TP down towards the bottom wave to catch that. He's going to lose a couple of minions, but it's nothing as substantial as if Super had actually passed back down towards bot.
That is true. But Mirwin might also just hold on to the TP.
He's not going to TP, yeah.
I think he would lose the whole wave even if he TPs.
Okay.
So he decides to just hold on to it. But it does mean that
Super doesn't lose anything.
Yes. He sacrificed his top laner.
Sack the top laners. Odo's sitting over there. Finn's sitting over there. Yeah. Sack him. Get more gold onto your AD carries. And solo XP as well, which is quite nice here for Super.
That's true. Still a little bit behind on Kalist. As KC decides to
Odo started walking in our direction, by the way. I'm slightly concerned. No. They think I want water. Thank you. That's not what I was asking for.
Thank you, Odo.
I appreciate it anyway. We were just flaming you guys.
He can't hear us.
Arcane Storm down onto Jojo in the mid lane. Just trying to force this wave forward. No early Drakes taken from either team, but KC do have a sea of blue down towards the bottom of the scoreboard. Gold leads in every lane, if not too sizable.
Well, you jinxed it. Now they lost 2.
I'm sorry.
A very calm early game compared to game number 1 here, as both teams are just farming up. Ocean Dragon is up and available, so we could see either team go for that. Jojo is really chunked in this mid lane in case you want to try to fight in this top side.
Shadow Dash in from Busio here. The Dark and Dagon's already used. Cosmic Binding will find the stun. Kana moving from top side means that these Razor Beaks an easy enough contest for KC. The smite comes out from Yike. And he does manage to steal away that respawn.
And all of Elioya's hard work and his efficient pathing has evaporated with that invade. Now Yike is going to be able to pick up the level 6 here off of this bot lane scuttle. Oh, this feels like a this feels weird. After a weekend of teams just fighting level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A team that just plays normal League of Legends.
It's a fight for you. This Kana takes a lot of damage from Super. Tries to flash away. Not close enough to the Mega with the Cosmic Binding. Landing. Super claims first blood. Hushes the crowd here in Paris.
Well, I jinxed it. MKoi get first blood here onto Kana. They were able to find him with the portal. And now they finally make good use of the fact that they used this lane swap. Maybe Super can get some plates up here in top lane. Yike is not actually covering, but I think Super just wants to get the base off. If Super has the BF sword, that would feel really, really good for him as he's going towards the Yuntal.
Busio doing a good job holding the wave there as well for Kana as he's going to come back up. MKoi get themselves about an 800 gold lead because of that. Elioya has hit his level 6 after being delayed in getting it on that first rotation. So there's the BF sword, big for Super. I wonder if that means MKoi might look... I was thinking they could look to switch Super back down towards the bottom side, but it seems like they're prioritizing fighting over grubs rather than fighting over a dragon.
I mean, also, if we think about the typical Gnar counters that we see currently, it's like Vayne and Gnar are the most common range tops. So it makes a lot of sense to just put Super up against this Gnar, especially with how they struggled in the early laning phase in the bot lane. And it doesn't look like KC are able to put up a Drake for themselves in response. So overall, some good macro plays from MKoi to put themselves ahead.
I mean, across the board, you look at it, Miriam was relatively even with Kana when this lane swap happened, and Super was beginning to fall behind Kalist. Super is now 300 gold ahead, and Miriam is 200 gold ahead. So
now Kalist is moving up, though. KC, they've started up the grubs, and they want to have a 5 versus 5 here. Mirwin has the TP, so we'll see if MKoi want to fight it. And knowing them, I think they do.
Alpha is still only level 5. Cosmic Binding does hit onto Busio, but doesn't connect for the stun. Bit of vision cleared out by Busio. Ward in the back of the pit. Jojo needs to be careful of Yehu here, who puts down the gravity well. The Arcane Storm gets the stun right on the edge. The Storm out. The Shockwave will pull him back. I don't think Yehu has quite enough damage to kill off Jojo in exchange of ultis in mid lane.
Mirwin is roaming all the way from bot lane, though. He proxied the wave. And if Yehu hits this mid tower, he could look for a public execution. I'm not sure if Yehu is respecting it here.
He's going to be spotted by the minions as soon as he walks into the lane. Yeah, who does respect it. Puts down the gravity field, says, okay, if you're going to try and execute me, you'll be stunned when you land.
Okay, so MKoi just decided to have Mirwin hitting the bot plates, proxy the next wave, while KC got 3 grubs for themselves. I would say KC pretty happy with that trade, yeah. It does mean, though, that Kana's now down 500 gold onto Mirwin. We'll see how Mirwin can pilot that. Maybe already has the Eclipse? I don't think, no. Not yet, right?
No,
he already has the Eclipse, actually.
Straight up Eclipse.
Very early Eclipse here from Mirwin with how many plates he's gotten.
He's got no boots, he's got a shield, and he's got a health bot alongside it. So he's been very frugal up until this point to afford this Eclipse. Whereas Kana's gone for the plated steel caps, the helm, the longsword,
the cull,
the dagger. So
the trinket. No.
Imagine if you had to pay for trinkets.
I mean, back in the day, you kind of had to.
Yeah, you just bought wards, right?
Yeah.
But I think they should take trinkets out of Classic.
It does feel wrong, even though it came in Season 4.
I want to spend 400 gold on an Oracle's Elixir, immediately die, and then feel like my game is over, you know?
Yeah.
So we see the swap coming back, as MKoi will use the fact that Super is ahead in this bot lane to try and push in. Who is the one answering right now, as KC will make their way through the river. Busio trying to get awareness on where Alvaro and Elioya are. If it's a Drake up, Alvaro's still only level 5, a long way away from level 6 as well. Needs to soak up quite a lot of XP or find a lot of chimes on the ground to get that extra experience.
I do think pound for pound right now, MKoi are quite a bit stronger if they are to take a bot side fight. Kalist is sitting on the Halfbound Axe, which isn't really doing a whole lot versus the BF sword and the slingshot from Suba. As Kana used the Mega Gnar just to clear the wave. I would like to see MKoi try to play for the dragon here, especially if Super can pick up that Yuntal. They have the first item now onto Elioya, onto Mirwin, and soon onto Super as well.
Do you feel that's what MKoi are waiting for? Just to get that Yuntal so Super spikes a little bit harder for the next fight?
And I think they're also just like, both junglers are playing carry junglers just full clearing, so they don't have too much free time to set up for a dragon. They really need to line up well. And now, even though Raptors are up for EULCS, he's decided to stick around on this bot side, which should lead to either a fight or a Dragon start, as JoJo's getting really chunked in mid, though.
Big chunk from Yahoo, and that makes it so much harder for MKOI to actually set up for a Drake. They just finished the Voltaic Cyclosword on EULCS, who's covering to make sure that Busio can't get in with a good Shadow Dash. Alvaro forced a half HP as well.
Yeah, that's really impressive by KC, especially Yahoo, considering the fact that it's EULCS that was close to JoJo. That's why JoJo felt comfortable stepping up, trying to pressure. JoJo is TPing back though, and Yahoo has no ultimate now.
Blackfire Torch has been completed for JoJo. And MKOI will take the Scuttle Crab. It looks like they're going to take the Drake as well if they want it. Resets coming out across the board for KC. They delayed it for as long as they could, but with the first item out from JoJo, they've decided they don't need any of that smoke.
Now Kalis wants to open up towards top side, look for a cross map top for themselves. We'll have to see if MKOI decide to match it, as Mirwin should be able to stand united.
Public execution coming out as well. The Shadow Dash from Busio should be enough to catch out Mirwin here, who tried to dash away, still has the flash. There's the taunt, and Kana sets up perfectly to clean up that play.
Really good macro play here from KC. They recognize the fact that MKOI are going to go for the Drake. We want to send numbers up towards top. Mirwin doesn't respect for a moment, and then they can use the stand united. But Super and Alvaro, they're opening up towards top. They want to defend the top tower, defend the top side jungle for EULCS. So it's just going to be a kill for KC, with Kana TPing in bot and trying to get some plates for himself. But JoJo's actually defending that bot side wave.
Yeah, wave in mid should be able to be caught
I think
by EULCS.
MKOI want to go for a play in bot. JoJo's going to wrap around. Mirwin's going to TP.
Okay, there's the TP to
but
the
I don't
tower.
think this is anything.
Kana still has flash. It's got to be an almighty shockwave. They're going to pull Kana back. Yep, I agree. I don't think it's anything. While Busio looks for a play onto Super, who buffers the rocket jump away well. They could still look for Kana. EULCS's on his way across. Kana about to go Mega, but running.
That's the flash.
There's the Helm's Pursuit. Kana flashes it. Darking Dagger's one hit. Darking Dagger's two connects. The Mega, the wallop, the flash forward from JoJo. Kana surviving for so long. A supreme display of talent coming out. EULCS's going to dive to the tower. JoJo's going to follow suit as Yikes secures the kill. Mirwin will answer. 2 for 2 the exchange. Meanwhile, in your picture-in-picture, we saw Kalista and Busio teaming up to get a kill. Super in the mid lane trying to take down Yahoo. Flashes away. The tower shot won't be enough, and Busio gets him with just the tip of the Shadow Dash. KC open up the map.
And it started out slow, but both teams decided they want a fist fight. And it's KC that end up on top as they killed him on mid, they killed him on bot, and they should be able to get some plates in mid as well. Kalis wants the base instead. He has the item. Mirwin actually stayed around for so long. Yahoo TP.
Mirwin has ult as well. Yahoo has no flash. The nerf to the public execution buffer time. Enough there with Yahoo having the siphon power for the extra movement speed.
And KC striking back here as we watch this. It starts with them really wanting to get onto Kana, but Kana flashes the shockwave. That's the crucial part of this play. If he gets hit by that, it's an easy play for MKOI. They just one-shot him. But because he buys so much time, Yike can rotate. He can get the supreme display of talent, take down JoJo. And even though he dies to Mirwin, he really salvages the play for KC. And then, ooh, top lane.
Yeah, while this is happening, Alvaro's actually caught on a rotation.
I didn't realize Alvaro died as well.
Super's going mid, Alvaro gets caught by Busio and Kalista and dies.
And and he fail flashes as well. Yeah. A disaster across the...
and he fail flashes as well! Oh, God! Oh, close your eyes! Close your eyes! And then Super all-ins in mid lane, thinking he can kill Yahoo, and he just can't.
Oh my God. Wow, that was...
Look, Bard isn't for everyone. Okay?
Okay, Rift Herald. KC have started it. MKOI in position to contest.
And they're going to try to. They still have first items. Yuntal complete on Super. Kraken on Kalis. Yahoo scaling up with his Rod of Ages. They're not as strong as he could be. JoJo, good damage to the command distance across the wall. And looks like Rift Herald should be secured here for MKOI. Yike is running a long way away.
Really good chunk from JoJo onto Kalis.
Yeah.
That should just mean that they can get the Rift Herald for free. And there's no cross map available for KC. So MKOI should be able to bridge the gap a little bit with this one, especially if they can break that mid tower with the Rift Herald. They also do have the first dragon, even though it was taken very slow. So it's going to be a really, really slow soul game if we get all the way there. KC does have a bot wave, but I don't think they can really use it with anything with Super opening.
I mean, I think the
side.
plan is if Super opens, doesn't spot Yike, you
could
catch
get
him
one
out
shot,
on the
yeah.
move, right?
And that's maybe what's
Yike
happening.
goes in, Super spots him, Supreme the same hand, good buster shot back, means Super has time to buffer out the jump with the Stand United coming in from Busio. Would have been an uneven trade. TP coming in from Jojo as they look to answer with a play towards the top side. Yehu trying to survive underneath this tower, has the Arcane Storm. The wave cleared out with the Rift held there. Yehu's about to be in a 4v1. He steps forward, Elioa goes in with the House Pursuit, and there's just no escape. There's no way out of that one. I thought for a second Yehu might be able to do something, but MKOI collapsed well on the top side.
It's a proactive play from MKOI. They get the top tower, they get the kill. Kana was thinking about basing and TPing to save his mid laner, but he decided against it. Just decided that Yehu's dead no matter what. I'm gonna push this bot tower myself. And they were also able to push in mid. But MKOI will even be able to pick up the tier 2 actually with the second Rift Herald charge. A really good proactive play from them.
MKOI are giving up the Drake for this. You can see the pings coming out from KC. They'll even it out at 1 apiece. They got the tier 1 on the bot side. They got tier 1 in mid. So still a gold lead for KC overall. And they will even out those neutral objectives. Kalist, the real beneficiary so far this game of everything that KC have done. 1.7 thousand gold ahead on this Kai'Sa. Likely to, I mean, he's probably got it completed, well, most of a completed item back. Oh, a recurve bow.
Very close.
And Amptome. It's almost got that static shift.
Static shift? Rage Blade.
Rage Blade, sorry, my bad. It's Scout, it's late, okay?
It is late.
It's 8 p.m.
I also
it's
said
way
that
past
Kalist
my
would hit
bedtime.
mid tower when he had like 0 mana. I'm like, of course he's gonna base, you know.
It's Rage Blade second.
Yeah. I mean, once he gets that Rage Blade, he's gonna be really strong. I hope he goes AP, because I really hate AD Kai'Sa, and he has like the physical damage to go it. And once he gets that, that's when Kai'Sa really comes online. Like AP Kai'Sa just scales so incredibly well. Supa, however, no slash of his own in the scaling department. Like a full crit Tristana can do a lot of damage, but with how far behind he is, it's not going to be able to do a whole lot. As MKOI need to back out of their own jungle here. This is not safe anymore.
Yeah, giving up their red. Yehu's pushing through top side as well. It's a big wave stack. Should be the tower for them. It's
tower for tower.
Yeah, there's the exchange. Next objective up in 90 seconds. It's Rift Herald. As KC are the ones setting up around it. You can see deep vision that they've placed around that red buff. Kana jumps in, and Elioa dashes out with his Eviscerate. Heal used as well from Alvaro.
Supa's making my heart rate go up. I feel like with how far up he's clicking, if Kana decided to go for the flash ultimate there, it could have been scary for him. I mean, he of course has the rocket jump to always buffer, but if he gets CC'd, he gets the mark from the Kalista, and then from the Kai'Sa, we're both tired, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Then Kalist can ulti in. Is now the race play picked up from Kalist.
Yeah, Kalist is basically a full item ahead right now.
He's very
strong. Expect them to play around the Rift Herald. Busio with the Zeeks still looking for those possible engages. Stand United onto a Kiana, onto a Nav as they jump in. MKOI have gained control of this bottom side. There is a red buff spawning, and now they might actually just look for a play in mid, because KC are outnumbered. Hound's Pursuit in, Kalist flashes away, double TPs as they look for the collapse. KC want to take this play, a good tempered bait. Mirwin diving onto the back line, but there's a good Gnar double wallop, and the damage on the back line of MKOI is just too big. Jojo falls first, Elioa forced away, Super trying to survive, dashes, but he face plants into a wall. What is it with the MKOI bot lane and the jungle walls this game? Mirwin misses the public execution, and Kalist brings down the guillotine. Alvaro has to flash away, but KC with a perfect collapse clean up MKOI.
And KC, they've routed them. A really good TP from Kana to flank them. And Supa tried to hit him with the buster shot to bring him out. But Kana said, no, I'm flashing in. I'm making this fight happen no matter what. As we watch it back, it starts with MKOI pulling the trigger. They wanted to get onto Kalist, but Kalist is always going to flash this shockwave. Even though he gets hit by the Tempered Fate, Kana's behind, and he can now Mega Gnar them in, get them with the stun as well, and that allows Kalist to ulti in with the Stand United and really clean up the fight as Supa. Okay, I mean, it's a hard
short
wall, you know.
It's a difficult wall. He's far away from it. It's just funny to watch a short
It does look really
hop,
funny. What looks funnier, that or a short barred portal? I think short barred portal.
Barred portal is funny because you can go through it.
That is true. Repeatedly.
The 1 pixel portal.
Yeah.
And it's KC now with a 3,500 gold lead.
And Seekers picked up for Kalisz. I love that. That's a really good adaptation to the engage from MKOI. And now if EULCS ever wants to go for that Hound Pursuit, Kalisz just presses the stopwatch, and if Jojo even invests the Shockwave as well, it's just a 1-5 from KC, probably just from that.
Yeah, you can see that doubled as well. Yeah, who picked one up earlier, hasn't have to use it before he's almost up towards the Zhonya's with a needlessly large rod in his inventory as well. MKOI trying to posture around the Baron, but the gravity well's gonna stun up Jojo, and I don't think he gets out of this one. Yike displaying his talent in the Adidas Arena, grabs himself a double, and it's rapturous applause from the KC Massive.
And KC with 2 kills. They're thinking about the Nash, and they think they can go for it. Kana's gonna stick in mid here, not allowing Supa to get the tower. And the MKOI, they know it's gone. EULCS goes for the Crux. Mirwin pushes in the bot lane. But this feels like we've seen this from MKOI so many times. These random mistakes. Yeah. Jojo just gets stunned by a Victor gravity field. Just like that.
I mean, they're just walking through a choke point, and Yehu has been very on point with this Victor. Like 0-1-5, hasn't picked up the kills, but has been so good at placing these gravity fields well. You can see Jojo's just on it. He steps back into it. And then Yike just very happily mops them up. Yeah.
If you make those mistakes, that is game losing. That is Nash for KC, 2 kills, and they can use this Nash to pick up the tier 2s and play for Dragon as well. 5,000 gold lead already for KC. Should be able to pick up a lot more with this Nash. I don't think they'll be able to break the inhibitors. Supa picking up the Lord Dominic's regards, learned from last game. So he wants to pick that up earlier, but still, I just don't think MKOI really have the damage for any sort of team fight. They just try to hold.
And part of the problem now for MKOI is you're losing vision lines. You can't step further forward into your jungle. And again, we have that same problem we had in game 1 of the series. Who face checks? Oh, is it a Bard or a Supa trying to get away from this Hound Pursuit going on to Kalisz as well? He's dodged to the side of the Tempered Fate. He manages to extract himself, but Yike doesn't manage to do the same. A huge shutdown. Public Execution does not connect onto Kalisz, who supercharges away. EULCS still on the chase. A Magical Journey is going to charge them onto Bucio, who shadow dashes away. Kana trying to get to the Blast Cone. He'll jump for freedom, jump for joy, and manage to escape as well. Meanwhile, Yehu takes a mid tower, but MKOI show they've still got teeth.
KC just went way too deep. Kalisz thought he could one-shot Supa, but Supa with the flash was able to get away. And Yike was 1,000 gold there, going over for MKOI, shutting down the gold lead a little bit, while also making the Baron power play negative for KC, as now Yehu wants to look until EULCS has to stand united.
Stand United comes in, EULCS silence with the Arcane Storm, tries to eviscerate out, shielded up by Jojo, but Kalisz is here to mop up the kill. The final auto enough, Mirwin trying to step forward to steal away the red buff, and he does manage to do so. MKOI won't lose their jungler and their jungle at the same time.
The consolation prize, they're getting the red buff. We'll have to see, still 50 seconds left on this Baron Nashor. KC should be able to pressure top, bot, and bot here, as maybe MKOI can look for a play onto Kana, but he should be fine with
Yike's reading it! Oh, baby! Yike! On fine form here in game 2, now 6-2-1 on this Kiana.
Woo! That was so much damage.
That was a soul read. That was a soul read.
That was a one-shot from Yike and a half onto Supa, and they might be able to break open the inhibitors here as they continue to pressure down 3 lanes.
It's gonna be tough to get to the inhibs with 10 seconds, well, 13 seconds left on the Baron buff. So let's just step back. Yehu will get some chip damage on this top tower, but I don't think the tier 3s are going to be raised for now. But you were talking about it. You were just building up. It's like, oh, maybe they can find a pick on Takada, and Yike's like, not today. And that's what KC have done really well.
Yeah.
Their ability to read what their opposition wants to do and be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, MKOI, they've kept looking for plays, and they had some good lane rotations in the early game to pick up the first blood onto Kana. And then I think once the first skirmish bot for them failed and Supa died on mid, that's when the game really ran away from them. And it felt like after that point, it's also, KC have the stand united to always generate a numbers advantage. Yike has just been consistently stronger than EULCS in every single skirmish. And same can be said for Yehu and Kana.
And Kalisz.
They've been better. As a team, as 5.
True.
Well, I do think Mirwin has, you know, he's been strong the whole game. Yes. And I do think some credit is due for Mirwin, because he's been the most criticized MKOI player. I've criticized him a lot, and I've been wanting a lot more from him. But in this game and the last, he's been really just solid, solid. Like, and I think you cannot ask for much more than that. Like a top laner on a team when the game is losing and hard to play, if he is solid, that means he's doing really well. And if there is a player to bring it back in this game, it's probably Mirwin as we see him onto Kana now.
Jumps onto Kana, Hounds Pursuit out from Elioyo as well, as Kana tries to leave the wall but doesn't get over, flashes away public execution into the Banar! Beautiful! Oh, magnifique! C'est bon here! On Paris! What a play from KC as Jojo has to flash away, but Super does not share that same fate. Alvaro chased out by KC. It's a quadra 4 for Carmine Corp as they look to close out the series.
KC has shut the door in MKOI's face. Mirwin wanted to try to go for the play on Kana, but they just didn't have the damage. And KC, they're gonna win this series 2-0, showing their supremacy in Paris.
And they're not done with it yet. Jojo falls, joins 4 more in the grave as KC just sweep away the Spanish contingent. KC 2-0.
A stellar game from Yike and Kalist. I feel like both of them played so aggressive, so far forward. And Yike with the one shot on Supa, that's one to remember. So this has to feel...
I mean, this feels good. This feels good. This was clean. Game 1 from behind, playing to their compositional strengths. Game 2, a couple of hiccups, but still. Your key player of the series, folks, are Yike, Yehu, and Kalist. And I think they all have good statements for it. They all can lay their stake on that prize. The question is who it goes to. I'm not sure.
I think probably maybe Yike for game 2.
That's the thing.
Well, I think
how
the KC
much is it in game 2? Because Kalist game 1 was really solid as well, and his tracer was good.
Maybe Kalist. I feel like it's always Kalist.
It is often Kalist.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
So I feel like Yike should get his flowers, you know?
You don't like medic as a caster? You need flowers to come in?
We should give him his medic.
Oh,
doesn't really.
No, it doesn't work the same.
Yeah.
That's true. It doesn't work. We're actually going to talk to Yike in just a moment's time. I can see Law setting up with him, so it's going to be a good one. We have one more day here in the Adidas Arena in Paris. It's going to start tomorrow. We'll kick off with Vitality versus MKOI, and then the big one, KC versus G2, the 2 undefeated teams this weekend facing up at the end of the day. We'll start at 4:30 p.m. CEST with the game, so join us at 4:15. Because that's when Ready Check will begin.
You're doing the whole end of the day, or what's going on?
I'm just hitting it now because I know we're waiting for
that's fair.
to set up.
I mean, I think the KC fans can be very happy.
Sure.
Like
they often are.
They often are. I mean, they're sometimes unhappy as well.
I mean, true. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to take that away from you, but they were like today, this weekend, they've been very happy, and I think they'll be pretty happy with the next thing because we're going to hand it over to Law, who's standing by with Yike.
Sous les applaudissements des fans, une fois de plus, Yike qui a l'ascendant avec le reste de Carmine contre MKOI ici à Paris à la Adidas Arena. C'est une rivalité, mais ça fait longtemps que la rivalité va dans un sens. Yike, thank you so much. You're gonna like this. I told them that it's a rivalry against MKOI, but it's been a long time since the rivalry has been going one way. What makes it so easy to play against MKOI, especially this year?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think MKOI is not really the same as last year. I think they were stronger last year, and yeah, I think we just worked a lot on how we can beat them, right? Like last year they were beating us more times, so it's good from them, but I think this year we're much more different. I think we're much better, and I think I'm happy that we're showing it.
MKOI qui était meilleur l'an dernier, KC forcément qui est meilleur cette année. Mais même si Carmine est meilleur cette année, quelque chose qu'il a dit dans une interview récemment, c'est qu'il n'arrive pas à être constamment au-dessus. C'est une équipe top 3, mais c'est une équipe top 3 qui au final a fait runner-up au Winter, au Spring. Et moi j'aimerais bien savoir ce qui leur manque justement pour être enfin les premiers. You said you said that you're better than MKOI, but I know that you said in an interview recently that you're missing this thing to be consistent. You can be a great team, but you cannot consistently be a great team yet. What do you guys think you're missing so far?
Yeah, I think it's just, I think we just think too much, in the games. I think we overthink stuff, and that's what makes it hard for us sometimes. And it's very easy to fix, I think. I think we're slowly fixing it as well, and I think we're improving a lot, so that's good.
Ils overthink un petit peu de temps en temps et c'est sur ça qu'ils travaillent justement en ce moment. Le fait que peut-être ils sont un petit peu trop dans leur tête, prendre un petit peu de recul dans les moments importants et j'espère que c'est ce qu'ils arriveront à faire cet été. Moi, il y a quelque chose que j'ai remarqué, je sais pas si vous avez vu, c'est Yehu qui est de plus en plus à l'aise pour trash talk. Qui est de plus en plus à l'aise pour trash talk ses adversaires en anglais in-game et j'aimerais savoir si c'est quelque chose qu'il a remarqué et à quel point il y a des choses qu'on n'entend pas de Yehu dans la communication sur le fait qu'il trash ses adversaires. Something that we've heard, especially this game, was the fact that Yehu is so much more comfortable trash talking in English. I'm not gonna say it here because that's not PG, but is there other stuff that we don't hear? How unleashed is he lately?
Very unleashed. It's like he's really crazy in the comments, and I really love it. He's exciting us, and he's getting excited, and it's really fun. I love playing with you. I think it makes it so exciting to play. Yeah.
Who's teaching him?
It's not me. I don't know. No, it's not me. I don't know who it is, but I don't know actually. I don't know these words. There's some words he learned that no one said in the team, so I can't say.
C'est pas Yai qui lui apprend en tout cas, forcément il n'a pas envie de vendre ses teammates non plus, mais Yehu apprend l'anglais très très bien. Pas de ses teammates, mais il est très conscient de ce qu'il faut dire justement pour trash ses adversaires. Demain c'est G2. Demain c'est un match-up qui est important pour eux et malheureusement à chaque fois contre G2 c'est close. Mais ça va dans la direction de G2, donc qu'est-ce qui les rend si forts et qu'est-ce qui pourrait aider justement à faire la différence demain? Tomorrow is going to be G2. We know that it matters so much for you. We know that it came close time and time again against them. So what do you feel like you're missing to get the advantage over G2? And do we feel like tomorrow is going to be different with the progress that you guys made lately?
Yeah, I think usually when we play G2 didn't go so well lately, but I think overall we learned a lot. We looked at all of the games against them, and I think the main thing is just we know how to play the meta more, like the champs we want to play, the champs they play. We learned it more and more, and we understand them more, and I think we learn a lot of how they play. So I think this time when we play against them, it's going to be very different.
On attend un match différent forcément, très bonne connaissance de la méta, très bonne connaissance de Carmine, de leur force, de ce qui les rend forts et surtout de ce qu'a rendu G2 fort dernièrement. Avant de le laisser partir, je voudrais qu'il vous passe un message. Donc on va se concerter un petit peu 2 secondes et on revient vers vous rapidement. Do you want to say something?
Merci beaucoup, Jebosel.
Yaek, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Applaudissements pour Yaek encore une fois. On les reverra demain. Et je vais rendre la parole à Kamel pour clore la journée.
There he goes. Everyone's teaching everyone bad words, apparently. I don't know if it was bad. We couldn't actually hear it, but he spoke some French. But we're here with Caliste. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The question was already asked to Yaik, but I'd love to hear from your perspective. We have this big rivalry between MKOI and KC, but it feels to me like it has deteriorated a little bit because of you raising your ceiling and them perhaps not evolving with you. Could you pinpoint what you feel like it is in the games against them that's making it easier than before?
Honestly, I'm not sure how to say it, but MKOI always has been a really strong map team play team. I think they are really strong at trying to find swaps or overplays, a lot of things numbers advantage and stuff, and they are most of the time really strong on knowing when they know to engage, the lines they want to play on, the camps, all this stuff, and maybe they are lacking a bit of individual talent, maybe compared to KC and G2. Sometimes they're doing the good thing and stuff, but sometimes they just misplay or they are in the wrong position and stuff. And us for KC, well, we're learning a lot every time we play. We're playing at G2 or this time playing in the MSI or the WC, so we're learning a lot. And as we said at the start of the year, this roster has a lot of individual talent, right?
Yeah.
So we are making sure that we can use this individual talent a lot and also play well on the map, right? So I think, yeah, I think we are just evolving a lot, so I'm pretty happy.
You could see it, I think, Yehu is also evolving every time we see him. G2 came out and Perks came out and said that after the international tournaments, they felt like they were maybe getting as much out of scrims particularly, right? How do you feel about that, knowing that you now have all this information that you probably gathered from MSI, from EWC?
I mean, when we came back from MSI and EWC, we didn't get streams also.
Yeah.
So the good part is that we got the really good streams from MSI and EWC, right? Even though the schedule was really tight. But obviously, it's really tiring and stuff, but you're learning a lot. The most important is just to keep up the mentality, keep up the work, the good mindset and stuff. And I think we've learned a lot from these scrims. I don't know about the other teams, but obviously we feel pretty confident on this patch with all the scrims we did.
How is the energy on the team right now? You talk about it being really tiring. Obviously, it's just been going to all these international events. Now, your next 2 weeks, you don't have the hardest schedule. Tomorrow, obviously, G2, pretty tough opponent. You're playing Na'Vi, Team Heretics, Team 2, Fnatic Week 3. But how do you stay composed? How do you stay, energized to keep playing these games? Because we're going to go from this massive arena, 3 venues in a row where there's a bunch of KC fans, even in Korea, to the LEC arena, which by comparison isn't going to give you that same injection of energy, right? There's just not enough bodies. So how do you keep that energy level up? How do you keep that level of performance up, even as you guys are probably feeling it after going to so many consecutive tournaments?
I mean, obviously, as I said, it's really tiring, but we know that it's not gonna happen like for the full year, right? It's only like kind of this month, well, those 2 months that are like really explosive. There's a lot of games to play with, like the LEC Spring Playoff, the MSI, the OWC. We went to finals also, so there was a lot of games. Now the Roadshow. So we know that it will be really tiring, but it just like, as I said, we have to keep the mental, the mindset, just play as good as we can, learn as much as we can, because we will be able to rest a bit more in the later weeks, coming back to Berlin, playing like 1 game a week and stuff. It will be way less tiring than this. But obviously, we're just living the moment. There's things that you don't like or like you're tired and stuff, but we are not pushing too much. We are trying to gather our energy as much as we can for the official matches and make sure we play good on the official matches. We have good form. We rest pretty well with the conditions that we have. And yeah, we will rest later.
Yeah, you will rest later. It is honestly, the best teams in the world struggle with this. That I think is such a unique kind of thing that you only get when you are doing well. You're going to all these tournaments. Now, there is, of course, a lot of context in terms of how the bot lane is progressing. We were talking to Lebrav yesterday, and he said that it's become a little bit more difficult from a bot lane perspective, because when you used to have a limited number of choices you had to make, let's say in the early game, now there are so many more, including, of course, like the picks, including the directions you can go in the early game. Can you tell me your perspective about that and how it's evolving as someone who loves to play the pure AD carries?
Yeah, I mean, as a bot laner, I mean, I think the changes are mostly for support. I think the support went literally from the opposite, right? They went from enchanters to like spamming bot, playing Drake, do not move at any cost, and if you're going mid, then you're banned from the bot lane, and now it's like, if you're going bot, then you're banned from bot lane, So it's like, there's a lot of choices support can do. They have a lot of power in the early game, and it's really hard to adapt, obviously, when you're going from like Seraphine, Karma, and all this stuff to Camille, Shen, Bard, and roaming around. It's obviously pretty hard. But I think as an AD carry, it's mostly playing your 1v1, making sure you are always in good conditions to help your team. You're playing well your tempo, and you're mostly following like the game flow around objectives. And stuff. I think, for example, the most important timing as an AD carry nowadays are like drops timing. If you have TP, tempo, all this stuff, which wave do you want to play or not? And how do you want to make sure you can just help your team in the early game? Because anyways, there's a strong AD carries in early game that you can like play to kill and solo kill and other stuff, but most of the time in this meta it can't really happen. So you're just playing to make sure you have good tempo, and you will carry later on the mid to late game, because most of the champs are really good scaling, right? So yeah, mostly you're just a setup for your team in the early game, and then in the mid to late game you can start carrying depending on the champs.
Tempo, tempo, tempo. It's always the same in Modern League. Of course, our Kia player of the series was Yike. Wow, his Kiana was pretty insane. That one moment where he just went into 2 people and just assassinated them. Good stuff, right, Didi?
I mean, ultimately, this was a really disgusting Kiana performance. This is kind of what you dream of. I feel like every team gets a little nervous when their jungler locks in Kiana, because you're like, oh, are you going to have that 0-3 game, random hubris getting built like we saw at MSI, or are you going to have that big, fantastic highlight moment? Yike was really pulling through, and MKOI really felt dizzy in that final game. It didn't really feel like they were able to perform at the level they wanted. Lots of individual fumbles, kind of to the point that you were making, right? Which is never what you want to hear when you're talking talking about a top team is the individual components aren't really stepping up.
Absolutely. Tomorrow you're going up versus G2 in here. I honestly cannot wait. Like, this is my first time at a KC Road Trip. You're used to it, but it's insane. Tell me a little bit about how much you're looking forward to that match tomorrow versus G2.
Yeah, I mean, first, it's really insane to play at the KC Road Trip. It's always really insane. I'm always really happy. Like, all the fans are really crazy. They're making a lot of noise and they're supporting us a lot, so it's always really fun to play there. I think even for the other teams coming here, even though they're like in enemy territory, right, it's pretty fun. Against G2, I'm really excited to play them again. I think we didn't play them at MSI in the Dulce, right? So it's been a long time. There's been this meta shift. I think the last time we played them was in the final, so it was still a lot of mages, like Seraphine, Ashrafine, Ezreal Karma, all this stuff. So now it's a really different style, and it looks like they're kind of more struggling on this style. But they are obviously still G2. They are really good. They have really good individuals. They have really good plans. So I'm really excited for tomorrow's game. I think it's gonna be a good game, and yeah, really happy to play them again.
And I'm honestly just hoping that we might get like 1 or 2 honest 2v2 bots, because like I appreciate that supports get to roam. I appreciate that they're level 2 at like 8 minutes into the game. But for this specific 2v2 for you guys against Hans and Labrov, I would love at least one game where there's a little bit of laning happening. Or I would love for you to at least go for 1v1 kills on each other, because that was also pretty hype in the game 1 of this series. I would be sad if it's just you and Hans trading farm until like mid to late game fights, but I'm guessing we'll probably see a decent amount of that.
We'll see. We all hope it.
We'll see that.
Maybe gentleman's agreement. Who knows? Let's take a look at the summer schedule, because there are a couple of things we need to make you aware of. There's tons of League of Legends that you can look forward to. But reminder, from weeks 2 to 5, we're playing Super Weeks. We are playing Friday to Monday. We just wanted to give you an early heads up, because sometimes it's hard to keep track of absolutely everything, but that's the case. So here you can see it. Screenshot it. I'm sure it's on social.
Screenshot it. We'll probably get it on Twitter too. But it's a bit of a little all over the place for the schedule this summer. So we're trying to give everyone as much heads up as we possibly can. And then finals in Nice.
And the run up to Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you so much everybody for watching. Congratulations, Kalist. Maybe the 3-0 tomorrow. That would be very nice for your road trip. We'll be looking forward to it. Good night and see you all tomorrow.
Hello guys, this is your captain speaking. Today we have 0 bans. We are doing random fucking bans and just drafting.
Can you kill Victor, guys? Look guys, just kill Rennick. No, we're killing Rennick. Go to them. I'm moving. How's it looking, guys? How about some comps?
Yep. Nice combo.
And with the play to steal Caps as Caps rushes forward and Fiesta feels it.
Nice Caps.
Good job, Caps.
Good job, Caps. Thank you.
He's not winning, no?
No.
Oh, I'll go.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, nice. Good job.
What the f do you do this, Caps?
Ari is scary, man. Ari is very scary, I agree.
Oh, I ulted flash, look. Oh, it did no damage, actually.
What the? How did you get it?
With the Leandris.
Oh my god, bro.
Nice comeback, Caps.
Nice comeback.
But as you say, he just wastes a bunch of time. They'll go for Yahoo flash in from Alvaro, and Jojo connects with the shuriken. Alvaro will get it with the ignite in the end.
I can't ulti still. I TP.
I cancel the Yerban.
Drop an ult, I reach you, if you go further.
In 5, okay?
Ezreal dead.
Go Leon, no flash. I reach.
No info on Galio now, coming moving.
Okay, I take care of it.
Keep, don't pull his skin.
You win this.
Nice guys! Come on!
First mid.
Okay, double flash. Happy go.
Don't flash in ult. Don't play ult.
What the hell? What is guy trolling?
Hey guys. Don't flash, by the way.
No. What the hell? What the hell?
One more.
Yeah, one more.
La. One die fine. One die not bad.
Yeah, one die not bad.
It's all good.
Well, they got the biggest shutdown, guys.
It's fine.
It is between a better. Hey, endpoint never win us. Yeah! Never win. Yeah, guys. Okay, good job.
Come on.
Welcome to the European League Championship Series live in HD. We are about to kick off week 1 of the LEC Summer Split.
And now it gets even more intense as they battle it out for a shot at fame, fortune, and esports immortality.